Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. RMC here, and we're back with Week 4, Day 2, CBLOL Academy co-stream. Just in time, too. I was actually running a little bit late this morning, trying to get everything sorted out here. And just in time for the start of the league. This is round 9 of 11, so we are kind of near the end of the regular season here for teams, and it's starting to matter a lot because I was just thinking about this earlier. But I think, oh, what is this? Qualifiers, the one season. Okay, that is, what is this up here? They changed the page. Huh. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that confused looking at this for a second. But yeah, we are kind of nearing the end. So after today, there'll be 2 more stages, and that means some teams are going to start getting locked. As you can see on Leaguepedia here, Pain, Vivo, Kate Stars, Kaboom, and Flamengo have actually already locked their spots pretty much. It's just down to which teams might not make it. And INTZ, if they lose today, they are confirmed locked out of playoffs, I believe. Because playoffs are... Where is the cutoff mark for playoffs? I actually don't know what the playoff formats are. I shouldn't assume. If this was CBLOL, they'd be cut off for sure. But... involve every single team. They're not cut off. Never mind. Okay, that changes things. Yeah, that was what I was kind of trying to look up, is like whether or not teams would be locked out after today's games, because it's starting to look like it. Yeah. Even if they're not locked out, though, this is kind of rough for INTZ Academy. You don't want to go like winless throughout an entire split. And I'm looking to at like who they've got kind of left to play, right? This is a bit of a tough week. They faced Pain yesterday. They faced Kaboom today. And then they're facing up against Liberty and Furia next week, which is... They're not bad teams by any means as well. So INTZ Academy, their backs are kind of up against the wall. Kaboom, on the other hand, they won yesterday against Loud, but they are still playing a little bit sloppy. They're really, really good, and I'd love for them to clean up their macro, because their micro so far has been good. It's just aggression from them. I think they're strong, they know it, and because of that, they kind of take risks they don't need to take. Yeah, there's your standings right there. 5-way tie for 4th right now. It's kind of what I expected. Some of these teams had a bit of a rough week the week before, so they're kind of just bouncing back from the rough Super Week. Strength of schedule play means a lot, but that's good to me. I like to see parity in Academy. It does mean that there's a lot of competition, so I'm down for that. Yeah, and even the Los Grandes and Liberty, like they look like they're really far down because, you know, 9th and 10th, but again, so yeah, let's not forget that for a second and just think that, oh, you know, they're bad. Yesterday we saw Tower play again in for Rosa. I think it was Dark Knight who was saying that third helping players in and out during the week as well. Just trying to see what works with them, because right now it ain't working. And there's our schedule. Kind of touched on it yesterday. I think that the sort of first 3 games are going to be rather meh for the most part, right? You've got Kaboom, you've got Pain, you've got Kate Stars, and I'm not super high on Tropa or INTZ right now. Close is okay to me, but also not particularly standing out. I think these 3 games here are going to be much closer and much more interesting, because I think most of these teams are in that 4th place soup right now, right? That 5-way 4th place soup. Only... or... I don't know, Liberty's playing before that, but... Loud, Fluxu, Red. Which one is not in the soup? Su, Red. Oh, I think this is outdated, actually. This is probably yesterday's. Hold on. Should look at here. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so Wilson, Liberty. Oh, Liberty wasn't there. Okay, that's the one who's out the soup right now, is Liberty. But like I said, it's 1 win apart. So the last 3 games are all just like massively in the soup. I'd love to see it. Also, I'd love to see that they are interviewing You know, they have all these player interviews set up for every single day in between or before the games. Especially for like teams like INTZ, because I'm very curious. I hate the fact I don't understand Portuguese because I don't know what they're saying, but I'd be very interested to know like how these teams, what they're thinking, right, as they're going into this, especially on a team like INTZ where you have yet to pick up your first win. The champions that they like. On INTZ has actually been somebody I've been looking at a little bit more at this team. Up to now, it's been mostly like been stepping up actually quite a bit, trying to make things happen. It's just kind of not working. And it's kind of weird to me as well when I look at Namiru, because Namiru is probably the most consistent player on this team. But the consistency, I think, actually doesn't match what Lelis and Disney are trying to do. Like those two are trying to go balls to the wall, and Namiru's like trying not to throw the game, basically, or cause the game to like, get worse. And I appreciate that in a player. I think that is not a bad mindset to have. But when you are 0-8, I think take those risks, right? Because what's the worst that can happen? You go 0-9. Like if you play conservatively, I think that's gonna happen anyways. So, yeah. And so it's like kind of this bot side that's been struggling. I think Sta's been doing well, but again, we've talked about this before. Sta can't do anything on her own right now. That this is not the meta for like carry supports. We're not seeing Brand, we're not seeing Lux as much. Like these mages who can do things on their own. So no matter how well Sta is playing, it kind of depends on who she's partnered with and what's happening in the bot side. Disney has gone down a couple of times though to try and make things happen, and I'm here for that. Yeah, we'll have to see how they survive against Kaboom though, because I think Kaboom is very difficult to deal with, especially. Okay, quick look at draft. We see standard bans from both sides. Nothing too shocking, nothing too egregious or anything. I will say that I've noticed the last little while, Milio has kind of fallen off a little bit in terms of priority for these teams. I am curious if it's because we're seeing all these bans to the early game, but I do feel like Milio still has its place, especially with something like a Jinx here. So we see Smolder. I like it. I think that's a good first pick. You can build a team around it. And then I've mentioned Nautilus before. I'm not a fan of Nautilus. We see the Azir coming out as just a solid generic mid lane pick. A little bit surprised we don't try and see like Ori Nocturne or something like that, or Vi to try and counter the Smolder. And Vi wasn't even banned, by the way. LeBlanc is an answer. Lee Sin. Okay, I like this combo. I like this combo a lot, and I was just saying that Namiru needs to step up a bit more. I think these are champions to do it. Like, nice and kick things off. We get the Jin, Smolder, sort of handshake answer. We ban Alistar because we have Nautilus. Twisted Fate gets banned because we want Cassante. Garen gets banned because Batao. I don't know how I feel about this, Batao, that you're forcing bans from this. And then Alawi against Lilith, again, same thing. I don't know how I feel about these top laners forcing these bans. I thought Patel looks way better on Gwen than he did on Garen, and I feel like just give him the Garen, he's gonna do less with it. It's just the nature of the champion. Okay, then we see Poppy. Okay, I really like the Poppy when we're doing with LeBlanc and Lee Sin. So, solid pick up there. You know they're gonna go for Xante. You left it open. They banned two champions who have decent, pretty good lanes into Cassante. I don't know if Batal was actually played Cassante this split. I need to double check that, because if he's just be set up because they know Batal doesn't play it. We go Leona into Nautilus. I love it. And then we go Gwen, which is one of the answers into Cassante. Okay. Kaboom's draft, really good. INTZ, not bad either. It's not the best draft to facilitate a Smolder, but at the same time, you have early game strength. So that's all I really want from a team. Both of these teams. I don't think that either team really like hard countered each other. Like there are good answers from both sides, but the other. So 4 to both of these teams right now. And ITZ and Kaboom. Yeah. And oh yes, I wanted to check if Vital was actually played. Oh, good grief. You know what? I'll just open it here. I use UL.gg a lot to look up the stats because I think a lot of times it's easier for me to find stuff there than it is for Leaguepedia. But both works. You could check on Leaguepedia as well. Kaboom Academy. Yeah, because then I can just look here. Yeah, Vital has not played Cassante, a single game of it, which I find actually really interesting. Because teams like INTZ can reliably just say, hey, you pick first, we can ban the counters to Cassante and still pick it because we know that you aren't going to deal with it. So yeah. Hello? Do I have a guest joining me today?
You do. Hello.
Hello, 4x4.
What's
Our
up, Cam? How you doing?
OG Portuguese, CBLOL Brazilian, CBLOL English Brazilian. Doing good. How are you doing, friend?
I'd say that's 3/4 true. Yes.
Wait, which quarter? Not true here.
Calling me
did I pick?
Brazilian is generous, but look, I'll take it. Like I have the passport and all that, so I don't need to give my usual self-defense here. Didn't these? Oh no, the games did just start. For whatever reason, I thought it started at 1 my time.
See, you're already the. Oh yeah, I was gonna say you're Brazilian, but no, that's CBLOL starts at 1 p.m. It starts at.
Yeah, I think that's what I've got on the.
4
Yeah.
p.m.?
Or, no. CBLOL here starts at 1 o'clock Brazil time. Yeah.
I'm glad you're here. You especially off the rookies that went up to CBLOL from Academy, so.
Yeah. I mean, it's been so good, dude. Like you messaged me off air and you said you've been having, just as much, if not more, fun doing this instead of the CBLOL, because and I agree, this is just a much more interesting prospect, especially when the track record has continued to be so good for the talent development pipeline. And it's not like we're just sending guys up to the CBLOL to get crushed, right? Not
Yeah.
are we sending more guys than ever up to the CBLOL, but they are doing better and better.
100%. It's crazy to me too. Like watching Shino, is that how you pronounce that? And Steiner?
Shino, yeah.
Yeah, watching them pop in, like, to be honest, I was actually a little bit worried for Shinu. But yeah, that second game, he definitely popped off. So, and the replacements in here have not really missed a beat whatsoever too. So,
hell yeah. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is it just brings guys from tier 3, and tier 3 is starting to be really robust in CBLOL. Like Loud and Furia, they've got good tier 3 programs as well. Like the open circuit is thriving more than ever. Like the path to pro is becoming really solid, and guys are starting to. I'm worried that this is going to be unsustainable. I don't know enough about the economic situation, other than look, vibes in Brazil in general are really, really good, but guys are starting to get paid even in tier 3 as players, which while cool, does fill me with a little bit of concern, right, for the sustainability, because we've seen in NA, right, what that can kind of lead to.
I was just gonna say, I can feel the NA trauma there.
Yeah, exactly. No, it literally raises hairs. I'm I feel my shoulders tensing up. I feel my shoulders getting closer to my ears as I talk about it.
Yeah, so for those of y'all who might not follow the NA side of things as much, our tier 2 kind of crashed down because the pay situation was really high. They had to be in LA playing, and they had to be paid LA minimum wages. So that caused their rates to go up, and tier 3 kind of followed as well and had really high rates for a bit for some of the top teams. So this year especially, it's kind of all come crashing down. So yeah.
And the optimist, and I do generally believe that the best days are ahead, partially because I don't see it could get any fucking worse. but yeah, it's market corrections, inevitable market corrections, I think, is the way that people are talking about it now.
Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, gangs coming in from both sides here. Do we get action? If this is CBLOL, that Lee Sin goes in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have I just? Oh shit! He's just dead.
Yeah, tower screwed up. Okay. That's my problem with Smolder a lot of times, is just that you can't be trading as Smolder, the early levels. You just don't win ever. It's so sad.
And Tarwin D-Blade.
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought D-Ring to start out was pretty standard on Smolder.
Oh yeah. Actually, now that you mentioned, yeah, you can kind of go either. D ring I think is the better build because a lot of times like as Smolder early levels you're just poking with
Yeah,
your
no,
snot
exactly.
bubble
Yeah.
more than anything else. If you go D bait you're looking to like hard trade or use auto attacks, and as you can see
Right.
that does not end well. Like Jinx is probably the I want to say worst like all in level 1 AD carry that I can think of, and Smolder has bottomed that out even further.
So he's got that going for him.
Yeah. I should think like is Sivir or Jinx worse? I think because I remember was it Ninja Kiwi and was it Brunsey? Was it Brunsey? Like last split, it was that Jinx Sivir level 1v1 in the bot lane, and
The wet noodle fight.
yeah, and I think Ninja Kiwi lost that one.
That
So
sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah.
yeah, so maybe Sivir's worse, but still. Yeah, INTC is 0-8 right now. They are on the struggle bus.
No,
Their
no,
mechanics aren't that bad.
They're awful. Have they made any sort of roster changes or no?
They've tried. So they've swapped out their AD carry last week during the Super Week to Rosa. That kind of didn't work out. Like it was just about the same. Okay, NTC, we are doing this again. We are fighting where we should not be fighting.
And Crastiel is just making things happen all over the
Yeah.
place as he fucking does. Let's go. What a blessing it's got to be to have as an academy team Crastiel as your support, dude.
I know, right? It's absolutely
What a
this
boon. Are we
this
kidding?
Kaboom Academy team shouldn't even be an academy. Like you could legitimately
No.
put them in CBLOL, and I think they'd not be the worst team.
Like, no, like every one of these guys has a shout to be in CBLOL, and Dioj is like the guy that the community has been clamoring for so long. Like,
Yeah.
get this dude up.
Yeah. Yo, a Millenite. That is 4x4 here.
He was last year's Ithuza.
Yes, actually.
Everyone was clamoring for Ithuza to get up. Now, obviously, that has not worked out, but it still doesn't change the fact that the hype around him is really, really high.
Yeah, and I think he's in the Lilico situation where, I mean, you look at Kaboom's roster, the split, right? Like, there isn't space
he's not
for
getting
him.
a shot.
Yeah. Like, that roster is so stacked that barring, like, a similar situation with Kate Stars where, what's his face? House ends up, like, not being able to play for a week for whatever reason. Yeah, like, Dios just, unfortunately, doesn't have space in the roster.
Yeah. But, look, every year, there's going to be a development roster or two, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Now, what's unfortunate is, unfortunate for Dioj, good for the rest of the scene, and good for these individual players. There's the all-in. Oh, shit. And scary. Good follow-up. Immediately with the steadfast presence. That's gorgeous.
I should say as well, this is probably the cleanest I've seen Kaboom play their early game since week 1. Like, really? They're good, and they know it, and they've just been throwing hands with a lot of teams, regardless of proper setup. This time, it's looking kind of good because INTC just doesn't see Kaboom coming ever. It's kind of weird like all the awards, I don't know if this is Kaboom playing around the awards really well, or INTC just not placing the awards at the right time at the right places.
It can be tough to tell sometimes.
Yeah. I haven't really been watching. I need to keep... I'll be paying more attention to INTC's like warding and rotations a bit more, but yeah, so far at least, it's been kind of weird the way INTC have just... Like, it doesn't look like they screwed up. It just looks like Kaboom somehow magically is always at the right spot at the right time.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's enough of that, it's probably a little bit of both, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we are doing this dive again. This is what I mean by, like, Kaboom just kind of throws hands sometimes. Like, that dive is probably not going to end well. Like, we know this. Somebody's going to die, but we do it anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad thing to do, especially against a Smolder. It's just, yeah. Ooh. Dizen's playing well. Oh, I'm getting so tilted for Dizen. Oh my goodness, no shot! Wait, and then he gets CC'd at a turret! No, Dizen!
No!
Okay, Namir has to clean this up, right?
God, that's so rough.
Yeah.
That's so rough. That's fantastic by Crastiel, though, just immediately autoing Dizin. And I don't even know if he autoed him beforehand, but I guess there was enough time to... Okay, we're going to get another look at it.
Yeah.
Because it's like 6 or 8 seconds between like resets, right? Where you can like auto the same target and still get the root off for the Nautilus passive.
Yeah, did he root Lee Sin? I don't think he even rooted Lee Sin. You know what?
That's what I'm saying, right? It's like,
we can
if
watch
he
this.
didn't, then obviously you auto him, right? Yeah. But then even if he did auto him very initially, but no, because he was later to the gank, so he was just running away.
Okay, so he did stun there.
Rooted him right there. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my gosh, it is 8 seconds.
It's like 10 or more seconds, so he for sure was able to get that off again.
Damn.
Bonk.
Oh man.
Wow. Well,
I feel
he didn't
so
die,
bad.
so it could have been worse.
Yeah. Definitely. I just feel so bad for INTC. Like so many times these sort of things happen to them where it's like they're just off by a little bit. Yeah.
Kind of sounds like the CBLOL squad, to be honest. Not
It
not not as
does.
often, but like it's like are they the worst team in the league? Yeah, but I don't think they should be 1-10.
Yeah, exactly. It's the exact same situation. I was actually just talking about this in chat last week during the Super Week about the fact that both INTZs, like something's wrong here. Like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
No, something's in the water.
Okay, you see, this is what I mean when I was talking about Kaboom just seems to be always here at the right time. Like INTZ just never see them coming, right? So Scary just walks right in and just punishes. I mean, I don't blame Sta. Like she re-engages because you're dead. As well, try and stall everybody up.
Yeah, try to get one back.
Yeah, like it's fine, but it's just like how is Kaboom just getting everything they want, and now like they're setting up for Herald.
Yeah, especially on a Poppy, and like Poppy has like sneaky good ganks, but like it shouldn't be this free.
No, like he's just running at you right now. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm like looking at the ward situation. Okay, down bot they have a lot of like vision wards and control to make sure that they have full. But like up here, for example, like what? It just I think INTC is struggling to get vision down where they need it when they need it. Oh, okay. Surely this works.
Mom. 3-on-1.
Oh no, still walked the wrong way.
Damn. Yeah, I thought you go the other way, right?
Yeah.
That was weird. Yeah.
And you had Namiru actually covering this side as well, so you know that you have a safe exit. Walking this way instead. Are we not clearing this? Hello?
How's Namiru looked?
Honestly, not great.
Damn.
Like, solid, but unremarkable. In fact, like one of the comments I was just making about the Scientist roster. Oh, snipe, snipe, snipe!
No way! Bro,
Yo,
Skurrow's got 6 kills. What are we doing?
Oh man. Okay, this is a game where you're not worried about Smolder because your Jinx is infinitely more fed.
Like,
oh my.
The worst part about that for Skurrow is that he based to get a Kraken Slayer, and then he shot that rocket and he was like, well shit, I should have just stayed in base. I could have gotten a little more. Like that was the worst part about that play for Skurrow.
Yep. Oh damn, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, we're talking about Namiru. So I was just saying it before about Namiru. Namiru's been really solid. He's probably the best individual performer on this team in terms of like CS and like what he's able to do. But the problem is he feels very disconnected. So we had Lelis who was blinding Alawi for like two days during the Super Week.
Elite.
And yep, now every team's banning Alawi against him, by the way. Like
actually?
Yeah, it didn't even do well, but everybody's banning it. So I'm assuming that during scrims, it's probably like crushing. So
wow.
They are perma-banning Alawi against this guy. But Betao has been also picked a lot of Garen, and now people are banning it against him as well.
Phenomenal. That's good shit. That is so much. Pure Academy. That is good stuff, dude.
Oh man,
who needs Fearless Draft? Just ban Garen.
True, yeah. I was joking that in CBLOL, like Betao was always relegated to utility and never got carries. But if his idea of carry is just going Garen every game, you're making me regret feeling bad for you, Betao.
Yeah.
His Gwen looks infinitely better. His Gwen actually looks really good. But back to Namiru, yeah, Dizen and Lelis have been playing more aggressively. They've been trying to do stuff, and Namiru doesn't seem to go along with that. So even though Namiru is doing well individually, I think it's actually messing up like their chances of winning games because he's on the same page as
not able to translate it.
Okay, yeah. Kaboom's just running this. INTZ is looking a little bit lost right now. They're trying to force plays, but I don't think they've got the setup for it. And they keep trying to camp this bot lane. I think you just sack the bot lane at this point. Like you just recognize that, hey, if Sta dies, right? As long as Tara survives and keeps farming, we don't care about this anymore. Like Sta's not gonna be worth gold.
No, that's so rough because that Sta has 2 kills. That's both the kills, dude. What has she been the starting support the whole split?
Yeah, she has, and I'd say she's probably the best like overall performer for this team. Okay. It's just that at support you can't do anything if your carries aren't able to carry. And Namiru hasn't really been winning lane. Like he's kind of gone even, but like I said, he doesn't really seem to want to move out and make plays happen too much. And that's probably why he's not falling too far behind, is because he's not sacking his lane for no reason. But Tara and Rosa, the 280 carries they tried rotating, neither of them have looked really good. So they keep losing lane.
That's a bit of a shame. I mean, I don't know how much he's played like LeBlanc, but LeBlanc would feel like your perfect opportunity to do that, right? Especially if Dizin is just hard camping bot, then either you follow him and maybe damn, that was close. And maybe I'm not giving enough credit to Dioj here, to like keep forcing Namiru into lane. I haven't really been paying like that close attention,
Yeah.
right? So
Dioj
that's
is probably best mid laner in CBLOL Academy. Like
yeah.
I still think he's mechanically better than Lileko. Though
Mm,
again, from what I've heard from Kate Stars, and I love the fact that Kate Stars have been so vocal about a lot of their stuff right now.
yeah,
It sounds like Lileko brings a lot more to the table than just his mechanics.
yeah.
Like his attitude and his ability to see the game is really good. So yeah, I mean you can see the CS differential already, right? Like I think Namiru Dioj is probably like one of the harder matchups for Namiru to do anything, just because
Yeah.
Dioj is punishing him everywhere. Oh, there's install blue. Can he get out?
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, I love the fact Scary just had Stiff Press running the entire time, and within that
Yeah.
duration doesn't get killed.
He's getting a lot of value out of that on this team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Unfortunately,
that stops Leona E as well, right?
yes, it does. It will stop Cassante. Actually, it doesn't stop Cassante, funnily enough, because Cassante is unstoppable.
Because his dash is unstoppable. Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
Okay.
it's a really weird interaction, but it'll stop Lee Sin. It'll stop LeBlanc's distort in. She can blink back, but she can't go in. And
Right.
I just checked this and found out that apparently it doesn't stop flap from Smolder. Because Smolder's flap
Because it's
flap
not a
is not considered
dash.
dash. Yeah, it's considered like just
It's coded just as like normal movement.
yeah,
Just ignores
100%
terrain.
extra movement speed. That's how it's
Okay.
coded. Yeah. So
Fair enough.
yeah, you can still knock him into a wall or something while that's happening.
Yeah.
So
No, exactly. And I mean, like, look, if yeah,
oh.
you're not worried about stopping your 80 ki Well, I don't know, because you always talk about later, because you always talk about like the value that a Poppy gets out of Callista, but Callista's more short range, so
Yeah.
maybe that's a thing more valuable. Because for me, I don't know, like I'm not like if Tara gets like gets the flap interrupted, it's like I don't know, like you said, there are more CC tools available to Poppy. Like I feel like that's not really as important. I feel like Poppy gets a ton of value out of her dashes to like stop engages and like more against bruisers and their dashes.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I feel like most of the mobile AD carries tend to be fairly short ranged, so they kind of go hand in hand together. Being able to stop them. You're right. And then the longer range AD carries, like, well, Smolder, I guess Smolder is kind of short range, so it's like the one few rare AD carries where we wouldn't have this discussion. But yeah, no, I agree with you. If Poppy's on you, you've got other issues already.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But Vitalis just been quietly split pushing topside the entire time. He's gonna be a monster when he gets to the fights. Yeah. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know which way you want to look at this, but first three games are probably going to be pretty lopsided. Academy has a very clear top three right now, and it is Kaboom, Pain, Kate Stars. Not in that order. Probably the other way, actually. Kate Stars or Pain number one, and then the other number two, and Kaboom number three. And they are like a significant cut above everyone else. I'm actually shocked
Really?
Kaboom is not number one, by the way. Like, when I look at this roster, like, how are they not number one?
No, definitely. I mean, it feels like it should be. They're for sure on. I think on paper the strongest roster, right? Is it sort of like what you've been saying? If they just sometimes maybe they're just kind of like, get me to playoffs. Like we know we're just so much better than everybody else, and we'll turn it on then.
I think so. I refuse to believe that their macro is just this bad because they are like because they don't understand macro. I mean, come on, you've got Crossy on your team. Like we've seen this guy's macro. Even on a losing Kaboom, he was still like rotating everywhere really, really well. Mid and
and every single one of these guys except for Dioj has spent moderate time in CBLOL.
Yeah. And they understand rotations. Like Vital's rotations were good on Furia when he was playing utility, so they understand macro. It's just not been showing the split very much, and to me, it's because they're just like trying to outhand their opponents. Like Crosstail. So Crosstail Nautilus is super funny because he will never not go in. Yep. Like even if he's the only one there, I've seen him hook the enemy jungler when he has no backup whatsoever. And to be fair, the enemy junglers know that, so they back off. But it's backfired a couple of times so far this split.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Yeah. A Millenite. So what does Smolder get when he stacks up? Just the execute? No. So he gets those fireballs he spits on his Q. I can't remember how many however many stacks, like whether it's like 60 or 40. I can't remember which. He gets an extra fireball on that. And then the execute is the other big one. That the execute is more what we focus on because that's infinitely scaling as well, and that tends to be the bigger one at 225. But he also gets more fireballs coming out when he hits something. Yeah. Yeah, this one's I think pretty cut and dry. We've got 7k gold lead before 20 minutes. Like yeah,
Yeah.
but I was just ripping Namiru apart. By the way, I do like the fact that Academy is actually running AP LeBlanc, and we are not stuck in that stupid AD LeBlanc meta.
It's gorgeous.
I can't wait for the trivia to come out, by the way. I want to see your reactions to some of those questions.
Oh, yeah. No, it was, honestly, it was like the first question that had, like, it was like a bit of a trick question, right? It was
Yes.
like, okay. I wasn't even mad just because, like, I should know better, having done this twice before. Like, so I was like, I'm not even mad. That's on me. The rest of it I thought was like, and like, it wasn't all like, like, for lack of a better term, like, and I'm not saying you're like a bullshit artist, but there are some bullshit questions in there.
Yep.
Which is what you intended, and that's fine. But it wasn't all of it. It didn't feel like, okay, RMC's trying to be like annoying for its own sake. There were enough, and I would say like actually a healthy amount, more than I was expecting. More questions that are like, okay, this is like reasonable. Like, if I, for whatever reason, they felt more like bar trivia questions, right? Where it was like, you go to a bar and it's like, okay, this is fun for everyone. Everyone can have a crack at this, right? You don't have to be like a CBLOL hardo to make an educated guess on this. There were like half the questions were like that, and that was enough for me.
Okay, INTC is doing this 4v5, by the way. Like after Baron's down.
Yeah. And
I think Kaboom could just turn and fight this. Like,
health bars are starting to get low, though. To be fair, like this is if they get 5 here, maybe they could do this. Namir is kind of low.
Yeah, Namir's already out the fight, but Kaboom didn't even fight that. That was the funniest part. Like Kaboom was just trying to base, and I can't remember who. I think it was Scary who was just trying to stop everybody from interrupting backs. But I think if Kaboom just fought there, he could have just wiped and broken base. Yeah. Yeah. No. My approach to trivia questions tends to be like I try and find some interesting stats, some troll questions just for fun. That's my personal amusement, and then I try and find some like questions which I think are more relevant, even if the answer is not like super interesting. But the question I think is more. Yeah. Yeah, but the first question, I put in the meme, and then I realized that if none of you fall for this, I'm gonna look like an idiot. And I was like, you know what? That's fair. If I'm trolling you guys sometimes, I'll troll myself sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. If we all got it, then that's its own entertainment value. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That trivia will be going up later today. In fact, between this game and next game, I might.
Oh really?
I'm just doing like a little, just cutting up like a clip to put in the tweet. Just making like a little short video.
Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, I am 100% down for that. I've been itching. I was actually the one who bugged Rude about it because it's like, bro, when are you putting this up? When are you doing it?
Yeah.
Okay, good engage. Oh, wow. Okay, we had 225 stacks. Is there a chance? Yep. No, there is not because Scary's there.
He's playing this Poppy really well.
Oh!
Get off my mid laner. Oh.
Oh. Oh my goodness. That was such a good fight for INTC, actually.
Where did Dioge come from? Penta!
Oh, another one! Dude, this is like our 4th Penta at CBLOL Academy. We just had 2 yesterday.
Penta for the converted support, dude.
Oh my goodness. This is great. This is so good. Yeah. I think we've had 2 Smolder Pentas yesterday. One was Mortius and the other was... I can't remember who the other one was. Poppy saved him so bad in the middle of the night. Yeah, 100%. That Poppy pick, like 404 saying, was really good.
No,
there.
He's playing Poppy like a demon. Like that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Like especially when you've got them coming in. Now, to be fair, like there was no way in hell like INTZ had a shot to win that fight realistically. But any avenue they had in, like Poppy played that defensively so well. Just peel, and then somehow Dioge got into the back. Did not see how that happened.
Yeah. He just went over the wall. He was just on the flank and just went over the wall and back. Yeah, I like the drafts from both these teams. Like I think Kaboom did really well picking the Poppy after seeing LeBlanc Lee Sin. You knew exactly what they wanted to do, right? And you got the Jinx, so you just wanted some sort of protection and peel. I was saying, I think before you came in, that Pitao hasn't played K'Sante a single game. So the INTZ were very telegraphed, that they wanted K'Sante. Like TF is like the hard counter to K'Sante right now. And Garen is just a Batal thing, but it also does well into K'Sante. So when they ban these, that telegraphs they want K'Sante. You could have picked it here if you wanted for the side of Kaboom, but they still let it through. NTC gets a free K'Sante here. Draft. So I think the last time he came out, I hadn't started doing this yet, 44. But now, like, I kind of just like good scores to teams,
Okay.
just for my own like thing, and I
Yeah.
kind of vote in the MVPs as well. So this game, as good as Scary was, I kind of want to give MVP to Skuro because he got Penta, and also he was like 6-1 coming out of lane.
Yeah. No, he was monstrous.
Okay, and the laning from Kaboom was absolutely cracked. There's nothing to complain about there. Their map movements, I think, were really good. Like they were always ahead. I have to give the team fight a 5, but I kind of don't want to because they were so far ahead. What team fight was there? They just rolled over them. X Factor, to me, these are bonus points for X Factor, so I will give up to 5. Like 5 is a game. Like 5, you had to like steal Baron, steal Elder, steal their mom. You know, like Scary was good. 2, 3.
Wait, Scary?
Just X Factor for like anything on that the team does. So Scary's performance gives them at least some X Factor points. I'm just trying to decide how much I want to give this team. And they got a Penta.
So how much are you weighing? Like, well, I mean, yeah, it's tough because like, what is your X Factor?
It's just anything. It's miscellaneous, basically. Anything else that like doesn't fit under anything. Yeah. So like,
yeah. All right. If the X Factor is determined to be, if we want to narrow it down to one singular thing,
no, it's not. Like it's everything.
Okay.
So we can give up to 5. Like if they have enough like crazy moments, I'll give them a 5.
Yeah, no, it's hard because they just gotta
stomp
them.
Like, was a good moment
through later.
But you look at the angle of that, by the way, and there's actually not that much leeway for the rocket. So basically, you're assuming that they based somewhere in this area, which means if you based here or here or here or just kept walking, you'd have been safe. So that really was a bit of a blind, which is quite crazy.
Yeah, no, but that's a good kind of, I think, veteran predict, right?
Yeah.
It was like, okay, like I see he's not backing under tower. He's not going to back it out. Like, if he wants to back further away, he's not going to back under his tier 2 because those are extra steps that no one takes. Like, no one backs under their tier 2. You back under that spot.
Yeah, or if they do, like, it's because they knew. And I guess you could have made an argument that perhaps they should have known there was a jinx, but no, I agree with you. Like, that's very experience. MVP was the guy who first picked Smolder.
Lamau. The B1 Smolder.
No, but B. I'm struggling with Tara quite a bit. Tara gets 2 times meh from me. Yeah, other than that, yeah, I don't. My opinions have not changed for any of these players, unfortunately. Laning from INTZ, I have to give them a 1 because they got stomped like across the board.
It wasn't
slammed funny
everywhere.
Map movements, I don't know. First of all, was distracted talking to you, but also, which is fine because honestly the game was very one-sided. But I don't recall seeing INTZ being first to anything. Yeah, they get Skuro. That's fair.
Yeah, fair enough.
Do I give them a 1? I feel like that's a bit harsh, but I also just do not recall any forward map movements from them.
No, and like I think in the beginning of the game it was all very reactionary map movement, but you know, it's like they were answering plays, but all they were doing was answering plays, and when they did, it felt too little, too late.
Yeah, I think that's a huge point. The fact that if you're late, I don't think that can be counted as a positive map movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Team fight, I'll give them at least a 2 because I think that the last fight especially was actually a really solid fight from them. Like this. Is this one?
Yeah. No, they went for it. It looked like it looked okay. Like all things considered, right? Again, like it was right 10,000 gold lead, dude.
Yeah. And this is why like I give a lot of credit to Sta as a support because this.
Yeah.
You see Dioj off like up in the mid lane. So this is your one opportunity where you know you can do this. You know Batao actually ran up here because your minions gave you vision. This is your one shot, your one opportunity to try and catch them. And you did catch Skuro as well. Immediately cleanses.
Yeah, if you can land a solar flare on the enemy AD carry, like
okay, it didn't catch middle, so it just got the slow, but still.
Yeah, the Skuro, he didn't panic cleanse either.
Yeah,
that's not nothing.
Yeah,
right. Because he knows, like if that's gonna slow him, Stu's probably gonna go in and wow, dude, look at Skuro's health, 118. What are we doing?
I mean, the mirror forced that, right? Yeah.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. It's just too easy then.
Yeah. Wow. If Skuro was not this far ahead, if they did not have that much damage, Skuro dies here, and the fight might be playable. Probably not against Batao, but it becomes there's like a chance. There's a hope.
No, there's for sure a chance. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Skuro should have been dead twice that fight. That's wild.
I'll give them the 1x factor for that. That said, MVP I guess has or Okay, let's hit nothing that game. Does
You
he
can give it to
try?
Sta.
It's late. Give it Sta? Okay. I'm down for that.
I'm also a Leona enjoyer, so
True.
there's a
I
little bit
like
of bias
Leona into
coming through.
Nautilus. But I don't know what the sudden weird prio is, but we've been seeing a lot of Nautilus like R1 picks and even I think 1 or 2 B1 picks. It's so weird to me. I don't understand that. Like why do we love Nautilus so much, guys? Like it's good,
He's no,
but
I really think he's never bad.
no.
Like seriously, I think no, he's so dude. He's made of CC. You have a point and click ultimate that can hit multiple people and hard CC someone else, right? Someone in the back line. The ult hitbox or the hook hitbox is what it is, right? As Kaisa comes back into the meta, Callista is still in the meta, right? Like I think the 80 carries that are in the meta now that it's getting towards, like it's getting away from kind of your poke lanes, right? It's not just your Varus. Jhin is completely gone, and I think the 80 carries that are in the meta pair well with Nautilus, so I think that's part of it. And again, there is some bias here because I just love playing Nautilus, and I've been playing him ever since he was a jungler. I just think he's such a high floor champion, dude. Like, and even if you are just getting like skull fucked in lane, you are going to be useful later.
No, Amelia, you agree? Okay, look, I agree that he's made of CC, right? And I understand pros like pick him.
Yeah, like it's a perfect support, right? Like
but
you can do so much on no econ.
He's so squishy. Like I was actually gonna look and see.
You
like,
don't have to be squishy, right? You just ult, hook, auto, riptide. You do so much with that. If you can get that combo off, right? And if you can't, CC has been blown on you, which will not be blown on the follow up.
But I feel like Leona's just better Nautilus, except that you've got to land skill shots, which.
Yeah, no, and I mean,
harder.
look, Leona and Nautilus to me are cut from the same cloth. I don't view them very differently, right? Good for like kill lanes, right? Again, can do a lot on a little. Those are my thoughts.
That's it. I just don't like the heavy prio we're putting on it. Like I feel like he's interchangeable, so you don't need Nautilus. You just need a CC bot, whether that be Leona, Rakan.
I can buy that.
I didn't take a Braum, actually.
I can buy that.
Yeah, not as squishy. I mean, he genuinely is. People always forget that because of the shield.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, if you survive the initial engage,
yeah, and Leona's W gives her just such a like her level 2 trade is unbelievable. Whenever I play Leona,
it's so disgusting.
It's get level 2 first, and then you go. If they don't respect, if your enemies see you ding and don't immediately walk backwards, they should die. Yep. Like that's how you have to play that champion, and then you can do the same thing again at level 3. Because even if you go in with like, okay, I've got 1 charge of my refillable pot and like, you know, actually you wouldn't have a refillable pot at level 3, but like, you know, if you got 1 pot left and then like 3/4 health, you pop your W, they can't touch you. Dude, it's so strong. Like that's why she was as busted as she was. Like what took her out of the meta finally in I think it was 21, or like around then, was that they knocked a ton of extra resistances off her W. It's so strong.
Yeah, and on top of that too, like her passive, everybody forgets it adds extra damage. Like it's significant at all stages of the game.
People really like there are a lot of Leona. If there was like, there probably is a subreddit r/Leona mains, but
100%. There's one for every champ. So
yeah, no, but people took like when the support items were what they were last time, where there was like, oh, you could take the the AP support item or the not the actual like Nami support or Lux support item, but like the AP like tank one, right? They gave you like a little like marginal AP versus the one that gave you like marginal AD. People were taking the AD ones because, like you said, her autos do extra damage, and you can go auto Q auto and get that reset. And so your upfront burst on trades is nasty.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think. Oh, and Raw too. I forgot as a champion, right? If we're talking about CC bots, I just feel like
not just the Rel Penta in LPL.
No, I didn't. Wait, this one?
Yeah, literally like I think literally yesterday or like 2 nights ago.
No, I
got a Penta in LPL. It was stupid, unbelievable. Yeah, and it wasn't like in the bottom 16th versus 17th like some shitter game. It was FPX versus Top Esport. FPX is kind of a not great team, but it was Tien playing against his former team playing for Top.
That's hilarious. I wonder if it's because like all the damage came down and it was just lucky that.
No, I think it really was because he wasn't like Astro ahead or anything, right? He wasn't building anything ridiculous. It was just a very normal Rel game, so it was a lot of luck. But by the time he got a triple kill, everyone backed off, and it was like, oh my god, can we give the Rel a Penta? And everyone just like people were just dying, or like getting very low around him, just like kill him fast. I'm going to die.
That's hilarious. Oh man, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, seeing that something like that. Tropa and Pain. Tropa right now, to me, I look at the names like Avenger and Soweto. I thought they'd do better, but they
They
have
swapped
not
out their
been.
bot lane, right?
They have, yeah. Bibenje, Ben. I don't know how you pronounce that. I've been just saying Benje for short. And Vavel just swapped in yesterday.
Bibenji.
Bibenji. Oh, okay, Benji. Okay. Yeah, Bibenji and Vavel just swapped in yesterday. Vavel being formerly Loud Academy's support. Used to play with Sant. They were pretty good bot lane.
And this, I know Vavel did. I don't know if Bibenji did as well, but came over from didn't they come over from W7M?
Good question actually.
That
I
was in
know.
like the open quals.
I think Benji did. Because he played against Enel yesterday, but I don't know about. No, Vavel came. Actually, I don't know.
Okay, W7N. Yeah, they just brought over the W7M bot
Okay,
lane.
so it's the bot lane.
Bibenji
Okay,
and yeah,
nice,
yeah, and
nice.
NL was on that W7M squad as well.
Yeah.
And is still. Wait, didn't NL get called up somewhere?
Yeah, he did. NL was on. I just was watching him yesterday playing against.
Yeah, because he was on W7M, but then he got called in for was it Furia Academy?
Fluxu. Twas
Oh,
Fluxu.
Fuxu.
Yeah. And
Interesting. Okay.
Fluxu played yesterday against another W7M team, which was of course, Kate Stars, the mid laner, Linkas.
Yeah, though that was
Sorry, no, so not Vavel faced them, but yeah, Linkas faced them. Yeah, that was kind of cool. But with the names on Tropa, I really thought they'd do better. They are struggling right now, and they lost. I was saying that there are two teams which don't seem to understand the assignment with their comps. One is INTZ, the other is Tropa. Like they draft comps, which are good, and then they don't play to it. So we'll have to see how this one goes. I do think this game they are going to get screwed comp-wise pretty hard. First of all, it's Pain, who's absolutely cracked, by the way. They beat Kaboom Academy, and they lost to Kate Stars, but they made it close, and that was with Takui on that roster. So,
wow.
Yeah.
This
Pain
is
insane. Yeah. He played for 1 week. The Super Week, too, the 3 days. Dude, they got such a
then you got to face Takui for 3 games. You're like, are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, like all the teams that played Kate Stars that weekend was probably like, why did it have to be this weekend? Like,
yeah, seriously.
Pain was the third team too, so if not for Super Week, Pain wouldn't have faced Takui. But that's fine. I actually think it's good for Cats to face Takui anyways. It's a good experience, right? Yeah, it's regular season. I take those. Okay, Chopa goes Callista, strong. We go Ori Rel. I like Rel. I think she's good flex. We go Sedge. Nautilus here. Okay, that's fine. We've not been seeing too much Sedge this early on, usually in the draft, but I think she's really strong. I'm actually surprised we're not seeing more of her in Academy. Or it feels like we do. I actually don't know the stats on that, but yeah. My impression is that we just see a lot of that. And then we get Draven for Marvin. I like this.
Draven Pike, dude.
Yeah. And I love it too because Draven counters Callista to ban Pike. I know Giggs does play it, has played it a couple times, but like it's not meta, and he's not Zai, so it's not like every time it's open he's gonna slam it. Okay, so Azir banned to give Ori better lane. I like that. We see the Nocturne ban to remove Nocturne Ori combo again, really good. Then we get the Pike slammed, as you mentioned, with the Draven to counter this. I like it. I think Nautilus does counter Pike to a certain degree, but yeah, I think between having double threat like Draven Pike just means Callista can't free fire at all in this bot lane. So I really like that.
Why do you think Draven counters Callista and Pike counters Nautilus? I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I'm
I think Nautilus counters Pike, not Pike counters Nautilus, but
or excuse me, yeah.
For Callista, basically what counters Callista is just damage, straight up damage, because her damage is backloaded. It's on the rend. So a lot of times, if you're up against traditional AD carries, they have weak early phases and then stronger late phases. So the laning's usually not that strong. And if they have slightly stronger laning phases, they usually are more burst oriented and not like Kai'Sa, for example. Like Kai'Sa can trade into Callista, but it's front loaded damage. If she doesn't kill you up front, Callista will win that. Whereas counters to Callista are more like Draven, Lucian to a certain degree, though that also relies more on your support. If you can out damage her, then you win basically. And Callista doesn't scale that well, so
yeah.
Basically, that's why I think Draven counters that. And then the reason why I say Nautilus counters Pike, Pike is a burst champion. Again, tank counters that, and Pike is more CC. The charge up from Nautilus as well slows him down, which means it's easier to land the hook from Nautilus. So hook champions in general do pretty decently. Though I would argue Blitzcrank less so because he's not as tanky as, say, a Nautilus, which we've kind of talked about. Viona would work here as well. Braum would work here as well as counters to Pike in lane. Later on, the problem, as Zai has shown us, is that start first. Then we get a Kali to counter Ori. I'm okay with that. We've seen that handshake. Jax blinded here. Okay. Cassante is open, but so is Twisted Fate, so I don't think he can do it. And then we get Poppy to just kind of set up for this team, which is okay. I think actually no, I like the Poppy. It counters Akali and Jax pretty well. It can stop Nautilus Engage as well. It can mess up Callista massively, so I really like this actually. Yeah, I really like this comp from Pain. It's not the most like cohesive comp, but it's pretty much hard counters in almost everything except for mid, which is a safe blind. Tropa have a decent team fight. It's a decent comp. I'll give them like a 3 out of 5 for this comp. Like it's average. But you're gonna get absolutely screwed by Pain. So I'm biased. I kind of want to give Pain 5 for this draft just because they have Draven. Like I really like my Dravens. I don't see enough of them. So
Yeah.
that'll be my compromise.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying not to be biased. It's hard.
Yeah.
Oh, and I just found out yesterday for I can't buy a Pain jersey because they only sell it in Brazil. So I can't even get like Rose to ship it to me by sending it to US and then getting shipped up from there.
That's brutal.
Yeah. I was joking that hey, maybe does Kate Star sell jerseys to the US or Canada?
Yeah. If I mean, I'll see if I mean I've gotten family members to send me soccer jerseys before,
Hey.
so maybe you know, if I don't go down to Brazil in the next year or two, then I'll you know, I might have some family like just be like, hey, look, I will you know, send the pics and I'll you know, I'll take care of the rest. Yeah, because the shipping can be obviously a bit of a backbreaker.
Yeah, it's not even that. You need like a CPF, and they only ship within Brazil, so it's like
no,
literally
that,
as a
and
foreigner, I
that's
can't.
dude, what I wanted so bad, what I would have like actually done immoral things for was the red Canids, the baseball jerseys that they had. That were, like, the button up in the middle.
Yeah, like the
Fuck
white
me,
stripe
they
ones.
were so cool. With the pinstripes. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Dude, those were so I would have worn that shit every day. Those things are so they were so clean, dude. They were they had like the gold on them. Oh my.
But that's an old jersey, right?
It was like 2021, 2022. It was like when they went to World/MSI.
Oh, okay. I was like trying to think like I remember seeing those, but
yeah.
I thought even when they won it was the black and red jerseys. But I guess not. Okay.
Maybe I'm misremembering the gold, but I felt like I remember that. Red Canids baseball.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it was 2021 because it was a while ago, but at the same time, like I do remember seeing it, and I didn't really care about any teams except for Pain before 2021. So
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I do like the pinstripe jersey in general, though. I think the pinstripe is a really clean look for a jersey.
Baseball fan coming out in you there.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a good trade from
100%.
Avenger. Okay. Let's see. I think we'll see action in the bot lane right from the get-go. Top side we'll probably see Overboy pushing in a little bit, but I think Yip should be fine for the most part. Poppy's got a deceptive laning phase actually, because she's pseudo range with her passive. Cats and Adventure are going hard at each other. This I was not expecting. Like if the jungles should drop by mid right now. I think we see kills, even with flashes up. They're just too low. Come on, Tattoo. Gank mid. Oh. Tattoo's doing it. There we go.
In flash and meet, nice.
That easy.
Dude, waiting on that flash from Avenger.
Yeah.
Tatu was like, come on, do it. I know you can't get away. Just immediately punished him. Very nicely done by Tatu. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's funny to me that Tatu actually wrapped around all the way to the bot side instead of just blitzing the top side for faster speed. Oh, Tatu. Wait, this is another kill.
Oh my goodness. Dude.
Oh my goodness.
This is getting ugly.
Yep. I mean, we expected a Pain win. Okay, let's make this very clear. But this is fast from them. And I love the fact that they're correctly identifying where they need to go. Oh, we get the cinematic view too. Yeah, Avenger was just dead to rights there. You don't get out no matter what. Yeah. And that's why I was kind of calling for jungle ganks. Like, when your mid laners are that low, a lot of times, even with the flash, you're just not going to be able to get far away enough. Oh.
Okay, punching back.
Wait. Tatu?
Nice. Got the permafrost down. That's actually nice because you get the melee stacks there with the Akali.
Hell yeah. They needed that so badly too, so I'm
Yeah.
happy for Tropa they managed to make that work. Tattoo getting a little bit overconfident, didn't have gigs in his back pocket this time.
Avenger feeling vindicated with the Dark Seal purchase.
True! Didn't even notice that. He actually went back and bought that already. Nice.
2 stacks. Come on.
That's
Easy
20%.
peasy.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, good
Okay.
cover, good cover.
Troppa, okay. You know what? Soweto, he's getting out there. He's blowing summoners.
Yeah. Yeah, their hands are not in question with the team, with the name value they had, especially on the top side. Though I will say, Avenger's actually not won as many lanes as I thought he would, considering. But he's definitely not bad. The problem for Tropa usually comes in the mid to late game, where it feels like they don't know how to group up properly. Wow, that was a shockwave to clear the way from Cats. Okay, I respect the decision. I mean, you're just looking for a recall. But yeah, it feels like a lot of times like Tropa will come out okay in the early game, especially if Soweto can get some good ganks rolling, and then they just don't know how to close out or how to play the comp. So yeah, I'm just waiting to see how this goes. And then Pain, this Pain gaming roster plays a lot like Loud from last year, where their early games aren't the most explosive things. Like this one's particularly good. It's not usually this good. Usually they just kind of sit back and farm, and then they just get lane leads because they're better, and then they just play at like 20 minutes for massive team fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cats had a massive Vladimir game against Kaboom Academy, where he pretty much just 1v5 on the
He
Vladimir.
played Vlad.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
We've got a couple of one tricks in the league. So there's Lelis with the Alawi bans. Batal was starting to draw Garen bans, though I'd argue we know he can play more than that, and his gun's better.
Yes.
Kina draws Vlad bans. Leandrin was drawing Draven bans. Leandrin got Draven yesterday, and it was okay. They won with it, which is nice. Oh, Tati's taking a lot of damage again.
Ooh, Avenger
should be able to get this.
Oh
no!
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they still get it. But this is gonna be a wipe. Oh, yups!
Oh, yo, we're getting some Poppy clinics in these first 2 games.
We are. Brazilian Poppy's hitting different, man.
Dude.
I was playing some drafts with good shockwave that did absolutely nothing damage wise, but that's fine. You want to give it to Marvin.
Appa yups.
Ooh. Yeah, Yups is Yampi's cousin? Brother? Wait. I forget.
Really?
I think Yups is related to somebody. I want to say it's Yampi. Let me double check this. Somewhere for this. Yampi's younger brother, yes.
That's Yampi's younger brother.
Yes. Our extended Wilkes, thanks. Sorry, bro. Like, I have that written down. I know you all told me before, and I just forgot. I just had second guessed myself for a second there. Yeah, Yups is kind of crazy. Last split on the former Pain Gaming Academy roster, he was probably their biggest carry. This split, Cats is definitely stepping up a lot bigger, and Marvin has been consistently improving throughout the split. Yeah, we were playing some drafts yesterday. Dark Knight, Millenite, Fizz, and myself. And some of us were just blind picking Poppy, just spamming Poppy. And I was like, you know what? It's actually not even that bad. Oh,
Poppy's really strong. Oh no,
Benji's so dead here. Yeah, I feel like if you want to do like these sort of dives, okay, like this one was a good setup, but you know, like the last game we saw the 3v2 dives, like I don't think you should be doing them on champs like Jinx, even when you're kind of ahead. Like you need to be playing like the Dravens, the Lucians, maybe Callista if you want to pull those sort of the dives off, or like Kaisa when she's on a power spike sort of thing. Yeah. Orboy's doing really well though in the top side matchup.
Yeah,
he's still up CS. I feel like right now, if Tropa to win this, it's gonna need to come from Avenger and Oroboy, just like kind of popping off. Benji's been doing a good job trying to stay up in CS, but Draven's just gonna run you over. That's just one of those counter things. Oh, neither team's gone for grubs yet? Or is that second round of grubs? Hey, hubris!
I
Marvin
think it's
built
round
hubris!
2. Incredible.
I love it.
You know, that's great. That's very Draven gameplay. He's got 6-7% KP. He's been
True, yeah.
we're the center of it.
See, Pain, understand the assignment. If you drop the Draven lane, you need to play to the Draven.
Yeah, play to the Draven, fight around dragons, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly what they did.
Like, I hate it when teams drop like things like Kalista or Draven or Lucian and don't play to the lane. Oh.
Oh, what the hell just happened?
Oh! Marvin just broke ankles!
Oh boy.
This CP is so late from Avenger. Oh, Geeks didn't get the second execute off, unfortunate.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, Avenger, my boy.
This would have been
Pike OTP. Oh, I thought that said Pike top OTP in the past.
Yeah. And then I think since he started playing like Academy and CBLOL, Skuro hasn't touched the Pike as much. He whips it out once in a while, but yeah. Definitely not high levels by any means. But also, like, that TP from Avenger was very, very late. They didn't need it, and it actually messed up Avenger a little bit because, yeah. Cat's just got a free push, and it's one wave. It's not that big a deal, but...
Yeah, it's not really as much about the wave, it's that unleashed TP, right? Like you said, blowing that, and like you said, if you want to get back in this game, that's going to come, you'd think, off the back of Avenger, and that needed to be a more calculated TP.
Yeah. And now, like, Avenger can't reset and get back to Dragon, so you're fighting at kind of low health for this one. That's it. I don't think Pain actually want to go for this. They're currently not in a power spike exactly. Like, Marvin's spiked, but Cats is not.
Yeah, I don't know. Marvin's got a big, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. And the exhaust is down. Actually, no, they don't even have an exhaust. Whose exhaust was that? Oh, that was Marvin's exhaust in the last fight. Never mind.
Marvin exhausted Avenger, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and they just get it uncontested. All right, cool.
That's fine, yeah. I was thinking, like, if you do want to fight for Tropa, like, that would not be a bad point to go for it, because Cats doesn't have a spike yet. Once Cats completes the Seraph's Embrace, and I assume Marvin's just going to stay accelerated because he's Draven, like, it's just going to get harder and harder for Tropa to contest anything pre-20, 25 minutes. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the passive concept's an auto attack, so Counter-Strike actually blocked it. Arccent DS, very surprised so far by Marvin. Poppy's passive, where her auto becomes a ranged auto every once in a while.
Oh, with a buckler.
Yeah. Ooh.
Bonk.
Wow. That's pre-Seraph's Embrace, by the way.
Yeah, that's 3/4 of an item at best.
Damn. Arccent, you're surprised by Marvin so far. He's been a very good AD carry from someone you had barely heard about before, and still don't see people talking much about him. Yeah, for sure. Oh, this could be good. Oh.
Bravo!
Oh. Do they have enough damage to kill Tatu? They already rendered, right? Wait, why is Marvin not autoing? Well, I need to watch what happened there, because I feel like Marvin...
I think he's just scared of the Leon, or not Leon, Nautilus Sejuani. Yeah, no, I think he should rewind that.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if certain abilities were already blown, then you got to be stepping up some more, dude.
I'm going to slow this down, 0.5.
Like, Vavo blew the hook there, so that's not going to be up for another, like, few seconds. He X-flashed, hook down, right?
Okay, so Marvin's just chasing in, that's fine. Like, Tatu's doing Tatu things. Tatu dies is okay, because that's just how it works, right?
Dump some autos into the Nautilus, but he got Fate's Call.
Came down. Depth Charge already came out too. So they find Tatu here. And Marvin just keeps running. Like, you've got minions here. You've got geeks in front of you.
Yeah, the only one in range is Vavo.
Yeah. If you got one auto on Vavo, you get the kill there.
Yeah.
And geeks might have actually started getting resets. That is... okay. Well, Arccent, that's why you've never heard of...
So we were gassing up Marvin.
Yeah, I took everything I just said in the last note. No, Marvin, when he first came in his first week, I was very underwhelmed by him. I thought it was... Oh, I should have just waited. Oh, and we're into a pause. Okay. Yeah. I was very underwhelmed by Marvin initially in week 1, but he has been getting steadily better. And he has actually been pretty big in some of the last couple of weeks. I still think Cats and Yups are overshadowing him a little bit, but not. That's just because they are insanely good. But clearly top 380 carry for you. Just a bit short behind Mortius and Skuro. Pretty sure you're at full here. Even CBLOL every time he plays a player, they do. Axon, have you ever thought about becoming a caster? It seems you've got good potential for the caster curse there. Yeah. About Marvin here. Yeah, because the problem is on that particular roster too. Yups and Cats are just so flashy, or so much flashier, that even if you're a good AD carry, you just look like you'd have to like Brunsey level, you know, kind of thing to. Oh, yeah. It's just the bot laners. Yeah, Marvin's got the second highest KDA, though a lot of that's just from low deaths. He's getting a lot of assists because his team keeps KSing him, securing for him. Damage share. Yeah, Marvin ends up rolling on the damage share. That's exactly precisely the problem. Like, his damage isn't bad. It's just that his team makes it hard for Marvin to stand out stat wise. Okay, and we're back and
we're back. Easy.
Okay, we just go for Herald here. We are stronger. You can brute force this. Yeah, I think Pain can just kind of brute force stuff. And this is... They're kind of like the opposite of Kaboom in that way. Like, Kaboom shouldn't brute force some of the stuff they do, but they're good enough, and so they get it done. Whereas Pain should brute force sometimes, but they still play it really, really slow because they're just really conservative, I guess.
Just thought of something. Not to yuck any yums here, but do you have to have the audio on from the stream playing at least like a certain volume threshold if you're co-streaming?
I asked about that. Tia kind of said just do whatever you want. I do have it running. I don't know if it's at the threshold, but I do have it running on the stream. In Discord, you can't hear it because the audio doesn't come through. But if you no, the Twitch stream, it's there, really faint. I've been told it's unintelligible, but considering I'm an English co-stream, I don't know if it needs to be intelligible. And Tia just said do whatever you want. So
okay,
yeah. It's really weird because like we are in a very different position from I guess most of the other co-streams. Like on our CBLOL stream, we don't even have to have their audio. Yeah, I think Rose doesn't even
pipe it through at all. That I'm glad that they like bent the rules a little bit, but like on Eden does like they have it running.
Yeah. I think
they just talk over everything, right? So like it's weird.
Yeah, I still have it running in the background because I really like the Portuguese casters like reactions and stuff. In the game.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, Grunthar like shouted something in English. I can't remember what he said, but he said it in English. Like, I understand that.
Nice.
Yeah. Also, I love it when I think it's Legolas who usually does this, and she goes like, "Ah, yeah." After, like,
No, she goes,
a spicy play. I'm just like, yeah. that is a very valid reaction. That transcends languages.
Yeah.
Do you know if Legolas speaks English? Because I have interacted with her on Twitter before in English, so I'm curious if like
I think she speaks solid enough English. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think all the casters do, to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah, to where they could like interact with someone on Twitter in English, right? And like in a pinch, an online interaction, use Google Translate. It's funny when I went down there, I think everyone thought that they were gonna have to speak English to me, and so like every time I greeted someone for the first time in Portuguese, they were like, "Oh, I thought you like I was just gonna speak English to you." And I'm like, I mean, you still can, I suppose. I'm gonna talk to you in Portuguese because I would like to keep working on my Portuguese, but yeah, but they were all and I guess everyone was just like perfectly ready to speak in English. So
hell yeah. Yeah, I know Rafaela speaks English as well as Takeshi because yeah.
Because they were talking with Root and Trajan.
And I got to talk to them very, very briefly at Worlds this round. And then I know Sheppy did the interview on MD3 with Coach CL and said he wasn't like super comfortable with English, so
Mm.
I think Joxer mostly spoke the English.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's cool though. I really respect that like a lot of them can speak two languages because I feel really bad whenever like I can't speak a second language. Like I'm ethnically
Yeah.
Chinese, I do not speak Chinese, so
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's always tough with English, right? Because English
yeah,
is just like the lingua franca, right? So we're spoiled living in the U.S. and Canada, where
yeah,
we effectively speak 1.5 languages because we can, odds are, communicate with almost anyone in the Western world.
yeah. And even in the Eastern world, like there's
Mhm.
usually people who can still speak
Yeah.
English. Not obviously as much, but like enough that usually things still get done.
No, exactly.
Yeah, I'm just so thankful for Google Translate a lot of times. Like when
Yeah,
I reached out to
actually.
Liga GG, I used Google Translate.
Yeah.
Okay. Game has slowed down. This is what I mean about like Pain sometimes not pushing as hard as they could. They just kind of sit back and wait for the objectives. We're not seeing like trying to overload sides or anything. And one thing like I've been trying to do a little bit is compare CBLOL Academy to NACL because those are both tier twos and they'll face off at the Americas tournament in summer, end of summer.
Mhm.
And this is one of the things like I feel like CBLOL has fallen behind on is sometimes the macro is not as focused on as it is in NACL, right? Like I was thinking like Fly Quest Challengers versus Maryville, like they
Mhm.
were constantly on the move. Like I was falling behind watching the game sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just land the hook kicks. Doesn't matter who you hit. Hey, there we go.
Ooh, Yups just gets deleted, but now you got Tatu.
They're just like I feel like they could win that. Like, but again, like
Yeah.
I'm just not seeing the autos come through, right? Like I'm not seeing the like if that was I feel like he'd be hopping all over that fight.
Hmm.
And Marvin's autos on this Draven are not oh, okay. There was the Herald bug where sometimes Herald faces the wrong direction after you hop in. I was a bit worried
Yeah,
for a
I
second there. I
saw
was gonna
that.
go the wrong way. See, there we go. Oh, can he turn this?
Aye.
Can he turn this? Oh no. Yeah, just keep fighting.
Marvin. Yeah, he's got 3
Okay.
permafrost stacks on him. He's got to be careful. Okay.
Yeah. But like you're seeing how low Pain's getting them if they
Yeah.
just like fight instead of like constantly running away. I don't know. Like it's a valid game plan, just not with this composition, you know?
Hmm. Sure.
Like you got Pike, you got Draven. That tells me you want to go in. Or you should want to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Tropa's playing decently well, as
Mhm.
well. I don't know if it's also because when you're behind, you can sometimes like sitting back is the right strategy, but they've sat back quite well and actually kind of reduced the lead a little bit. So well played from them so far. For them to come onto the front foot, I think they need to start setting up better vision though. Their vision right now is very defensive. They have nothing past the middle part of the map right now. Like everything's just defensive here. And that works for a certain amount of time. But once objectives come up, you kind of have to start pushing out. Yeah. And this is one of the reasons why I kind of enjoy a little bit more as an analyst watching the Academy than CBLOL sometimes. Is because I feel like CBLOL, especially this last weekend, the macro went to crap. It went to hell in a handbasket. Like
Mm.
I've said this about Liberty, the CBLOL Liberty squad, and I'll say it again. Their macro is actually really not great. They just fight a lot, and they're very good at it. And they will just, if you opt into their game, they will beat you with experience. So
Yeah.
whenever teams are struggling in Liberty, a lot of times it's because they're not playing the macro and they're just saying, "Oh, you're here. We want to fight you." Do not do that. Liberty's hands are very, very good. Please. Oh, here we go. Here's the aggression. It's
Yeah,
just
caught
that
them
easy.
overextending.
Oh, Avenger.
They're getting close to Marvin though. Like all he can do is run backwards. He's got to be perfect in his auto spacing, and he can't.
Yeah.
Nice from Yups.
Oh my
Might
goodness.
still die here. Generous Nautilus hitbox.
Wait, how? I want to watch the replay. How did Jofa win that? They shouldn't have been able to win that when they were down already. I am getting so confused.
Yeah, I think it's just like they just Marvin was just like he couldn't auto, and also the shockwave got 2 tanks,
Right.
like right off the start, right? So it didn't offer any sort of disruption that then Tatu was like. I mean, it did. Actually, I gotta look at where Tatu ulted as well.
Yeah, that's just odd to me. Come on, replay. You know you want to spawn.
Yeah, come on.
There we go.
There we go.
I'm so impatient for replays. Okay, yeah, Shockwave hits the 2 tanks, but it's under Baron, so I'm kind of okay with it because they're already like they've got a little bit of debuff. You get the rolling death. You're starting to fight 5v4. That's fine. Then Avenger
Yep,
goes on
nobody.
Cats, which is okay.
Yep, just trying to hit BJ.
Yups is on the wrong
Benji.
side of the wall. Ooh. Okay, Gigs gets to execute. Yeah, I think part of the problem is just that.
Boy's just running at Marvin, screaming.
Yeah, and it's working because there's no peel for Marvin here.
Yeah.
Like, Yups and Tatu, they needed to, I guess, disengage and actually peel a bit sooner. Because, yeah, even here, Avenger getting in, that could have been stopped by Steadfast Presence. Where did we use Steadfast Presence?
Avenger effectively kills Cots.
Yeah, okay, so Yups is here. And you mentioned he tried to go after PJ. Or, yeah. Benji.
Ooh, good flash.
Okay, yeah, I think that the mistake right there is just that somebody needs to stay back and peel for Marvin.
Yeah.
I understand Yups wanting to go in and actually pick up like the stomp on that, like the catch on that side, but that kind of left both Avenger and Benji to just free fire. Yeah, it's not the end of the world for Pain. I still think Pain's in a decent position and should still play aggressive.
Ooh, okay, Soweto no flash, missed his ult.
Shockwave's down as well.
They still believe.
Yeah, it's still doable. See? Great. You have a front line, front to back.
Yep. Yeah, and Trappa, they don't opt into it, which is smart. Woo.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Because I think realistically, you can play as Pain Gaming really defensively without blowing any of your ults in these team fights, right? Like, we literally just saw you play a front to back in that choke point without blowing any ults. Your ults are panic buttons, like when something goes horrifically wrong, like Avenger finding a flank. So the fact that they kept losing to me was just not. Oh,
Avenger?
He gets out!
Then Vavel might die for it.
No.
Oro Boy's a little late to the fight. Oh, God.
Oof.
What was Avenger doing up there?
He was playing cute. He was looking for the flank position, which, to be fair, as an Akali, you do want the flank position. Unfortunately,
yeah, but like you gotta have something else covered. It can't just be you.
Yeah,
like,
and
a flank implies that there's a primary point of attack, and you're taking an alternate one. There was no primary point of attack.
Yeah, you can see that Oro Boy and Soweto, like, not even like, so Avenger trying to get a flank was ambitious, to say the least. And on top of that, too, I want to highlight lack of vision. Like, they have no wards on this side of the map. I've complained about this already before.
And look at all the red wards. My
yeah.
God.
Oh, these are all like
zombie wards. 6 of them.
Zombie wards, all of them.
Oh, those zombie wards. You're right.
That's hilarious. But yeah, no, Avenger, I think, was just really over aggressive. And at this point, you just let Vavel die. Like, trying to recommit here is just risky. And one thing I want to praise Pain for was they did not abandon Marvin this time. Like, you can see, once Marvin actually has peel, they can't get onto him, and then he gets to take over the game from there.
Yep.
It's just that easy. And maybe it's just a mental reset. Like we said before, Yups and Cats for this team have been such big carries. Like, perhaps they're just not used to peeling for Marvin, because Marvin's not usually their big carry condition. Okay, they got Baron. Let's see what they can do with it. It shouldn't be hard to push into this. They don't have great wave clear on Tropa's side. So you can just go fishing with Bike if they try and wave clear. Yeah. I kind of like wish that we could see teams like when you know you've got the better push, like, and the other side doesn't have good wave clear. Like, don't take the other inner, just shove in and try and break the inhibitor.
Geese gets caught.
Oh.
And Tatu was just stood there looking for a flank, and Benji said, "Just okay, I'm going forward."
Oh my goodness, that's ripped. Oh wait, this is terrible for Pain. That was a 4v5 in a turn.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Replay.
They'll get there.
That's weird. Okay, just as I was saying, I wish Pain would just like shove in under inhibitor turret. That happens. Not a good look for me, but I stand by what I said. Okay, they might not replay because Dragon's coming up.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll manual replay after Dragon. Tropa should be able to get this and get out without Pain contesting. Yeah, he's already gone. Okay.
Oh.
We go for the fight without Marvin here.
Soweto just goes immediately onto Cots.
Yeah, we are fighting without Marvin here. That was a fall in half. And again, Marvin
Marvin just he couldn't find a way in.
Yep.
Like he was trying to like auto like over the brush there.
Oh my goodness. Okay. This is a failed experiment from Pain. I recognize that they're trying to play more to their bot lane, but this was also like not. Their bot lane is struggling to play this style of aggression that they want. Do they end game here?
I would be curious to watch that one back and kind of see.
Yeah.
Was it more Pain not really setting Marvin up, or Marvin just kind of picking the wrong place to be?
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, that's 100% on Pain, just throwing that fight. But yes, we will go back. Let's go back to the first one, the catch under the start, because this wasn't. Wait, is this the fight? Did I go too far? I went too far. Yeah, I went way too far. That was before the Baron. After the Baron. Here.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, Gigs whiff there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Gigs gets caught out, separate from the team. That's what happened. That's not okay. And Tatu doesn't want to come in because no minions, so didn't want to walk through the turret.
Marvin does a brickload of damage.
Yeah. I mean, you're a hubris Draven who got a bunch of kills.
Death did so much.
And that's why I'm struggling so much, like, with how this team's playing as a whole right now. Like, Pain did not play today WinCon whatsoever. It's really frustrating to watch that. Okay, this fight I'll probably have to slow down because this got
yeah, for sure.
Like the other one, I just want to kind of see how it kicked off because it's like, wait, how did they catch Gigs? Did Gigs go in? But okay, so Tatu goes in here, and Marvin's not here. Marvin's literally off screen right now.
Yeah.
Like Katz is getting hammered.
Soweto blows his ult on Katz. Then it's like, should Marvin have come down on the other side? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like come down where Giggs is, because he's coming here and he has to tangle with this vision. He can't auto anybody.
True. Well, he has vision from the vision war, right? Yeah, that was there the entire time. Sorry, I just want to say, like, could he have run the other way?
Does that get the whole bush?
It gets him enough the bush. The only thing
I mean, it should be enough. It should be enough. You're right.
Yeah. To me,
he's nervous about Vavel, and rightly so, because he just ults him right there. He can't get in.
Yeah, and I actually think that's the right angle because Yups was there, and Yups. But the problem is just that by the time the fight started, like, yeah, it was just Marvin just wasn't there. Period. Like, you can't be kicking fights off like that. Pain to me through this game, like, very uncharacteristic of them, and I put a lot of that.
Credit to Tropa though.
Yeah, definitely. Tropa was scrappy. But at the same time, like, I still don't feel like Tropa played the macro well this game.
Yeah, it felt like the for every throw there's a catch, and they caught everything. But it did feel like there were more throws than anything.
100%. Yeah, because I feel like Tropa scrapped really well, which is what we'd expect from them, right? If you give them a simplistic situation of like fight or die, they will fight, and they'll fight really, really well. And yeah, I think they did that great. But in the first place, like, I don't think they were ever challenged macro-wise. And actually, I just want to check how many dragons and like what objectives were taken. Yeah. So yeah, I think Pain was still just like grabbing a lot of the objectives throughout that game. Okay, laning for Tropa, I think they laned well.
Yeah, they're alright.
Average or above average? What do we say for laning?
I'm trying to think about like the top lane. Like
top
I
laners
think-
did not get involved for like half the game.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
But Oroboy did win, so the top lane in the 1v1.
yeah. Sure, give him a 3. I don't think it was
Okay.
like I don't think it was the lane. Like they didn't get blasted in lane and then lose. Like that wasn't it.
Yeah, no, the map movements, like I said, I don't think they were great. They were there. They were where they needed to be, but they were very defensive. Like they,
Yeah, and I think there I would give more credit to Pain because Pain's early map movements were very good, right? Talk about
Yeah.
playing at their win con. They did that very well early on. They took fights around Dragon. Marvin was just free firing. He had 4 out of 6 KP early on.
yeah. I will say the team fight. I think Tropa really excelled in their team fights.
Yeah.
I'll give them a
They're
5.
very
I think they knew how to fight really well with this composition. Avenger, especially to me, really stood out in terms of his navigation of these team fights, and threatening people. X Factor, I'll give them a 2. Like I like the Avengers movements, so I'll give them that. I honestly feel like this bot lane, Benjay didn't do much for me this game. Like I didn't notice much about him whatsoever. Vavo did well. Avenger
He
did well.
got a
Sorare
triple
did
kill
well.
in that late fight.
True. Okay. Yeah. I'll give him
Like,
credit for that.
it was set up for him, but he did.
Yeah,
He did.
but he did get it. Yeah. Who would we say is MVP? Vavo? Avenger?
I don't think it's Avenger. I love my boy Avenger, but I don't think he gets MVP.
Then to me it's either Soweto or Vavo because I think both of them had like Soweto had better
Yeah.
engages, but Vavo kept out Marvin, and to me that's
Yeah.
like key.
Understanding the assignment.
Yeah. I think I'll give it to So this round, partially because I also gave it to Vavo yesterday. So
Right.
like I think both of them did really really well. To be clear, I think either of them could have taken. Holy crap!
Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was a 6,500 gold lead.
Holy crap! Down so much gold. That was it. Damn.
Well, that was fun.
When are we featuring the Pain baseball team? Okay, I can't give this draft a 4.5. Yeah, I'm not to give it a 4 after the way they navigated it. Because to me, part of drafting is you also need to know, like if you draft a good composition but your team cannot execute it, and it's not your team's playstyle, then I don't want to give you a 5. You know, we give it to Benji, really?
I don't hate it. 95% kill participation. Holy smokes. 580 DPM though. Ugh.
I'm not a fan of that Benji MVP. That's fine. I often disagree with the CBLOL MVPs, so or Academy MVPs more than CBLOL MVPs. So that's fine. Laning from Pain I think was solid, above average. I'll give them that. Their map movements were above average. They were where they needed to be, but the team fights were atrocious. Like I'm giving them a flat 1 for that. And X Factor, I'll give them a 1. I mean, I think they had some good moments. Who performed best on this ailing roster? On this roster? That's not an ailing roster. They have one loss. That was, yeah. Geeks did not perform.
I'll give you credit. You are Pain's biggest fan, but you are also their harshest critic. Which I think if you are someone's biggest fan, you should be their biggest critic as well.
What can I say? It's Brazilian, right? To be passionate, to love and hate strongly.
Exactly. The line between love and hate is a fine one.
True. Like who? Like I can't give it to Marvin or Giggs, because I think Marvin didn't play the Craven well and Giggs didn't play the Pike well. Like their laning was fine, but after that they really struggled. Katz's Orianna did nothing wrong, but also like so. I guess Katz is neutral. Tatu, how do we feel about the rel?
I mean, until that last fight, I probably would have given it to Tatu, but he was the one that ooga booga'd without any real plan, or at least that's what it felt like.
Yeah, that engage was rough.
Yups, when he peeled, was great.
When he
peeled,
really good,
really good fights early on. Yeah, but again, it just didn't feel cohesive. I'd say either you could give it to Tatu or Yups because they had higher highs than Kotz, but Kotz's lows were higher.
Yeah.
Than Yups and Tatu's lows.
So, do we think the cons outweigh the pros for the top side? Oh, hey Dark Knight, how you doing, buddy?
Hi, Dark Knight.
What do I value, the floor or the ceiling? You know what? I'm a color. I'm gonna go for the floor. Yeah, I think Cats did nothing wrong that game, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very uncharacteristic. Ah, man, it kind of sucks that like the one game you came for or the 1 week you're in here, the day you're in here is the day that Pain crapped the pay.
They're good. Trust me.
I swear they're good. Source, trust me. Okay, it's Kate Stars versus Los Academy. Kate Stars is really cracked, and somehow all their mid laners, Tukui, Laleko, Linkus, all of them look good on Orianna. I don't know what's going on with this org. Like, do they have an Orianna coach? Because it feels like it. Dark Knight, you miss all the weirdest games. By the way, did you catch up on the game yesterday where Los was it Los yesterday who lost? Wait, I'm banking on where Los lost to Fury. Have you watched it yet? Because if you haven't, yeah, that one's weird.
I have not.
Okay. Yeah, Dark Knight missed it, and I was telling Dark Knight to go watch it yesterday. Because yeah, that hurt. Okay. So Kate Stars, really strong team. Again, they're in the Kaboom Pain area. Hopefully, they're more Kaboom than Pain today. And then Los Grandes, they're actually a pretty decent team. At first, I was kind of down on this team. I felt like they didn't have standout players. But Jota Amez has actually done better this split than like the 1 or 2 games he played last split. Randall is actually really fun to watch, by the way.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with Randall. I don't know if he's had a previous, competitive experience. I don't recall. But this guy is insane. He will go for fights. He's like Winnie in AoE. Oh, not AoE. He's wildcard this split. Yeah, like he just picks fights that make no sense sometimes, but it works out because nobody expects the aggression. And especially when Los Grandes sits with him in his pocket and actually goes with him in, it looks pretty good a lot of times. So he's the playmaker for better or for worse, sometimes worse. And then Konseki and MT were very quiet to start the split, but I think they've been getting better. They're still not like superstar AD carry status for me, but they are solid. And I think they have further room to grow. So I have quite hope for this roster right now. I think they are probably they are hitting the average tier, but I think they will continue to grow. Hopefully. I mean, this is round 9 of 11, so they don't have much time left in the regular season. But yeah. But the playoffs, all the teams play anyway, so they have some time. Yeah, crazy guy Randall is what some of our chat people call him. Draft. Ooh, interesting. We got a Jax ban. This is new. Huh. I actually have been complaining that teams have not been flexing or picking Jax as early or as much as I'd like, because he is a flex between jungle and top. And I think he actually does really well into quite a few champions, like Varus, like Kalista. So glad to see Kate Stars have recognized that. And maybe, something happened in scrims this week and these two have been playing it. I don't know. Other bans, all pretty standard. We see the Smolder ban. I'm done for that. First pick Orianna for Kate Stars just because they're Kate Stars. And we've mentioned before, they play Ori everywhere, everything all at once, whatever it is. Rumble first. Okay. I like this. I think Rumble has been underplayed. He's really strong. So I'm glad to see this.
Yeah.
And then
Varus, he kind of fell out for Zero.
Yeah. I still think he's the strongest top laner in terms of laning. Like, I still don't know of any real counters to it. At best, you go at Kennen or Udyr and kind of try and go even. But Kennen's much more dangerous, but can have more impact. Udyr just does nothing late. We've seen it. Maokai nowhere to be seen. Yeah. That's actually kind of surprising to me that Maokai somehow didn't get picked.
Wow,
but Academy, some of the junglers, a lot of the junglers don't like the utility picks, so understandable. And that's definitely got to be a jungle Nocturne. I feel like picking it anywhere else would weaken the Orianna Nocturne synergy. But that does mean Nidalee top, which is fun and spicy. So.
Oh wow, no, you're right.
And that's blinded.
Yeah, she did get she got the buff in 14-3, right?
Yeah, healing, and I think I can't remember which of her other spells got buffed, but yeah. That's interesting because we're seeing this for the first time. Tyron's using this as a rumble counter. So, yeah, I am here for it. I could theoretically see it if you outrange and then you can heal to sustain through what little poke you have to eat. Actually, on paper, this doesn't sound too bad. It doesn't fit a composition necessarily, but top lane's an island anyways. If you can win it in separate lane split push, that's viable.
And even if it is just to be a neutralizer, but with a little more upside, like you were saying.
100%. And a lot of times too, we see Rumbles running Ignite. I'm curious if this runs Ignite, Teleport instead of Ignite this time, because I don't know if you will have as much kill threat on this Nidalee. Let's see. So Rel instead of Maokai, that's fine. I'm okay with Rel being picked here instead of the Maokai. I think Maokai brings more to the team, but yeah, it's perfect serviceable. And we're taking out counters to Varus in lane, so we're likely looking at a lethality Varus, question mark? Or sorry, lethal tempo Varus, I mean, if we're taking out early picks. And then we take out Tristan Azir for better lane for Ori. That's pretty standard. We saw it last game too. The Akali, again, we see that coming through. Hopefully, Tavares can pilot like Avenger did his. We get the Ballista combo. And I think it's worth noting as well, we get the Ballista combo where Blitzcrank is picking blind. So you're assuming that this is Rel jungle and not Rel support. Because I think if it's Rel support, that could mess you up.
Yeah, it's not quite as good.
Let's grind this, man. We pick Renata anyways. Which, okay. Brave choice in the Blitzcrank. I'll give you that. It's good AoE though. I like the Los Grandes draft a lot. I think this is a very cohesive, strong draft. Ori Nocturne's a good combo, but I think there's too many threats here. And yeah, I'm actually liking the Los draft more than I like K-Star's draft right now. Like, it's strong picks for K-Stars. It's like individual strong lanes, I guess, but in terms of cohesion, I think if Los Grandes don't fall behind in lane and they just group up and force team fights, they can win. And I think Akali can take the split push from Nidalee later on. So personally, I favor Los Grandes to drop. I think they want a little bit. Yo, Orbital, welcome in, buddy. Same old, same old. We've got 4x4 with me today. So
hello, Orbital.
Yeah, we get some Brazilian insight. You think it's Mortius or Linkus carrying or winning, or Los just winning? Oh yeah, forgot. Yeah, to talk about Linkus. Linkus came. Do you know Linkus's backstory for? Because I just found out yesterday, and I was shocked. So apparently he was on the Flamengo Academy roster back when Flamengo was being run by like some half-baked organization that like didn't pay the people. They were like, they didn't have like water or something. They were showering at a gyms nearby.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was like horrific situation. Kind of like the Renska situation that Axe was talking about.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. So kind of like that, and apparently like. And like protests and whatnot, and then there's like a whole hoo-ha about theft and whatnot, and so like, he came forward and said, "Yeah, I took it, I hit it," and they like just dropped him off the team. Wow. And I mean, Flamengo as an org got dropped out, like sold their spot after that, but like, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Oh, my mic cut out hella bad there on stream. Oh my goodness, dude, I don't know what's going on with my mic. It's working fine on Discord.
You said he took the graphics card out in protest?
Like, yeah, like he just kind of like removed it or something. Like, but he didn't steal it because he didn't like take it home, and he just hid it. So he was just trying to deny it away from. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So then after that, he was like out of academy for a while, and now he's finally back in. So. On stream,
well,
sometimes
worked out.
Stream. Yeah. So glad to see him back in. Yeah, and you know, he's looked good so far. I will say he's got like, how do I put this? Among academy mid laners right now, I think he's pretty solid. But not necessarily like Diosh tier. And he has very big shoes to fill with Leko as well, right?
I was gonna say, yeah.
So yeah. Overall, you need to check my mic stuff before we cast. Yeah, just take 10 minutes. Yeah, sure. I'm down for that. But as far as I know, like on Discord, it's been okay, right? Like when we cast together, or 4x4 when we cast together as well, like, or when I'm a CBLOL English.
I haven't experienced anything. I haven't cast with you since like 2 weeks ago, at least. So
okay, that's right.
You know,
yeah, I didn't
if
cast
in the last 2 weeks it shit the bed. I don't know.
Yeah. Apparently, like on stream, it's happened quite a few times. So I suspect it's like OBS is not playing nice with my mic or something. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, back to this game. So yeah, I think Los have the better draft to play this, but this is also K-Stars, so it's kind of like the Kaboom situation where. And one thing, oh, I love this about K-Stars. I've been like saying this a lot over the last 2 weeks, but. And I've got to attribute this coach TL because I don't see what else would have caused this. But K-Stars, both their academy and CBLOL teams, they come into game with a plan every time. So it's like a lot of times we just kind of sit back and wait for things to happen. Like, oh, it's like, oh, jungles are full clearing. Oh, the lane, like maybe we see action, but it's usually just the lanes popping off like solo 1v1 or 2v2.
Right.
K-Stars doesn't feel that way. With K-Stars, it's always like, it feels very purposeful. And I love seeing that. Nidalee. Of the night. Came back and see top Nidalee. Nidalee Flash and Ignite. Yep. Leave Hot Shot alone. Yes, the OG reference, Turtle. Hot Shot Nidalee, kick my... Wait, Hot Shot Nidalee, GG, kick my brother in the ass. Oh man, Season 1 Worlds was a wild place. Oh, that was actually before. That was IEM, I think, not even Worlds. Or WCG? IEM? I forget. How long have you been playing League, 4-4? Like, when did you first start?
Playing League
When did you first start?
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Playing since 2012. I didn't play much in college, so between kind of let's say 15 and 18, I didn't really play. So yeah, 12 to 15, and then like 18, 19 till now.
Okay, so that's Season 3. So you came in after the Korean dominance then?
Yes. The competitive experience for me started with Faker winning Worlds.
That's a good time to start. That's probably more pertinent to like modern day League.
Yeah.
Because Season 2 was TPA winning, and was it Najin who cheated on stage?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah, was that the Najin or Zubu? I forget
screen
which.
behind whatever
against
SKT
TSM.
or whatever. Oh, it was against TSM. Okay.
Yeah, Dyrus. They were setting up an ambush, and so yeah. Yeah, and then Season 1 was even wilder. The Fnatic win was out of nowhere. That was the season we learned about 80 carries. 80 carries were not a thing before then. Oh, tell us is Blitzcrank, man. I'm liking it. You see, this is what I mean about like having a game plan. Like, as soon as they got that pressure early, Tella starts roaming everywhere.
Ay.
They win this. Trust. No fear, just full trust.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Never doubted them.
Wow.
I will slow it down though, so that we can see why I never doubted them. First of all, like the big reason why I kind of didn't doubt them was because just lack of damage. He's not online yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Theiti is just ripping non-stop damage here. Telas was surprisingly tanky. I thought he'd go down before this. I thought this would be closer, but
yeah.
This part worried me ever so slightly, just because.
Yeah, we have the bailout maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking if they actually find a kill here, it'll be enough. But yeah, thankfully they weren't. Over your old AF, you remember the days of double lift playing support? Yeah, he used to be a Blitzcrank one trick actually. Pertinent to this, relevant. This is not good for who, Dark Knight. Because if you're a K-Stars fan, you're very happy how that went. If you're a Los fan, then yeah, no bueno. I need to stop saying no bueno. That's not Portuguese. What is the equivalent of when I feel like I've asked you this. Have I asked you this? I asked somebody this. Maybe I asked Sofchan this.
What, the equivalent of no bueno?
Yeah.
I mean, it would be no é bom or é mal, but
no é bom. Okay.
Yeah, no é bom. Yeah, but like people don't really say that in kind of the same way they say like no bueno. It's just like a catch-all of like the thing in front of me is displeasing.
Yeah.
Like
okay. Is there like a catch-all? Like
that's what I'm trying to think of.
Okay. I think I asked Sofchan this before, and she gave me something, but that one like is a bit vulgar. So
yeah.
I was just thinking I probably shouldn't be saying vulgarities in like the CBLOL English.
Yeah, you could actually honestly maybe the best catch-all is fudeu, which means fucked. Like
yeah. I think that's the one she told me about.
Yeah.
I asked, can I say that?
Use that as a verb adjective now, and like you could just say that as in reaction to something that you saw that did not exactly wet your whistle, and you get the idea.
Yeah. Okay. On my stream, I don't care. I'll say it, but like I'm just thinking like
yeah,
in the middle of a broadcast.
Yeah, I think if you said foi mal, which can mean it was bad or it went poorly.
Foi mal.
Foi mal.
Ooh, Mortius!
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
it
was so close,
dude. Wow, Conseki almost had the big time play there, but Mortius played that so well.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, like Mortius was good last split. I will say, like he was definitely top 3. This split, he's looking like top 1. Like, just unquestionably number 1 AD carry.
Yeah, the hype's kind of crazy around him.
It is. Like he was good before. He's just gone better. This is insane. Matt, do you know Mortius was watching CBLOL English last split, and I think
Really?
can't remember who was on broadcast, and we were mocking Cassante. We were saying VR Cassante, and he actually went off in chat saying like, "Oh, you know, like don't make fun of."
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's really funny.
Yeah, I felt so bad, but I mean, come on, guys! Like last split, Cassante, VR Cassante was a thing.
Split. Oh, it was so bad. This split, different story. BR Cassante is great. We've got some dudes that can ball on that champion.
Yeah.
Last split, it was bad, dude.
Yeah, this split, BR Cassante is like ripped. Oh. Okay.
Ay, good. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, good collabs from Los Grandes. I actually really like that. Because so far, Kate Stars have been running the map. Telas has just been everywhere.
Yeah.
So I really like this rotation down. Yeah. They just punished Telas. They know that Telas has been playing really aggressively, so they just punished on that. They didn't even have vision for that setup either. They just were like, oh, Telas is missing?
Good enough for me.
Go. Yep. He's here. Nice. And they try to shut them down further. Oh, good flash. Hook? Yeah.
Telas. Got a tower shot out of that too. That's beautiful.
This is sexy. They can continue pushing this. Or like chasing, I mean.
And meanwhile, Daity's just getting hella grubs.
Yeah. I will say though, Link has pulled an Avenger there with the TP. Like, kind of didn't really add anything. And then you just lost pressure on Tavares. But
yeah,
it is what it is. It's not a big deal. Okay. Tavares gets on. Should be fine. Okay, chat was popping off. Yo, can't get you. Welcome to my stream. Yeah. Same deal as CBLOL English basically, but because it's not like an official like we're not casting over it. We decided not to put it on the CBLOL English stream, and we just co-stream it on our personal streams as well. We weren't interested on Academy. Oh, buddy, you should be. Because this is the year of the rookie, and Academy legitimately still has players of that caliber, like we've seen so far from the likes of Leleco, and yeah, like Mortius is still here, Dioj is still here, Cats and Yups. Don't watch today, but aside from today, have been here, you know. Sorry for saying loud better than being last rook. I mean, they did win. I can't say anything when they lost, you know, like.
Hey, look, one team is still the better team, but that was not a good look.
You know what? If Loud is willing to send me a jersey, I'm willing to let people say they're better. I wouldn't say it, but I'll let other people say it. I trolled Loud at Worlds last year. In the first game they won. I didn't want to do it when they lost, but when they won, I held a Loud sign and I was like first row right in front of them. And like as they were bowing, I dropped it, and behind that I had the Go Pay sign.
Nice.
Yeah. Managed to get pictures of some people while holding that sign too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Amateur roll. Ooh, actually, this Nidalee counter has been working out pretty well. I mean, okay. Here's the catch, too. I think Tyrion has been having a really good split. Oh, by the way, the profile pick. I kind of hope Tyrion wins MVP. I don't know if he will this game, but I kind of hope he does because his profile pick is hilarious if you haven't seen it before. It's him holding, like, with a backpack and, like, a small cutout or, like, picture of the rest of his team, and he's putting them in his backpack.
Yeah, you told me that, yeah.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I love it. Best profile pick. Yeah, and also for Can't Get You, just so you know, like Academy too, I love their drafting has actually been adapting faster than CBLOL's, which I love. Like their Smolder win rate's higher because they actually play comps for Smolder, whereas in CBLOL it's just like, here's Smolder. I pray that your McCowan can survive the lane, because if not, you're screwed. And also, yeah, like they are willing to do more interesting things in Academy, I think, with their drafts. So like top lane Nidalee. Oops, my bad. Yeah, lane Nidalee, for sure. Like lane Nidalee doesn't offer much to teamfights Dark Knight, 100%. So yeah, we'll kind of see how it ends up working out. I think 404 kind of mentioned it. You're just kind of picking as a lane neutralizer right now. So the question for me is just how well does it neutralize the lane? Like, is it enough to be worth the lack of teamfight later? Turn from the T1 a few years ago was lame. Now dude's looking interesting to say the least. Yeah. I don't know about say like Tyrion would be CBLOL already. Oh, another great hook from Telas. Okay, well, I guess that answers our question. Top lane Nidalee did not make it worth. Oh, they denied the eye. Nice.
This is an interesting little game here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jota MS did run TP. We talked about it in draft, and didn't touch on it when we got in the game. Yeah. I like this though. It's a very high execution comp from KTRs, and this is why I was a little bit saying I didn't really like their comp, but yeah. Oh. Wow.
Wow.
Yo, the balls on Tyrion, man.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, maybe he might be able to get MVP if he keeps doing that.
Seriously?
No, but Telos will probably get it. Telos has been cracked this game. Telos actually has higher KP than his jungler.
LOL.
Yeah. But this is what I'm talking about with KSRs, right? Like they are just constantly pressuring, and even when they mess up an objective like that Herald, they don't like back out and like reset. They are actually down gold right now, and they're still being really proactive because that's what the comp demands of them. Oh, tell us to look, no.
You have the vision down there.
Yeah, it was a very small window because he dropped the ward, but the recall
Oh, I see.
basically already
Okay. I
completed.
missed that.
Yeah. All good. Telos also missed Randall, so it's all good. Besides Kate Stars, which teams are looking good? Pain Academy, no cap and no bias. And again, don't watch today, but besides that, they have been a top 3 team.
They lost to Tropa today. It was ugly, but but you can trust what this man's saying.
I swear, like as biased as I am for Pain, honestly, when it comes to analysis though, I do actually try and keep it away from like being biased. So as long as you don't watch the hot takes on Gringos Liberados, like and Kaboom Academy. You should take a look at the roster. I'll get you just literally just the names on that roster. That is not an Academy team, and they are not in first place either. So that kind of tells you how fun Academy is. That a CBLOL team, like a I'd probably say like slightly below average CBLOL team would not win Academy this split. Dudames did not expect the damage. If he ults earlier, you think he kills turn? Yeah, I don't know if his ult was up actually, because he did use it at the Herald fight. So I think it was just off cooldown right at the end of the fight. Yeah, that's why I'm like pretty excited to watch Academy. Even if I have to solo all the co-streams, I'll do it because it's really fun. And yeah, it's been worthwhile knowing these players. Okay, Los? Oh, great flash blinkers.
Oh.
I actually really love that paranoia. They didn't use the damage part of it, but I love the vision denial. Oh! Wait, that
Tell us.
Oh.
More TSA too much of the equalizer.
Yeah. That was really well played from Los Grandes. That was a really good equalizer from Jota MS. Oh, they are getting wiped. Damn.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is the problem with the KTR's comp. I don't know what Orianna Nocturne can really achieve here, because who do you go on with that combo?
I guess it's Varus.
But then like there's so much other damage. Like here, Empty has not thrown a single auto yet. 1 arrow, 1 auto, 2 autos, 3 autos. Okay, now it's auto, but like the problems of even if you kill Empty here, I don't think it changes anything. And if you go on Jota and Mez, like once Equalizer's down, that's his job done. And then Empty can start pre-firing. I mean, he's lethal tempo, so like he will be worth more later, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough comp. But I did like the paranoia to deny vision. It stopped the initial engage. It's just they took too long to do Dragon, unfortunately. We still need a lot of replacements in CBLOL. Actually, that'd be a fun thought exercise to think of who would be worth replacing in CBLOL right now with an Academy counterpart.
I mean, look. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I would have said, I mean, I don't know.
Because I guarantee you, INTC is going to get flack if we did that, for sure.
That's the thing. Like, I mean, it feels unfair to, like, say that for INTZ, and then it's like, well, that's what you did last offseason.
Yeah.
And Ithuza, God love him, he has been awful.
Ithuza's been a lot like Namiri to me, and that makes me wonder if it's an INTZ issue, like as an org.
I mean that org is rife with problems. Oh, do they save the tower here? They do not. There's no way.
Actually, I think it's better tower goes down here than you let it stand, and then they get the local gold for taking it later.
Sure.
Not that I didn't think the players are thinking about that, to be fair. But
Yeah.
It's very minor, but it's just, yeah. A all-seeing Baron. Wait, can't get you. No shot you're replacing Dinkedo. Dinkedo's like a top 4 mid right now.
Wait, you said Dinkedo?
Yeah, they can't get you from Dinkedo.
Come on, buddy. Come on.
He's trolling me. He's 100% trolling. No, we need to replace Tinons, right? Because Leleco beat him, so obviously Academy mid laner's better.
True.
For legal reasons, just joking.
Yeah, for the sake of your kneecaps.
Yep. That's why you give Dinkedo away, can't get you. Because even if he's like half a screen away, he can still help out, you know? It's all planned. It's all planned. It's part of the pain strategy, you know? He's secretly practicing Xerath. We just haven't seen it yet. Okay. Yeah, while all this is happening, we should note both teams are still playing well. I like the vision actually coming out from both these teams right now. I think Los can get away with a little bit less vision, especially around Baron, because they're a teamfight team. And I do not see how K-Stars can look at Baron unless they take out at least 2 members of Los Grandes. If not, like, man, I hate how all-seeing Baron terrain is so important. Like, it's so busted. If you don't drop teamfight comps and you get all-seeing Baron, it's just like GG on that particular objective. Gotta replace Wiser as well, losing to Makes like that. Makes has been a very, very pleasant surprise for me. I've said this a lot to the CBLOL English team, but I don't know if I've said it much on broadcast. Makes it not look that good in Academy. Like, he didn't look bad, but he also didn't look like he could take on freaking Wiser in FNB, you know? But yeah.
Yeah, and Makes has been up and down. He's been good, and he's definitely CBLOL ready.
Yeah.
But I think I do think, and this is I don't want to yuck anyone's yums here, but I do think that he is riding that that one Cassante performance a little bit. And look, credit to him, right? But I do think that is coloring people's perceptions of him just a little bit.
Yeah. And that's, yeah, I mean, to be fair, hey, if you did that, that's more than almost anybody else has done, right? So.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Look, because pretty much everybody's played Cassante, so.
Yeah.
And yeah, you literally 1v9, like, Liberty was actively conspiring to throw that game away, but Makes did not allow that. It was a monstrous game. Maybe the best individual performance all year.
That's huge. Okay. The disengage is
Wow.
mean. Okay, I think
Oh, they hit him!
it's fine. It's Siren. It's Nidalee. She's gonna be okay. They can re-engage now. Los has blown the big engage. They only have hostile takeover left for teamfight. And no shot, we're going back to Baron. Yo, Los could throw this here.
Tell us.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Surely we can't miss. Okay, that was a flash. That's fair. That wasn't a miss. That was a flash. Also, takeover hits absolutely no one. Do they have vision on this? Oh, they do!
Oh,
They
he swiped it! Oh, and here comes the TP. Linkies.
Oh.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, that. Oh my goodness. I don't know.
Okay.
I think Los even going for that was just a little bit, well, a little lot over ambitious. Like,
yeah, if nothing else, I mean, like you said, like they blew a lot of their initial engage, right? And then like,
yeah,
I would have throw the hostile takeover out a little bit. I mean, I don't know, maybe JT still gets in there, but I think holding on to the hostile takeover just a little bit, like for the turn afterwards. Like if you're gonna commit,
Yeah.
like use that defensively. But like I said, maybe he still gets it.
Yeah, because he has shield, right? The North
Yeah,
Stall
he
shield
has
came
shield
up,
and
so
yeah, I don't know how is that coded though, because the hostile takeover like multiple little particles. Like, is it
no,
like, oh, you get popped once, or is it just like
it just applies once. So
okay?
the particles, it's somewhere just behind the leading wave is where the actual like line is. But yeah, it's just a
Okay.
one-time spell effect, so you can't shield it. Yeah. No, I think to me those sort of things just come down to your jungle smite fights, and Deji
Yeah.
was better. I mean, Deji paid with his life, but worth 100%.
Yeah.
The problem though is that it's for Kate Stars to get that is an achievement. Whereas for Los, it's just a bump in the road. You know, it's still hard for Kate Stars to effectively siege. Because first of all, that's not AP in Italy, so his spears don't hit quite as hard. She can split push really effectively, but the 4-man push is going to struggle on the other side. So if they can find a pick onto Tyrion, that just stops the Baron. Oh.
Oh, hang on a second here.
It's still so bad for DKS.
Ay. Okay, got one back. Nice
Okay.
shockwave. Tell us, brought him back.
I was wrong. Okay. Mortis doesn't
Wow.
die. Wait, is this game? No. Actually, it is 80 in Italy. 20 seconds? No, they can't take in 20 seconds. They take inhibitor maybe one.
Yeah, they get an
start,
hit for sure, but
you see Kotseki get stuck there? Or not get stuck.
No,
Okay. He was just shifting back and forth real quick. Never mind. I thought he got stuck in the turret. Oh, it actually might be game.
certainly gonna try.
Oh, okay, no, Kotseki. Was that enough? Killing tell us?
Yeah. Yeah, it's GG.
Oh my goodness, that was a fast end.
Mortis.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Yep. Yeah.
Link is
Tyrion
still
gets the rest.
That is a crazy ending for. I did not expect it. Like,
Wow.
I was waffling back and forth. Can they do it? Can they not? Can they do it? Can they not? And I was like, no, they can't. Oh my, wait, that last fight. I need to go back. How did they?
Yeah.
How'd they lose that? Like, they had a great equalizer. They had everything. Okay, and Randall tanks so much damage initially. Equalizer comes across. Oh, it only caught 18. Never mind. His Stella's got pulled out. I didn't see that. Still, though. Oh, he died. Deity died right before the bailout came through. So Randall didn't get the reset. Dang, that's unfortunate. Oh, such a close fight. Yeah, this comp, huge props to Kate Stars because honestly, the comp was not a good comp. Like, how is this team fight? We saw it repeatedly. They can't actually team fight. Like, but Kate Stars executed just better than Los Grandes. And also Los Grandes threw the Baron. Okay. Oh, I didn't even do their drafts, right? So I like Los Grandes draft. I think the laning from them was actually pretty good, all in, all considering. I think Tellus was absolutely cracked. But considering how good Tellus was, I think they negated a lot of that. The map movements from them were... I'd have given them a 4 if they didn't throw that Baron, because I lumped that under map movements.
Yeah.
The team fight was solid from them. I'll give them a 4. I think it was good, generally speaking. The X Factor was okay. Like, they didn't do anything like crazy. They were solid, but like crazy. Oh, KMZ, yes. Kota, new top laner. Who do I think performed best on Los Grandes? I don't think Tavares did anything this game. How do we think the jungler looked? The Rel? Do we think Rel did? No, but Randall lost the smite fight. I don't know. I'm kind of waffling between Jota and Mez or Empty. I'll go to Empty. I don't think he did anything wrong.
Yeah, I think he was solid.
Yeah, he was solid. Yeah. I think a lot of their strength came from just draft and not really screwing up too hard. Whereas Kate Stars, I did not like the draft. I'm sorry. I'll give you a 3 because you executed well, but I did not like it. Yeah, it just felt like I can see what they're doing. You've got really clear points of strength, but I feel like this comp is really hard to close out. the laning was pretty good from them in general. I don't think it was like Omega though. I thought Los handled it well. I thought the map movements were really clean from Kate Stars, and I think I've only given them 5s, right? Oh no, they had one bad day. But bad day aside, I think they've been like spot on with their map movements. I really like Telas this game, and the way he was just omnipresent everywhere on the map. And yeah, I think Teichi moved well as well this game. Their team fighting, it's gonna be weird to say this because the team fight for this comp was very difficult, but I'm gonna give them a 4 because I thought they piloted it well for what they had. If that makes sense.
No, I agree.
Okay, good. I think they have plenty of X Factor this game. I think to win this game, they had to have X Factor. Like, Tyrion popped off. Teichi's paranoias are really on point for me. They weren't used aggressively, but I really liked how he denied vision, and that caused Los Grandes to not be able to coordinate everything right away.
Yeah.
I thought Morty is positioned well, and I really liked how Telas played. So, if it wasn't clear, Telas is my MVP this game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, really, really good play. And sorry, I've ignored chat for a while. Let's get back to chat. Super Clever is the better rookie top laner.
Yes, than Makes for sure. He's been more consistent.
I agree. He literally said in a podcast that he's learning a lot of positional stuff from Belzy. Belzy is a miracle worker. I don't know how he does it. That man is insane. Kate has to do even more to win this game. Yeah, exactly. Equalizer wasn't that great. Tavares didn't do anything either. Yeah, Tavares this game was incredibly underwhelming on the Akali. Link is so much damage last fight. Well, that's fair. Actually, Link is out damage Mortius. That is a little bit surprising to me. Very well played. We have better draft doesn't matter. Let's just throw hands and win. Kind of. I will say I don't think they said like draft doesn't matter. I do think the draft has really strong, clear winning points for them, which play well to the individual players. So yeah, I think it's not a bad draft. I just really don't like how it can't team fight. And yeah, that's why I'm like still giving it 3 because I don't think this was like a troll draft. We've seen some troll drafts in Academy. I'm trying to think which team did one of the worst drafts I've ever seen. I need to go back and look at it. Yo, Arashi, welcome, welcome. Your favorite caster minion is doing well. I have a friend on today. 4-4's here, so I don't feel lonely, so that's great. Better than not usual. Like, it's about 5 hours from start to finish. So when I have to like solo cast,
yeah.
Yeah. Die of loneliness, you know. Not actually, but they just died to towers. Yeah, oh. I like the profile pics in the Academy.
Yeah, they're great.
Pretty sure the worst draft involves a certain player picking Lawi, sorry. Yes, yeah, Lelis. Anyone looking at especially good today, tell us looking fine in this picture. That's all I'm saying.
The Blitz was clean. The
Blitz was also really clean in the game. Wait, no, I don't think it was Lelis who had the worst draft I've ever seen. Oh, maybe it was. Actually, it might have been. Hold on. What was the draft on day 1 that I wrote down because I thought it was so bad? Oh, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that draft. No, there was one draft that like I legitimately could not believe it.
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama, incluindo todos que também amam jogar?
Oh, one of the roughest drafts. Oh yeah, speak 3D2. Okay, yeah, it was actually Tropa. Huh. But it wasn't Lelis, to be fair. It wasn't his fault. Let me see. Give me a sec. Let me pull up the draft here. So that 4x4 can see the draft that I was complaining about. Week 3, day 2, Tropa.
Do zero ao pro. Toda lenda precisou começar. É que pra entrar nessa rota tem que bancar a paixão.
All right, let's see.
Wait, no, hold up. This is not the best way to show it. What's a better way to show it? I think a better way to show it is on YouTube.
Banque seu game com o Santa.
Videos. Hey, can I find it in here? What round was that in? That was round 6. Round 6. Round 6. Wait, Academy is after CBLOL, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Oh, they didn't have the video of it, so I gotta go to the lives. That's fine. We can do it in lives. Chopa was game 4. Wait, is this it? Semana 3, RED.A 6? Yes. Not the draft I remember seeing. Oh, day 2. Day 2. Wait, day 2 is round 6.
Yeah,
That's right.
round 6 should be, yeah.
My notes like just wrong. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this was the one I was complaining about for Tropa. Oh yeah, because literally the comp couldn't do anything this game. That was why I was bitching about it. They dropped it like 3 losing lanes early, and yeah, I didn't understand how they were gonna execute this composition because
There's a lot on the Vi.
And the problem too is like Vi can't actually even go in because of Wukong and Rakan. She goes in and you get 1 shot to kill Varus. If you don't 1-shot Varus, it's like, yeah, they got like all the meta, but basically there's no cohesion in this draft too because nothing's gonna really set up. Like Smolder Maokai is not a good bot lane to be trying to play into this. Yeah, I was complaining that this was like a good draft in isolation, a terrible draft when we saw what was coming out. Yeah. Like, when you saw the Rumble here, I don't know why we're picking the Cassante into the Rumble. And then, yeah. The Maokai as the last pick was kind of weird too. Oh, hold on. I hear sounds. I think we're into the next game. I don't know. Looking back, it's not as bad as I wrote. It's not good, but it's like, yeah. There was a worse draft, but I can't find it. Where, like, I suspect it's one of the Camille support drafts, but never mind. I can't find it. Oh yeah, Arashi, yeah, because they changed classes.
I saw some Camille support in OQs. It was,
oh yeah, that worked a lot better.
Nice.
Yeah. Who was the one who played it?
It was Nausicaa for
ISU then.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing clips of it and I was like, oh damn,
yeah,
like, that's how it works.
Nausicaa is a demon. Dude, he's so aggro. He knows one thing and it is go forward.
Dude,
like he played the Bard like a Camille too in another game. I forget which one was. I think he played the Camille in like a 2-2, and he had like 5 kills like immediately.
Yeah.
He was just dumpstering on that. But then the Bard was, he played it like a Bard, right? Or well, he played it like a Camille, but he had a Bard like outcome in that, sometimes good, sometimes not so good.
That's
Bard,
the funniest.
It giveth and taketh away.
A Bard like way. That's hilarious. Never really thought of Bard that way, but no, you're completely right. That is truly a Bard-like outcome. Yeah, I have problems with ISU. I have like trauma with them because I always seeded them high, and then they always screwed up, and then I always looked like an idiot.
They do seem like they should be really good though. Yeah. And like in their wins against like clearly inferior opposition, they monster teams.
Yep.
They have big gatekeeper energy.
Yeah.
Because like they can't take it to any
but they should be
like,
able to.
but they
you
should
see
be able
those
to,
names and you're like, no, they can hang up there, and then they don't, and then you're just like, big Sag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, first time I got baited because of your ability to understand the language. Oh yeah, because they swap casters in between, right? After 3 games, 6 games is kind of crazy. Fully cast.
You can't do that.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to cast any of these games. And I told Brent too when he was like, Brent actually offered to cast with me, but I kind of told him unless we get 2 sets of casters, like 2 full sets of casters,
for free during a workday weekday, like it's just never gonna happen.
No. Like I love CBLOL Academy very much, but I cannot. I'm sorry. Like
it's tiring. It is tiring.
Yeah. Makes sense to listen to this stream as a podcast. Yeah, kind of. That's kind of the vibe we're going for. Just chill vibe. So we get distracted sometimes. Generally, you can assume though, if we are very distracted and we completely don't talk about a game, the game's probably a bit one-sided or nothing's happening. Like the way Pain Gaming was playing earlier today, where they just sat back in the mid game. So I can't remember what we were chatting about, but yeah. Bureau made changes to the roster. Yeah, they did in the top side because Shino and Steiner got promoted. So props to them, and they brought in Hakari and Vinicet. This is the name I gave up on. 44.
Vinicet.
Vinicet. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. If there's a T at the end of the word, usually it's like it's cheat. Like it's sort of like
Yeah, like
in a lot of
Pinzetti
Brazilian
or
words
Laudzetti.
where in a lot of Brazilian words where like if it's a consonant at the end, especially if it's something that like is a bring over from English, like loud, right? They don't say loud, they say loudji.
Okay. Oh, yeah,
Right,
right,
so it's sort of it's like Vicet, like if there's a caster named Vicet, Vecet, Vicet.
Okay.
Right, it's sort of this like fall off vowel sound because like the Brazilian mouth can't just say Vicet or Vicet
Right.
loud.
Yeah.
It just doesn't do that. So there's always that little vowel at the end.
Yeah, actually, quite a few languages do that, where like you don't end on a consonant.
Yeah.
I think Japanese is the same except for the N sound, like the N sound. Other than
Yeah,
that,
and even then, that's like you're like that's not even that feels like a false consonant because like the like it's like a like
Yeah.
you are still like expelling like a voice forward, you know,
yeah,
like t or d.
yeah, it's a very like, soft sort of
yeah.
ending. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That actually makes a lot of sense. So it's like because I see like zechi a lot, right? Like or like
Oh
it's
yeah,
just the
yeah.
etchy,
That's like zete. So that's like a little different, right? Like pain zechi, right? Like
okay,
like
so
a
it's not
pain
like
fan.
the etchy. It's that ending part. It's like
Yeah,
so
it's
like,
spelled differently, but it's said almost the same.
okay. Because I was wondering about like Vincetti in this case, right? Like or Vincent. Wait.
Yeah, hold on.
They're just
What is how it's spelled?
That's Furia Academy Vinicetti. Vinicetti.
Oh, Vinicet. Yeah. No, so because it ends, so I thought it was spelled Vinicet.
Okay.
But I guess if it was spelled Vinicet and Vinicet, it would still be pronounced like almost the same, pretty much the same.
But does the Sechi here mean like anything? Like it's like because like Laudzechi and Penzechi.
Vinicet.
I can't pronounce it properly.
Maybe. I don't know. I think that's maybe a question for the native Brazilians.
True, actually, yeah. Chat.
Where can we
You'll
find
probably
some
know
of
better. Because pronunciation stuff, it's easier for me to ask you because like chat can't talk to me, so like it's hard to them to tell me how to pronounce stuff, right? But yeah. But like I guess for explanations, it makes more sense to ask them. Wait, they changed and won against a complete lowest roster. Yes, the Furia fetuses, and I'll continue to call them that after the last split, are pretty good actually. So yeah, they can be kind of fluky, but the subs that came in were solid. So props to them. Can't tell a good part from a trolling part because it looks way too similar. Yeah, you tell them part by the W at the end of the screen. Mirror and destroy. We're kicked out. It's Viniceti with the C.
Yeah, it's with a C. Yeah, so I think it is different. Yeah, because I think Dark Knight nailed it. He put into words what I couldn't really describe as like the Z is the like fan of X.
Man, like, oh okay. That's what.
So if I was a fan of RMC, I'd be a RMC Zetchi.
No, then I'd be RMZ, right? For the Zetchi.
RMZ, yeah, exactly.
Okay. Very interesting because as much as giving props to Furia for swapping in the subs and still doing really really well, they to me are kind of a average level team. Naze is good, but he's been replaced by Lolo actually, so they actually swapped out even their mid laner a couple weeks back. Lolo has been good, just really solid in general. Aikawa and Yuzent, they are meh, but not in a bad way. Like they are meh as in they will get the job done, but they are not my highlight reel players. So I was a little bit concerned losing Steiner because Steiner has been cracked in the academy. Viniceti has been okay. He had some good, some bad. I think I need more tape on him to form an opinion. Hakari's been pretty good though. His map movements and rotations were super solid. Like his TPs were not wasted at all. Always got pressure with it, so it was nice. Okay, so but the like Zechi with the C doesn't. It's not like a suffix, right? It's like it doesn't mean like fan of.
Yeah,
Vinny.
that'd be like a Z. But
Vinny
it's
fan.
also but it's also funny because I think it's interesting because if you're the loud fans are called the Laudeches, so it's not Laudzeches.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
it's one of those things.
Okay. Looks like they probably have technical difficulties again since we are taking a while to load in. I'm just gonna hop up and grab food really quickly. Yeah. So if you don't mind just entertaining chat for a bit.
I will. I'll hold it down.
Thank you very much. You know, if you speak Portuguese, I'm sure they'll soon for you.
Gotta.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll get some practice in. Right. So you gotta talk to get better. So yes, let her rip, and we'll entertain the crowd here. And yeah. E chat, pode me xingar, pode falar, pode xingar meu sotaque, pode xingar minha gramática, tudo isso. Vamos lá.
Depois do garimzão do robô esse fim de semana, acho que...
Cara, sendo bem honesto, eu não tava prestando tanta atenção no draft agora. Porque eu tava fazendo algo outro aleatório pro meu trabalho. E quando o RMC volta, eu vou dar um pause, porque eu tenho que fazer umas coisinhas pro meu trabalho e alugar uns voos e coisa assim. Então vou mandar de volta pro RMC e daí volto. Mas pode xingar, né? Não pode. E não, falando sério, se eu erro, tipo, faço erro gramático, erro sintático, pelo amor de Deus, me fala. Porque eu não quero, sabe, ficar repetindo hábitos maus. Mas, opa, olha. Sabe? Então, quero ficar melhorando, mas se eu fico falando e praticando português, mas fico repetindo besteira, não dá. Então, sério, seja nitpicky, right? Pega os detalhes e coisa assim.
Vamos de réu padrão pra jogar com o time e deu certo, funcionou. Vamos ver se vai ser a mesma coisa hoje ou se ele vai tentar realmente surpreender.
Não sabia que o Skit fazia Academy. Sabia que o Gruntar fez muito e faz. Mas não sabia que o Skit... O Skit... Pô, que rolou com a esposa do Skit e... Ser nerd, lol. É mesmo. Seja nerd.
4 vitórias, 4 derrotas.
Mas, cara, que rolou com... com a mulher do Skid, não sei se é a esposa ou namorada ou o quê, mas ela é a Let, né? Que é caster pro VCT. Cara, rolou um bagulho semana passada. Ficou... Eu não li tudo no Twitter, mas... Parecia que o...
Então você fica ligado porque semana que vem é a super semana e a quarta-feira ela é dedicada só...
Justo. O Gay Sip da semana. Cara, que programaço.
Desse ritmo vai ter, pô, não tem como. Tá todo mundo empatado, tá um bolo danado ali no meio.
Na programação da Ilha das Lendas, cara, o Empire que eles tenham lá. Meu Deus. Tipo, o Baiano fica xingando de... fazendo piada de... olha, Brasil, Mundial 2025 no Brasil. Cara, já foi sede do MSI em 2027, então... Por que não? Sabe? Tá só crescendo, né? Cara, o Caco Antunes, que é o Head of Esports, e o Fernando Svevo, que é o gerente dos esportes do broadcast. Cara, a RED.A, eles pegaram os brasileiros, falaram, pô, seu cenário tá crescendo muito. Tá crescendo muito pra Dedel, sabe? E trouxeram eles pra Los Angeles. Falaram, cara, salva nosso cenário, salva o LOLzinho americano. Eles estão in charge, sabe? Sendo gerentes de tudo. Os brasileiros estão... Cara, eu nunca imaginei que eu moraria, não sei, em um universo em que os americanos estão ajoelhados em frente dos brasileiros falando, pelo amor de Deus, salva nosso cenário. Eu te dou grana. Meu Deus.
Okay. I will say, I don't know what you're saying,
Hello.
but I agree. Your voice is sexy, whether it be Portuguese or English. Okay, yeah, I'm back. Grab food. Thanks for entertaining chat. I have no clue what you're all saying now, but that's fine.
But I told him that was nice. Arashi, I said I was like, oh, you guys can make fun of my Portuguese and like all that, and everyone they were like, no one's gonna make fun of you, dude. And I was like, okay, like fair enough.
man.
But I was like, but if I make mistakes when I'm speaking, then I want you to correct me,
Mhm.
right? Because I don't want to like just reinforce bad habits.
Yeah.
And I only made one mistake.
Okay.
Even then I was like, ooh, like, because there's like there's two words for live, right? So it's like, oh, like I was saying like never did I think I'd live in a universe where RED.A is begging the Brazilians for help because they essentially brought like Taco and Fernando Silva right
Yeah,
over to LA, right? And they were like, here's a house in LA, here's they backed up the fucking Brinks truck and we're like, here, take all of our sweet American dollars, send it back home, all that shit. So I was like, oh, I never did I think I'd live in that world. And I was like, you
Oh,
could say
yeah.
viver, which means like I am alive, right? I live,
Mhm.
or morar, which is like I inhabit more of, right? Like eu moro nos Estados Unidos. I live in the US. Eu estou vivo. I am alive, right? So
Okay, okay.
I was like, which one is it? And they corrected me. So
Oh, that's
draft.
Yes, draft. First off, already caught my eye. We have a very spicy one from Fury here. So first off, the Maokai first pick, I like it. It's very strong, flexible, 3 lanes. Vera Sejuani, very standard. You know, it goes back to like freaking 2022 almost. The Maokai Sejuani, like back and
Yep.
forth.
Yep.
And we see in here, we get a Yone coming out of nowhere.
Dude, Ozone mid.
Yeah, but
It
the sick part,
could be Aatrox mid, but it's probably going to be Yone mid.
no, it's gonna be Yone mid from the draft for sure. But what's surprising is that we see Yone and Seraphine being dropped in the same pick. So now it might not be Yone mid. It could have been Seraphine Yone bot lane. Like it's a potential flex. It is weird, but and now you don't know if you're allowed. Like where are we doing here? Like I can just imagine the coach like seeing this and going like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like Yone occasionally, but it's almost always a counter to Aatrox. So seeing it picked here, it's wild. It's weird. And
Yeah.
I don't know if Lolo
Yeah,
was known as like
this definitely
Yone
felt
neutral.
like it was like we cooked something and we are going to
Yeah.
push it through no matter what.
And that's crazy. Like I just wonder if like Lolo's been like, is this a pocket thing? Is this a one trick? Lolo. Then we see the Nautilus come out, which is whatever. It's okay. That's fine.
What are we talking about? You love Nautilus.
Yeah. You know, can't get enough of it. At least so CBLOL Academy seems to think. And then we see the Senna, which is a deny away from Seraphine as well, which I kind of like. I hate Seraphine. It's really boring to watch.
It's so strong.
Yeah, it is disgustingly strong, which is why I think Senna. I'm actually a bit surprised that we didn't see Senna picked early in the
I'm
draft.
surprised we're not seeing Senna picked more. She's so busted.
Yeah, we are seeing. I think more of her in North America.
If it go, yeah, which
Yeah.
is true. No, that is true. Like I think if Maokai is like pound for pound the strongest champion on the patch, right, given his flexibility and stuff, Senna maybe not in the same breath, but like, and she's not 1B, but I think she's 2. I think she's so strong.
That's fair. Yeah, I actually think she is B1able. If you have the bot lane for it, and if you imagine if you went Senna here instead of Maokai, Senna, Yone, Seraphine. If I'm the other team, I'm crapping myself right now. Like,
Yeah, that's nasty. That's really nasty.
yeah. So understandable, but I did like the Maokai first pick. I think that's it's just so
100%.
flexible. It's fine. Yeah, and I'm kind of thankful they didn't go Senna Seraphine here. Yes. Then we see the Olaf. Oh, we see Olaf. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, I really like this because you ban Olaf here and you ban Silas, and you have them guessing that this Yone it might still probably go to the top lane, and so now they have to pick a top lane that can handle Yone no matter what.
Yeah.
And that's where they bait out the Jax.
And then you slam the Aatrox.
Exactly. So it's yeah. I like the drafting idea from Fury here. In terms of what they've managed to achieve. Now, what I do very much dislike is their lack of a marksman. Furious comp will struggle pushing. You have to win fights in order to push now. Either that or you split push. Those are your two options.
The fights in choke, no, and you do have a good split push. The fights in choke points are going to be brutal to play if you're loud.
Well,
they're like, just send your bruisers forward. Your Maokai, you press R and take objectives, right? Not even choke, in river, right? Send the Maokai forward. You've got plenty of CC, and then just release the hounds, and the hounds are Yone and Aatrox, and Seraphine just like over the top, and everyone lives forever.
Oh man, yes.
I see the vision. I think it's high risk, but I see the vision.
Yeah, my only concern though is what Loud have drafted into, because I think the choke point dream is not a one-way dream. Loud actually have incredible choke point play as well, and I really like this Talia answer because they know by now like what's going mid, right? Like it's going to be the Yone mid. You pick the Aatrox to handle, or yeah, you pick the Aatrox to handle the Jax. It's got a much better lane phase against Jax, so yeah. So you just run Talia into the Yone and punish him early, bully him early, and now all the choke points are also death traps for you because Jax can counter strike you, sit on all of you, Tijani can block up, Talia can make it hell, and you actually have a proper marksman who can sit back and pew pew. So I think Loud
they do have a lot to choose through for you, and like you said, without a proper marksman, it gets tougher to shred the tanks.
Yeah, so I really like both your drops. Furia gains extra points for me for creativity. I love non-meta drops. I love drops that keep the enemy guessing. So absolutely love it. I think Loud responded very, very appropriately, and I think this game will come down a lot to execution because like bot lane is going to be a wash because it's Seraphine lane, so Seraphine will always come out relatively unscathed. Top side favors Furia, mid lane favors Loud. So incredibly balanced draft. I'm really happy with that.
All right, I'm gonna take 10 or 15 minutes, take care of some IRL stuff, but I will be back.
Yeah, no worries, no rush.
Bye.
Peace for now, 404. Okay, 404 will still grace us with his beautiful profile pic though. He's just muted in the chat, so. If not, in fact. Yeah, Jax was a great pick, I think, for Loud. Like, given what they thought they were playing into, and also to just match that sort of death ball composition that Furia was starting to draft. So yeah, Arashi, fully agree with that. Going further back, Yone and Aatrox the same team. Yeah, I like that too. But that's why I said like I think Loud drafted really well. The Talia is a great answer into what they wanted to do. Yeah, Furia is basically just going to throw hands. Now, keep in mind too though that Varus has a built-in heal cut. His Hail of Arrows has heal cut built in. So Seraphine will be good, but she won't be as good as she otherwise might have been. I think these are just going to be very drawn-out, brawly fights coming through, which is actually really fun to watch. So, oh yeah, 100%. I mean, that's what 404 was pointing out initially, that the choke points are really good for Furia. And as per usual, he's 100% right. The choke points are good for both these teams, which is what makes it really interesting. Because I think Furia wanted to create like these sort of massive team fight comp where if you ever get caught by all of us, you're dead, and choke points be great for you. But Loud kind of went, you know what? We aren't going to try. We're not going to back down. We'll just match you choke point for choke point. Like we can also go choke points with you, and it comes down to a lot about like execution, and just I think who gets a hit in laning. So yeah, like this is a game of rock paper scissors where both teams are throwing rock, and the team that wins is whoever throws rock harder. Literally in Loud's case, because Talia. Oh, Bulesha. Can you get a phone? Okay, well played. Vinny Sechi should not have followed up there. Got a little bit too hypey trying to get that first blood. Backfires. It goes into Sant too, which is like the best person who pick it up on Loud. Well played, well played.
Thalia desceu muito rápido, a Sejuani também rotacionou muito fácil. Teve tempo disso e o Vini 7 foi punido.
Aí, a primeira pergunta até você respondeu. O Bolecha queria manter o controle do Vini 7. Ele entrou ali pra colocar aquela sentinela bem avançada, uma sentinela perigosa, mas era a ideia dele, né? Era a ideia dele. Deu certo, ele falou assim, vou ali botar uma sentinela e beitar esses malucos.
Ele pegou uma batidinha pra sua equipe, né?
Sorry, during downtime, I'm going to be a bit quiet because I'm still chewing food, so.
Vai ser ainda maior, já era uma preocupação grande.
Sorry, in advance.
No início do jogo, agora vai ficar ainda maior.
O Santos, se pegar muita vantagem aqui, é problemão pra equipe da Fúria. A gente viu que Varus pode fazer.
For anybody who cares, I'm having biryani today, which is like almost like an Indian fried rice. It's really good. The spices are really strong. I like strong spices. One who loves bring out Brazilian sayings and slangs we call 5 minutes of trading blows without losing the friendship. Hey, yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, that's a fun way to put how this fight's gonna go. I always wonder too, like, how friendly these players are, right? Because like some players we know like don't have great relationships with each other, but others like when VOD just were on different teams last split, like they seemed really friendly still. I wonder if like these academy players, you know, maybe you pick certain drafts because like you're facing for certain teams. Ooh, good hook from Belisha. Right now, Loud's just playing better. Because Vinny Sechi, I'm sorry, it's gonna take me a while to get used to that name. So apologies for butchering it. I will keep trying to get used to it. Vinisechi, because he died early, Hugado has a massive lead, and Hugado has materialized that by going for the grubs, going for dragons, and because Sant and Belisha as well kind of survived, and yeah, the Varus against Seraphine, you can kind of poke out. They are getting a lot more, and that's very scary if you're Fury right now. When Greftar won against Cade, his ex-team, he refused to scream at them, but he got out and put his hands up. The absolute cinema meme. That meme has been getting a lot of mileage this last week. I remember seeing it for Titan, and then who was the other one they did it for? One of the Korean players, I can't remember which, on Twitter. It's a good meme though. I think Greftar is more like trying to maybe do the hug thing for his former team, for his former jungler. Hakari dominating Curdy right now. That is a little bit surprising because of the player tags. I thought Curdy was a really good laner, but when you think about the matchup and the fact that Aatrox was the counter here, it's expected that Hakari starts to win that out. I'm curious to see if we see ganks coming in to salvage the top side. Oh, good read. Wow. No way. What? Oh, they didn't have enough damage on Loud to finish off Lolo, and the CC chain was really good to hold them there for Lolo. That's actually really bad for Loud for a whole bunch of reasons. So, first off, it's worth noting that original Q from Tilia mostly missed. So Lolo would have died if that had connected, but because they didn't, Lolo was just able to sustain through between Lethal Tempo and Triumph. But that's really bad for Annie, because if Yone starts getting ahead, he can literally 1v5 this game, right? And he's probably the most scary threat for Loud, just because Fate Seal cuts right to the background. So, yeah. Oh. Lolo's coming. Lolo's gonna clean house. Lolo has no ult and no flash. Never mind. Okay, Arashi goes to show how friendships last despite the teams you're in. Yeah, exactly. That's why I wonder, like, for some of these academy teams too, if that's the case. Oh, weird. Trying to gank mid again. They even rotated Sant up for this one. Damn. I don't hate it for Loud, because even if you give Seraphine some gold, it's not the end of the world if she gets ahead. It's far more obnoxious, but at least laning-wise, Sant is going to be willing to sack that a little bit. And Loud just maintain their stranglehold over objectives. So that's 3 grubs, Herald, and Dragon. It's just diveable. It's diveable, I think. There's no chains of corruption for Sant. Oh, good block from Belisha. Really well played. Dark Knight, you think it depends on the team, and the team has a gaming office. That's true. Most of the academy players don't play from a gaming office, right? They just play from home, I think. So, yeah. It's unintentional. That's what makes it funny. Low difference, massively well played. Yeah. Yeah, I've been quite impressed by Lolo. I will say I was actually a bit surprised when they subbed out Naze, because I thought Naze was doing decently. Like, I didn't think Naze was performing poorly. But I can kind of see why they did it, because Lolo has been really good. Yeah, props to him. So, Loud's still ahead. We saw there. Sorry, not Herald. They took second set of grubs. So they have all 6 grubs, plus Dragon. But I expect to see Loud set up for this Herald with the sort of control that they have going. Of course, Dragon first, because that has already spawned. But, yeah. Loud's macro right now is very, very, very good. And I'm a little bit worried that Fury is giving away so much of the pressure. Yeah. Excellent. So they have to contest this. I cursed it. Just as I said, Fury has to contest this, they just walk away. I don't know. I feel like they could have fought that. This, I think, is a lot harder for them. Oh, great rotation from Manny. Yeah, I'm surprised Furia went for that right there. Like, there's nothing... I don't feel like you get anything from that particular play. And you know that Loud's still mostly around from the Dragon take, so... Yeah, felt a little bit surprising to me. You actually even saw Hugado, yeah. So you know it's a 3v3. Lolo didn't have pressure mid, so... Yeah. It feels like Furia, you know, they're trying to play a bit fast and loose. They're trying to overwhelm with mechanics, because that's what worked for Lolo in the mid lane. But Loud is just better positioned macro-wise, because they have the Talia as well, so semi-global.
Agora a vantagem de ouro passa pra Milzinho. Não é uma vantagem que impede que a Fúria vença esse jogo, mas vamos ficar ligados, vamos ficar de lado. De olho. A Fúria teve a boa notícia desse dragão. Essa alma não é uma alma tão importante assim, que te dá até pra abrir mão do terceiro.
Acho que a alma já não dá pra deixar não, porque por mais que não seja uma alma incrível, você ainda tem um Jax do outro lado que
Okay.
vira o Seninha, né?
See the lane swaps coming through.
Jogada pra cima justamente no cut. Ele vai tentar escapar da sentinela e no contra.
Oh, do they get counter-struck? Oh, that was so close. Really well played from Curdy. Oh, just barely missed. If that had landed, maybe they kill Hakari, because the lethality Aatrox is kind of squishy. Yeah, that bot side gank was really, really good. Curdy's counter-strike was super clutch. If Curdy didn't manage to get that counter-strike when he did, that could have backfired really badly.
Mas nesse ponto do jogo ainda é muito difícil.
O time da Loud vai continuar nessa busca por objetivos. Eles querem um arauto agora, levar a primeira torre do jogo. Hakari
Yeah, and this is what we expected, right? Loud just rotating to all the objectives. They do have to back off this one though, because Curdy used TP for bot side, so they don't have the numbers advantage.
Inferior sem TP, não tinha como disputar isso aqui. Seria só perder uma teamfight e entregar tempo pro time adversário. A Loud abre mão, tudo bem, era um objetivo que talvez seria bom pra eles acelerarem um pouco mais o jogo, abrirem um pouco mais o mapa, mas é melhor não entregar abates e não entregar mais mapa pro outro lado.
Okay,
Okay, so Fury's still fighting back. What they do have to be cautious of a little bit is the soul that could be taken. They kind of have to be careful about it as well because they are a big death ball composition. They actually have to catch Loud. And if Loud is too fast, they won't be able to get the engage. And they have to be careful of the counter engage as well and the poke that comes through. Herald? They're getting a turret, which is good, but they lost the mid lane turret for it. So when all is said and done, besides getting 1.5 turrets, I still favor Loud on that trade in the mid lane. I still think Loud's a hidden macro right now. Super clear, but yeah, just small advantages, kind of stacking up. Take a look at the gold as well. It's on the right players for Loud, right? Both the carries here. And for Furia, yeah, you got 2 on Lolo, which is really, really good. But then the other one you ideally wanted on Hakari, using picking it up does nothing. Okay, and there's the Dragon we're talking about. Dragon stacking for Loud. They've got it on perfect lock every time it spawns to them. Oh man, this split push from Lolo. I will say though, Loud need to answer this, and if they don't have a good answer into the Yone here, Lolo could just win the game off split pushing. And I'm looking at Curdy to handle it, because originally the Jax was actually picked to be able to handle the Yone anyways, right? So now if you can get that matchup, that's good for you. Oh, that was a max range hook from Belisha. Sexy. Belisha Ignite took it. Unfortunate.
Depois de ter tomado puxão, depois de ter tomado dano. Poderia ter saído um pouco antes, ativado o ultimate talvez também um pouco antes, mas de qualquer maneira a Fúria foi muito agressiva. Deu uma volta ali pra daivar, não conseguiu nada e a Loud pune, consegue farmar do outro lado também, mas ainda não é.
It's real scrappy. I'm kind of liking it, but so far we've seen a lot of skirmishes. Furia is okay with skirmishes. Actually, both teams are kind of okay with skirmishes. The big question for me comes when we get the full 5v5 fights. A lot of times you'll see with these sort of death ball compositions, they are strong in the mid game. So, like 1-2 item spikes, that's kind of what we're looking at. But they have to get on the back line. So, if we get to a team fight, what I'm watching is for Sant's positioning. If Sant can survive, but if they get on Sant, then I think they can just roll over Loud between Seraphine and the Aatrox Yone. Yone is kind of like Irelia. He just needs one item to fully really feel like he's come online, and he's already got the Blade of Throne King. So.
Fica pouco apreensivos. Se a gente vai se preparar, acho que para uma próxima disputa de dragão mesmo, daqui a uns 2 minutinhos. Não vejo ninguém forçando.
I was gonna say, it feels like the game just suddenly slowed right down, and I realized the game literally slowed right down because I was at 1.5 speed trying to catch up from grabbing food and talking about draft, and now we're back to 1 time speed. So we actually did physically slow down this the video.
Exatamente, com outro time contestando, é complicado. Dano eles têm, é Varus de ataque
but
com dano em vida.
slower is good. It gives us time to watch the macro, because this game has ironically, or not ironically I guess, but has actually been a largely macro game coming from the side of Loud. And it doesn't look right now that Curdy is comfortable handling the 1v1 with Lolo. So because of that, just expect to see the TPs playing on the bot side of the map and just kind of pushing back and forth. I don't think the teams can take Baron, but they are setting up just to make sure they have vision and control over it. I think we're just going to see kind of like side laners pushing out side lanes. And when the action's actually going to happen is in the 2 minutes. When Dragon spawns, then I think we're going to see the teams like collapse and actually try and fight for Dragon more than anything else. All this Baron dance, this is just teasing.
Agora eu tô passando a informação de 1.000 em 1.000 pra galera do chat. Primeiro falei de 1.000, depois 2, agora 3.000 de ouro de vantagem. A galera da Loud que começa a controlar o território do Barão e iniciar
Or not, what the hell?
puxar o teleporte do Lolo, provavelmente.
É, querem tirar esse recurso adversário, mas tá caindo rápido, ó.
Oh, they're doing it faster than I thought they would. Damn. They're doing it faster than Furia thought they would. They actually got it. Oh, that pull back onto Annie. That was kind of rough to watch. Damn, okay. Really well played to Loud. And even better is that death timers mean that Loud will actually be there to fight for Dragon in time. That's crazy. They bought enough time. They did this so... I didn't expect them to do it that quickly. That's crazy. And right there, the Annie pullback. That was painful. Yeah, huge win for Loud. Holy crap. They have Bib the Rune King and Guinsoo's. They've got Trinity Forest and they have Leandries. That's it. Like, I guess maybe Jack's base plus that is enough already. This is crazy. Wow. It's so rare nowadays we see this with how strong Baron. Okay. So as I mentioned, this is really good for Loud. We always talk about Baron pushing power, but one thing we tend not to address as much is that Baron just gives you straight AP and AD. Right? It gives you extra damage by giving you extra AD and AP. So now in this fight around Dragon, Loud basically have like an extra component item, you know, or like half an item basically, just from the Baron buff. So to me, this is not a pushing Baron. This is just like a Baron you use to be strong. Okay, TP's coming in from Curdy. They want to make sure they don't lose this 5v4. Okay, chains land. Oh, this is really good from Curdy. Really good. And Hikari can't even move, dude. Holy. Only problem is Belasha waiting his flash. Yeah. You know what? I'm okay with it. It is a waste. Let's be clear. That wasn't ideal, but yeah. Oh, again, max range hook from Belasha. You know what? Screw it. It wasn't a waste, Dark Knight. That was he was just flexing. He doesn't need the flash. We went from 0 to 100 in the span of like 3 minutes. We went from Baron into Soul into knocking on base the inhibitor turrets. That's crazy. Oh, well played from Loud. So clean. Ooh, interesting. Annie actually picked up a Nomicon as well. So they are very clean. Yeah, so this fight was never going to win for Furia. Critically, Hikari couldn't get into the fight. The entire team fight for this Furia composition relies on Yone and Aatrox actually getting in there. Lolo is the one who's fed right now, and Lolo was being soloed out by Curdy. So, good luck. Aatrox has problems accessing backlines comfortably, so yeah. That was beautiful from Loud. Yeah, agreed. Furia fell behind early a bit too much, I think. The third dragon was when they really had to fight. Like, you can give first two, but yeah, it's just not great to give up too many in a row. And a lot of that is just Loud had really good laning prowess. Like, they won most of their lanes. So actually, that's not true. Hikari won the lane early against Curdy, so I don't know. Actually, yeah, thinking about it, no, I'm wrong. Yeah, they just should have contested harder, especially on the top side of the map, and they didn't.
Perderam o mapa todo e vão ter que
I think a lot of times what we see in Academy is when the jungler dies,
o time da Fúria, porque a
the
Loud
team whose
tá
jungler died early just kind of sits back and nothing happens.
até agora, 7.000 de
Right? So
ouro
we saw
e
Vinizechi die early, and because of that, they
total
just
ali.
Fear just kind of sat back and let Hugaru take over the game.
Todo mundo, os carregadores da Loud estão muito na frente.
Pô, Gruntar, você falou que era de 1000 em 1000, foi de 3 pra
Foi
7?
de 3 para 7. Não consigo pensar em nenhuma conta para justificar isso aí, não dá não.
And yesterday, I ranted a lot about Cloud Soul and how it can be valuable. Honestly, for these compositions, it's not super huge normally, but because they just want to team fight into each other, right? But now the problem is that Furia engage onto Loud because Loud have faster movement speed, which means that Loud gets to pick the engages. So it's a small advantage. It's not like game breaking, but when a team's already ahead, it's just icing on the cake, right? Team default to reset and play lane, yeah. And that's why I was praising K-Stars earlier, right? Because even when their play screwed up, they don't reset. They keep pushing.
Aí a gente conversa.
Beleza. Mas a Loud tá fazendo o jogo dele.
Like they just kept making plays, and that's why they never felt like they were behind, even when K-Stars were down like a little bit of gold. They still felt like they were up ahead in the game. Not a lot of teams can do that. Kaboom's another team that can do that, but Kaboom does it regardless, right? Like whether they're up or down gold, they don't care. They just play they're better because they think they're better, which is usually true. Okay, good catch on Tibulasha. Let's see if Curdy can change this. Oh, huge encore. But yeah, like I said before, if Sant gets to free fire, the fights aren't really done, you know? Oh, Lolo. That's massive. Furious hands checking right now. Oh, the pullback on the Sant! Furious doing it! They're throwing rock harder!
Venceu, não sei, mas eles estão buscando. Acharam o pick-off na hora que a Loud estava colocando.
Yeah, Furia just, holy crap. Furia just outplayed that fight. They did not care about the goal lead. That's that positioning and execution that we were talking about, right? Like when you've got these sort of compositions, who plays that better? And Furia just absolutely... That was beautiful from them. They played around the vision really well. And I want to give them even more props because their vision was that good, right? This for a sec. But effectively, the only vision Furia had was here and whatever they can see. Everything else was dark. And yet we saw Lolo like hop over the wall and manage to almost catch. Yeah, incredibly well played from Furia. Yeah, 100%. If they lose their fight, agreed. Like, their base just falls apart at the point. Oh, here we go again. As we're gearing up for the Baron fight. Wait, actually, sorry guys. I need to answer the doorbell. Sorry. Somebody's ringing my door. It might be a package. Sorry. I'll try and be back. Give me a quick second here. Oopsie. Sorry about that. I have returned. And just in time for Baron. Okay, Loud should take this. You're set up for it. Sorry. Yeah, Tuesdays seem to be bad for me, man. Every time on the Tuesday streams, I keep having to pause and like run out to like, yeah, either take work calls or like check the door or whatever. Yeah, it was just a package. I just left it, so I just brought it in. Okay. I'm not sure that Fear will keep the level of projection during the fight, so you're expecting them to lose. That's fair. I mean, yeah, expecting perfection is impossible, right? But I mean, it's hard to say. Ooh, Lolo, almost. Because sustained fights kind of work in favor for them if they can keep Sant out of it because of the heals. Yeah, if they can keep Sant, they could not keep Sant out. But you saw how the start of that fight played out, right? Like there was struggles for Loud. Like it looked good for Fury initially, just because the Seraphine sustains there. Yeah. Yeah, the margin of error is just so much lower for Furia because of that. Ooh. They just end. Yeah, because they have Void Mites. I forgot about Void Mites. Damn. Oh, can they not end? Huh. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Because one of the things with these Death Ball comps too is like when you're behind, there is no comeback mechanic for it. Good from Lolo. They tried. Lolo definitely MVP for the side of Furia here. This does not look like 1080p. Interesting draft from Furia. I like the... Unfortunately, they just failed to execute. I still think Hikari's actually pretty good. I mean, he won the fight, won the lane. His fights were not the best, but what do you do when you're kind of behind, you know? Yeah, Vinny said I think one mistake just kind of snowballed really badly for the team. It's probably not fair to say like it was bad, but he was bad. It was just kind of one mistake. Too passive in the early and left. Yeah, that's pretty hard. Yeah, 100%. And again, it comes down to that sort of jungle mess up in the beginning. Again, bot lane was very meh. Which actually, I guess that's kind of why I like it. Because if Aikawa and Usage aren't going to be like huge playmaking players, then put them on like Seraphine Alistair. That's really solid, right? That's what the team needs. Yeah, Lolo continues to be good for me. The draft was okay. Laning was honestly not bad. I'd say like... I'm just going to go average because I think both teams are kind of average. It wasn't about the laning. It was all about the fighting, right? The map movements kind of fell off. And the team fights actually weren't bad for Furia. It's just they have a harder comp to execute and they fell behind early, so... I'll still give them a 4 for team fighting. The X Factor was lacking, though. Actually, no. Lolo had X Factor. I'll give them X Factor for Lolo. Lolo, really good right now. Rocks. And then the other one was Loud. I think their draft was really good, considering that they had to deal with cheese. I think they responded really well with the Talia and the Jax. I thought those two picks were massive for Loud. Like, absolutely massive. And that's how they beat Furia at their own game. The laning from them was... The laning was solid. I think I put more on their map movements than their actual laning. And how they were like rotating around, getting stuff done. Furia, I gave them a... yeah. That's a big difference. You can see they were in control most of the game, right from the get-go. This was the one botch fight that Fury really popped off on that. Very. MVP is thinking Sant, because I think Sant positioned really well in a lot of these team fights. But I think Curdy definitely deserves a shout too. Yeah, being able to... sorry, I was just pausing to just think in. Like, the standout moment for me for Curdy was when he 1v1 Lolo at the bottom of the dragon side to stop Lolo from coming in. Like, because of that,
essencial pra
Sand,
equipe
okay.
de não vacilar em posicionamento.
Yeah, like I said, I think more, but like Curdy definitely deserves a shout out for the time he like the way he was zoning out Lolo. I think was really key a lot. That's it, chat. I don't know if I'm happy that I am getting a lot of the guesses right for MVP, or I'm worried that I'm starting to get CBLOL mind because
Agora, meu amigo, a parada é a seguinte, aqui embaixo você já tá vendo o próximo jogo, desses times pode alcançar
I'm starting to think the same way as CBLOL, guys.
É o próximo confronto que a gente vai ver assim que voltar do intervalo e é muito rapidinho. Segura aí.
Yeah.
Que também amam jogar. Fazer a diferença nesse game.
Oh man. Okay. Next round is. Oh, we are the second last game. What time is it? Oh damn. Okay, it's already 2 Pacific. Time flew today. You know, having a friend on really helps make things. Yeah, it feels like time flies faster when you know. Me.
Do zero ao pro.
Grow and Chigo are playing right now in the LLA. Ooh.
É que pra entrar nessa
How
roda,
are they
tem que
doing
bancar
actually?
a
Let's take a
paixão.
look at the LLA on Wikipedia. I'm sorry, I can't stream the game because I don't have Costream rights for LLA. So if they're playing live right now, I can't watch. But we can check out on Wikipedia how their teams have been doing.
Quando nós estiver jogando.
LLA,
Primeira
LATAM.
jogada
There
é
we go.
sua. Banque seu
They
game
are on
pensando.
Dragon Knights, right? All Knights, sorry. Not Dragon Knights. All Knights. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. They are not doing too shabby here. They might make playoffs. Dark Knight, do you usually follow Grau, Trigo, and somebody else went with them? Who was it? Hidan? Do you usually follow them? Do you know if they are playing well by LLA standards? Oh, well, Estrel hasn't won a game. Hasn't lost a game, and Movie Star, bro, Summit, what happened? You went from NA and you're not winning now? Come on, bro. You're making NA look bad. Oh, Jose Diodo. He played in NA too. Only watched a few matches. They've gotten much better now. Okay, so here's the real question right now, Dark Knight. Did they get better? Or did Grell? Or does the LLA just play like Grell plays and kind of crazy? Tough question, right? Okay. Flamengo versus Fluxu. Yeah, these last 2 games I expect to be pretty fun. I love how Fury kicked us off with a non-standard draft. Because of the non-standard draft, though, the game did end up pretty one-sided. But I mean, they tried stuff. They were cooking, and I do not fault them for it. Fluxu, Flamengo are both dead even. Fluxu. Oh, there's Oscar Rossi. Yeah, Enel came in for them. I wasn't super stunned by how Fluxu played yesterday, but it's their first day playing together. We'll see how they go. Oh wow, and we're right into it. And then I think Flamengo is kind of cracked. Okay, so their drafts are really weird because they go for skill and team fight and try to out-hands their opponent. Okay, that's an interesting choice. I guess if you've got Trigo, that makes sense, because Trigo is that sort of player, but Hidan and Grell don't really fit the skill style to me, you know? At least not when they're in CBLOL. They were kind of crazy at times. Okay, Milio, we're back. We finally see a Milio again. Yay. Oh, we banned Twisted Fate here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, everything's kind of standard bans. The Milio first pick, it's solid. Fluxu go for new meta. They go Oriana Nautilus, so we pick Milio Lucian, old school. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with this. We take Azir for counter pick. And then we ban Xinjiao and Poppy. Oh, because we wanted Kaiser, right? Kaiser pick to try and answer the Lucian. I think this is a risky choice. We'll have to see. You can one-shot the Milio potentially and the Lucian, but if you don't, the heals from Milio is going to make this very hard for Kaiser to play out. One-shot or bust. We ban Xinjiao and Poppy. Okay. I am okay with that because I think Poppy can screw with Kaiser quite a bit. That still leaves like J4. Maokai was banned. Rel? is on the table, so we first pick Rel. Okay, I like this draft from Fluxu. We picked the Rel after having banned out these two. They're still J4 or Sedge. They go for Sedge. Cassante, that's why they took out TF. That's fine. Solid. This is like the ultra meta draft. Yeah, exactly right. Like, who can screw with Kai'Sa and Rel and Nautilus, Buffy. Flamengo got super meta. Fluxu got okay answers. I'm okay with Fluxu's draft. I'm not super. I think this is pretty standard. I really like the. Oh, I forgot to mention. I like the Nocturne and Vi bans here a lot because both of them synergize well with Orianna. But it's not the same as, you know, these two, because these two can bring the ball in really deep. Rel pretty shallow. So this is okay, but I'm not sold. This is okay, but I'm not sold. This is a question mark for me because I don't think it's gonna work, but I can kind of see where it's coming from. This is okay for me. Again, yeah, and then this is just like okay into Cassante. So this entire draft to me is okay. Flamengo, though, I think this is really strong, and I don't think it's going to get punished enough. This is a 4.5, maybe 5 to me. Depending on how Flamengo can execute, this could be a 5 comp for me. It's super meta, and meta is meta. And I don't think it's being punished. If Juliera goes AP, you will die. If Juliera goes AP, Fluxu will die. Yeah. Okay. 4.5 with the potential to go up. This is what I'm going to put this one for now. And then Fluxu. Actually, did I reduce pain? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. And then Fluxu's draft for me is a very solid 3. Like, nothing wrong with what they drafted. I just don't think it's a good way to punish this meta draft. And you didn't get meta picks. And meta picks are meta picks because they are very, very strong, right? So all things being even, meta picks will win. And on top of that, I think Flamengo nameplates are bigger to me, right? Goot, Blackie, Steps, Bounty. There's a lot of experience here. On Fluxu's side, you've got Juliera. And I still think Ankrith was one of their best performing players. I still don't know why we took out Ankrith. And I think Enel... Oh, man, I feel like I sound like such an Enel hater. I don't hate Enel. I just think Enel has been very meh. And yesterday, Enel didn't connect with the team well. So we'll have to see how today goes. Yeah. I just don't know if they have the hands to do so. Yeah, 4x4 just put the trivia out. So if any of you aren't already subscribed to our YouTube channel, go check out the CBLOL English YouTube channel. And also on the community Discord, we get announcements. I just saw the ping on the community Discord. It came out like 4 minutes ago, but CBLOL English, we put out the trivia round. And I made the questions, most of the questions. I think there's a couple that Root Dude put in as well. Root Dude hosts the trivia. And our contestants this time were 4x4, Trajan, and Sofchan. So definitely go check it out. I'm going to check it out after the stream. 100%. I have been... Yeah. In case you guys haven't figured out from my streams, I am a bit of a troll. Make the trivia, I try and troll them. a little bit. I mean, they're my friends. I don't want to like completely screw with them, you know. But
Só é o âncora.
Ah, pô, mas essa âncora aí, de vez em quando, você joga uma dessa, pega na pontinha. Então, foi quase. E assim, um ponto forte dessa dupla aqui de Kai'Sa e Nautilus, que a gente conhece, é como o Nautilus estaca a passiva da Kai'Sa muito rápido, né? Uma dupla muito popular por muito tempo. É difícil lidar com o burst deles. E aí que entra a habilidade do Steps do Bounty de evitar, jogar um pouquinho mais seguro.
Enquanto o Kiki nos golaços ali vai jogando essa âncora, é a pressão.
Okay, let's see how the early thing goes.
Então o time Flamengo tem que tomar muito cuidado. Por enquanto, eles estão saindo impunes.
On paper, Flamengo should win up the suicide lanes early. Fluxu should win mid early. But with the Realm, I don't think winning mid's that important. Oh my goodness. Guys, this... Forget what Los Grandes showed you yesterday with Lucian Milio. That's not how Lucian Milio goes. This is how Lucian Milio goes. They just hammered Juliera. They forced him to base so early. And he just got boots, that's it. The boots aren't going to help you in lane against these guys. Because Lucian just dashes in and just gets one spell rotation off. Even the extended fight, I think Lucian actually wins the extended fight against Kai'Sa right now too, so... Yeah, really, really rough. I like that Enel's like coming down bot side to shade a little bit, but the timing's off because Juliera just based. There's no action out here, right? Steps just pushes and recalls, picks up a call. So you can't really look for the gank or anything. There's just nothing here.
tá conseguindo jogar ele pra torre.
Cara, eu não me conformo. Acho que o Showmaker fez esse Azir
Pra trollar
tanque
geral?
só pra trollar o mundo inteiro, cara. Porque a vida que o Black saiu ali, amigão. Nossa senhora, praticamente morto. Enfim, tô feliz que o Black vai vir com dano, porque esse negócio desse Azir tanque aí...
Oh?
Não vai. Esse daí vai de dano mesmo.
They actually find
Quero ver
steps,
como
no
ele vai
shot?
sair no jogo como um todo. Tem uma responsabilidade grande aqui de ser a referência pra equipe, mas acho que o Fla nem vem pensando no Azir como resposta pra late game, não. Eles vêm pra poder snowballar, acho que aquele pico de um item e meio, 2.
Tô contigo. E principalmente na mão dos Steps, né?
Sim.
Por enquanto ele não conseguiu se dar muito bem aqui na rota, mas ele ainda tem tempo.
It's
vai
fine.
pegar
Even if they
todos
find
os
steps,
quando o
Steps
Lucian
doesn't
vai
lose anything
começar
there.
a deslanchar,
Didn't even lose much
vai
health.
começar a se movimentar, principalmente quando eles fizerem
Just a bit of
a
mana.
troca de lane, quando o Lucian vier pro meio, né? O time do Flamengo vai ter mais possibilidade
Oh.
pra tentar ganhar esse jogo.
Vamos ver também qual que é a build
One thing I do want to
do-
highlight as
da
well,
partida como um todo.
Nin drops the
Todo mundo
ward
mais
at
atrás pro Taxante,
Krugs
nada vai
here,
acontecer, até o Taxante pegar
there was
de
nothing
por
there,
alguma razão, brincadeira. Mas pode.
and it doesn't give you any information.
O Enel vai tentando dar um passo à
Tells you the
frente,
respawn
espera
timer of
o
that
Enel
Krugs,
com-
and that will tell you
na
where
selva,
Enel
já
started
faz o
and where
primeiro
Enel should
giro,
be.
pelo jeito vai ser só isso mesmo. Faz o primeiro e
So if you see the Krugs respawn there, you can reliably tell that Enel actually should be either bot side or resetting and coming out.
Os Grubs com
So-
os três ao mesmo tempo, né? Rapidinho assim, mas ele decidiu fazer só aquele umzinho, ir embora, vazar, pegar só experiência extra e...
I didn't quite see if the Krugs respawned when Steps got caught, but if Krugs respawn, Steps should have known better. It's no big deal, but yeah, just saying.
O Black fica chamando a entrada do Enel e do Shoska.
Eita.
O Enel vai apanhar primeiro, ele cavalga pra longe, principalmente porque o
Oh.
Monstro aqui foi atordoado. De um lado e do outro, os dois se estranham.
Just a
e
bit of
acabam
poke on Enel.
Não tinha muito dano, só se o Black fosse junto também, mas já tava subindo e o Lúcio tinha resetado. Acho que o grande ponto era esse, não daria pra forçar, porque subiria uma caixa e o Lúcio não ia chegar.
Wow,
bem.
Steps got did another cheater recall to pick up 2 longswords. That's an interesting choice. I kind of like it because what you're doing is you're actually fighting for priority over Dragon right now. So that additional bit of damage could make all the difference here. You miss Ankra? So do I, mate, so do I.
Mas ele tá bem, acho que é difícil do Gucci forçar agora, não tá nível 6 ainda a Sejuani. Vai pra um pouquinho de uma troca aqui, o Steps, mas pra realmente forçar algo em cima deles não deve acontecer. Vamos ficar de olho realmente como você falou, nesse primeiro dragão. As duas equipes têm como brigar, as duas equipes têm ferramenta pra isso. Os dois caçadores até estão puxando o nível 6 pra ver
Sim.
quem pega primeiro pra poder brigar e disputar isso daí.
Até de olho ali pra ver quem é que vai pegar esse nível 6 primeiro entre o Gucci e o Enel. Os dois estão 5, estão quase chegando ali nesse sexto nível pra poder ter essa briga no dragão. O Gucci tá um pouquinho mais da metade aí da sua barra de experiência. O Enel também tão muito iguais, hein? Muito iguais. Obrigado, Spec.
Daqui a pouco eles vão lá pra poder disputar, pra poder jogar um dragãozinho de oceano logo de início. Mas, por enquanto,
Okay,
nada muito especial.
404 just messaged he will not be coming back, unfortunately, today. He's got a whole bunch of other work he needs to get done, so he unfortunately has to go and deal with that. So he won't be able to watch the finish off the end of the day. So not only do I miss Anchoreth now, I will also miss 404. But y'all are here for me, right, chat? I am always very thankful, by the way, for all of y'all who pop in, and chat with me. Because as fun as watching Academy is, it's always better to watch with friends, you know? So, yeah. Like, Dark Knight, A Middle Knight, Wokes, Rashi, trying to think who else. Usually drops by. Spoods, Can't Get You just joined us today. Like, yeah, all of y'all who dropped by, I really appreciate it. If I miss anybody, I'm sorry. If I miss anybody, it's because you don't drop by enough. No, I'm kidding. I just have a really bad memory, and I'm not scrolling through my chat to try and figure out who I missed. I remember, May PBF, who drops by sometimes too. Wasn't here today, that's one of the reasons why it slipped my mind. Okay, actually, speaking of in-game, we were just talking about the Steps picked up longswords. I thought they were going to try and control this dragon. They end up actually not doing it. And now Fluxu actually got dragon for free, which surprises me a lot. I did not think Fluxu should be allowed to get that. So really good for Fluxu. And it's Ocean, which is doubly nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're okay. Hold on, let me just make sure we're back to live. Yep, okay. Got scared for a second, my internet died. It happened the other day. So, that looks to get that. And the Ocean is going to be nice because they're dealing with a lot of poke in the bot side from Lucian. So being able to survive that's going to be good. Likewise for mid lane as well. Early on, Azir doesn't have enough mana to really poke out a lot of mid lane champions. So if you can out-sustain his mana, you can win that lane. And top side, 4 lane is dominating this, which is really surprising. Normally, Cassante wins early against the Aatrox, but 4 lane's been playing this well. So Fluxu are actually, I think, in a really good place right now on the map.
Fator bonecão.
Contou.
Oh, I just realized now that 4x4's not here, I can
Interessante
move
se
myself
ganha a lane,
back into the
carrega. Se
corner.
perde a lane,
Carrega.
carrega também.
where I'm not blocking anything or
Faz
anybody.
de tudo, o boneco é incrível.
Legal que ele fez um colete ali pra atrapalhar a recuperação de vida do Forlin, né? Um item relativamente barato e ele já vai se valer disso aí pra poder ter esse corta-curazinho.
Ah, dá uma atrapalhada nas trocs, senão a trox fica muito imponente na rota, é um pouquinho...
Okay.
Atrasa a build como um todo, mas... tem-
Yeah, I'd love to see Goot kind of
do outro
gank this
lado,
bot side,
acaba
but
valendo a
I love
pena,
the
acaba gerando
wards that
bastante
Fluxus have put out.
potencial de
This
gol.
one especially, the one that's
Agora na rota inferior, o
moving
Gucci
camera.
também está jogando
This
pra
one
cá,
there,
então o Steps e Bounty
good, because it's not a usual place where you put a
vão
ward.
ganhar um pouco desse
So
ritmo.
you can
A
see
questão aqui
Goot sweeping right now, they will not catch this. And if they don't catch this, then
Ah, não sei.
Fluxu will know whenever Goot's looking to try and
Vai
get.
só controlar o rio,
Ah.
controlar a visão.
That
dar
means its
aquela
dive is a
recuada,
lot
o Enel tá
less likely to
próximo,
occur,
a galera
and
tá
it's Flamengo who has
brigando
committed a lot of
pra
time to make these
não ter
happen.
aproximação do
Yeah,
Chusca e
overall,
do
really well
Black.
played.
Onda de
I
choque
really
do
like it.
Chusca já saiu, trava o Black, não tem dano pra matar, vai ficar por isso mesmo, é mais pra dar aquela limpada na onda de minas e dar uma assustada no adversário.
Ah, que às vezes até queria puxar pra
Ih,
trás.
Gucci.
Gucci, ele sabe a sentinela.
Tem engage pra
Yeah,
cima
you don't
dele,
take this fight, Fluxu.
incorporado,
That's a
mas
mistake from
o
Kick.
Sejuani aguenta muito dano, o Kick é obrigado a usar o flash pra sair, o
That's actually a
escudo
huge mistake from Kick.
detona a vida do Fluxo. Enel ficou travado.
This is now
Usa o
diveable if they
flash,
want to.
vai saindo do atordoamento. Fluxo sai empenado
Like,
aqui
once the
na
wave gets
batida,
there,
mas
they
sai
dive.
vivo.
Pô, foi muito dano em todo mundo. O Kick, principalmente, quase foi...
And they know it. That's why
eliminado,
Enel's
mas
still
Steps
sticking
decidiu
around.
por não se
And why
comprometer,
Kick's
né,
still
não
sticking
flechar a
around. If
parede,
Kick bases
ir
here,
atrás,
Juliera is
dominar.
diveable.
No fim das contas, a equipe do
So they need
Fluxo
all three to basically stop this dive
consegue
from
sobreviver e
happening.
querem brigar de novo, olha o Kick.
Jogou a âncora, mas não pega ninguém. O Flamengo tá com a vida cheia. Gucci não tem mais ultimate. O Steps vai mandando bala e pouco pra
Okay.
cima do Juliera.
That's actually really well played from Fluxu. Another 40-minute. Yeah, actually, you're right, Darknet. I forgot. Flamengo is the one of the slowest teams right now.
Conseguiram ali afastar o
Um,
time adversário, o Fluxo,
Yeah,
seguiram os
you're
gols.
right.
Se bem
It
que eles
right now
não
it kind of
têm
does.
agora, e o
Though,
Luciano não tão indo embora,
to be
não.
fair, this time I think it's Fluxu are playing really well, which is slowing this game down because Flamengo have been accelerate the bot side. Good has actually ganked this multiple times, which hey, props to them, right? That's a good job. And something I was complaining that we don't see a lot of sometimes. So I think Flamengo is playing this right, but so is Fluxu, and that's why it's like kind of hard. Like that bot side play, for example, like Juliera and Kick played that really well. And Eno, like just to make sure that dive can come through.
Você tava falando da build do Lucian, ele começou de mata-crack em Skit.
É DPS normal mesmo.
É, DPS. A gente vê muito canivete, né, às vezes como primeiro...
Hopefully, fingers crossed, maybe Herald and Dragon will cause a big fight to break out, and that will swing the game. But yeah, if the game continues like this, Fluxu start getting a bit of an advantage. It's not big, by the way. Like one complaint I have about the Fluxu comp is a bit that they the scaling's not great. Your Aatrox will outscale, but your Orianna won't. And Kaisa, you're picking it not really for scaling, you're picking it for the one shot, right? If you can take somebody out. Now, because of that, I am going to favor this a little bit more than the Lucian, but it's not like a huge gap. So Fluxu doesn't benefit that much from scaling. They just survive some rough points of the game. Actually, did I just give a 4? I gave a 3, yeah. Yeah, because I think I preferred the Flamengo draft a lot more. Yeah, because now looking at it, I think a bit more. The skill is not even that good on Fluxu, so. Yeah.
Estou me sentindo na LCK. Acordei 3 horas da manhã, não tô sabendo?
Eu tô com sono igual. Mas eu, como vocês falam, eu tô sempre com sono. O Skit até mandou um abraço. Eu tava assistindo o jogo. Hoje do CBLOL no final de semana. Ó, o que mais queria o Flamengo era levar uma barricadinha ali.
Dragons coming up. Flamengo have first move, Prio on it.
Mas parece que o Steps não vai conseguir pelo menos não nessa passagem.
In terms of item power spikes, Steps has Kraken Slayer, so I don't think Fluxu actually want to fight for this dragon. I think you give it up. I'd love to see them actually rotate for Grubs. Oh, for Herald instead, though. Grubs literally just died. Wow, both teams didn't go for it. That's more on Fluxu because Forlin has Prio topside.
Não tem como, né?
É muito difícil. No máximo com cochilinho assim, mas é difícil. Pra mim não tem muito essa de tipo.
Yeah, Forlin's having a great game right now.
Já passou da idade, né, pô? Não tem mais essa chance.
Não dá. Agora vem a barricada, Skit. Agora ela vem, amigão.
It's only going to get worse for Nin too, because yeah, the Aatrox starts beating Cassante soon. Well, not like beating. We've seen Cassante just built tanky, and then it's hard to like kill the Cassante, but you get better push.
Enel vai
Foi.
fechar pra cima dele, o Nin só vai recuando, busca a proteção da torre, como a gente comentou, primeira torre do jogo. Pro time do Flamengo, eles vão distanciando o ouro, aumenta um pouquinho a vantagem.
Julieira fez um golaço, acaba não pegando ninguém ali.
I don't know
Não
if Goot
critica
didn't
a visão,
see
tá?
or like
Não tô
was
cobrando
shopping
nada
and
pra
didn't see the
acertar,
Void
não.
Seeker come
O
across,
melhor
or whether
é
Goot just had
alto. Black
that good
vai
nerves that he
tentar
didn't even
tirar a
flinch when the
visão
Void
daquela
Seeker just went
sentinela,
right past him.
mas o fluxo já tá todo por aqui. Dá tempo do Flamengo subir?
Acho
Okay.
que não.
Yeah, this is what I'm expecting a bit more of
Próximo, Black
from
vem fechando.
Fluxu early.
A
When
impressão do Flamengo
Forlan
é
gets
que
a lead in the
essa
top
briga
side
não
in
tá
a
muito
matchup
boa,
that he wasn't
só
supposed to win,
agora o Bounty
you
e
need to
o Bounty vem
abuse that.
chegando, eles vão tentar roubar, o Bounty fechou por aqui, o Fluxo
They still have
vai
strength
dar
here.
aquela recuada,
Okay,
olha o
good
Flex,
smite.
mas olha a jogada do Black,
Oh,
trouxe
never mind.
todo mundo do Fluxo pro colo do time do Flamengo.
Wow, how did they
Eles
lose
ainda
that?
descontam, mas o Nin vai fazendo uma linha de frente,
Huh.
são 2 abates garantidos.
Okay.
E ninguém vai pegar esse buff não, porque foi o Enel que acabou
Just as I was
levando
praising
ele.
Fluxu while they played the early game,
No fim das
Flamengo
contas,
just completely
fica
stifled them
ali
right there.
o
That
Arauto, ninguém
that's kind of
pega,
crazy.
faz a luta, o Fla.
If they don't give me a
Agora
replay,
com
I'm
os
gonna go
azul
back. Okay,
aqui
perfect.
estão
Thank you, CBLOL. Sorry, I want to slow it down because I'm not sure how Fluxu lost this.
bem inspirados.
So they lost the smite fight, which is kind of bad in the first place. They probably actually could have turned right there. They had 4v3. I'm not sure why they were hesitating so much. I think they were just too focused on trying to get the smite. And then this is where everything kind of goes wrong for them. They get swept back in. And the ones to track are the Orianna and Aatrox. So Aatrox, Forlin here went for Black Uni, which is probably the right call, I guess. But because of that, the only landing on one target. And then Cassante just does Cassante things. I just want to see the engage. Yeah, Orianna died immediately. I actually think Eno made the mistake by going back this way and trying to teamfight this. I understand why they did it, so I'm not going to say it's a bad choice. But I think it was, in hindsight, you know, now that we've got time to look at it, this was the mistake. Eno should have just picked up the Eye of the Herald. Because you lost your Orianna right away. And it's kited to death, right? Or CC to death in this fight. He can't get the big AoE damage down. But in the moment, yeah, 100%. I know where, I understand where I know it's coming from and why they end up not picking up the Eye of the Herald. Caught by Xante R in the Sedge out during the element. Yeah. Yeah, like Zoska just vanished, man, when that happened. His that like slowed down. I was like, wow. I know that damage isn't coming from Blackie. Like, Emperor's Divide doesn't do that much damage. Especially not this early in the game. But yeah, everything just hit at the same time. That was brutal for Zoska. Didn't even get a chance to shockwave there. Yeah, Flamengo played that well. This game has been good, you know. It's not like one team made a mistake and just everything broke from there. You know, both teams have been playing good League of Legends. They are winning instead of losing. Yeah, these are the sort of games I like watching. And this last weekend in CBLOL, we didn't get a lot of these games. Or this Sunday. Saturday we had a couple more, I think. Yeah. Sunday was just hurting me. Oh, quick pause. Okay, that's fine. We also have gotten a lot of pauses this week in CBLOL Academy. It is what it is, I guess. You know, that gives me time to eat a little bit more right now. I've been caught up. The last two games have been really good. And we knew they were going to be good, but they've been really good. So I'm actually pretty happy. Last 3 games, actually, even though, like, what's the 2 games before that? Like, the fewer one, but it was still pretty good. I was actually pretty happy with that one. And was, oh yeah, K-Stars versus Lows ended up closer because of the comp that K-Stars were in. So I was pretty happy with the macro on that one too. And sort of decision making. Yeah, they're trying to win instead of trying not to lose. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I'm like okay with teams where sometimes like a player screws up trying to make something happen. Like Los Grandes, some of their fights weren't the cleanest, but I'm still pretty happy with that K-Stars Los Grandes game because they were trying to win. You know, they were taking risks that they needed to close out the game instead of just like praying that the other team makes a mistake and then trying to capitalize on that. Which is what happened in that Pain game. Like, huge props to Tropa for punishing Pain, but that was like Tropa waiting for Pain to make mistakes, and Pain made the mistakes.
O time do Fluxo não tá muito atrás em ouro, eles estão de boa ali acompanhando, mas eu sinto que é um problema de composição.
Mapa também.
De mapa, de composição. O Flamengo tá começando a se espalhar demais pelo mapa. O Fluxo precisa encontrar pelo menos uma luta. Se eles encontrarem uma luta, eles voltam pro jogo de boa. Mas eles precisam achar esse ponto.
Okay, I've just finished eating my lunch. It was a very good lunch.
Pelo menos do jeito que o Flamengo tá jogando.
While watching some very good games, I'm pretty happy.
Atrás deles, perseguindo eles. E não numa forma onde o Fluxo tá conseguindo propor, resetar um pouquinho mais cedo, voltar pra um rio, botar uma sentinela e daí forçar uma luta nos termos
Yeah,
deles.
I can't open it on stream, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open it on the side window and I take a quick look at how.
A rotação do time adversário.
Vamos aproveitar enquanto o jogo tá pausado. Vamos
How
dar
do
uma
I-
volta de novo no Arauto, que foi o desastre pro time do Fluxo.
Oh wait, are they back? I was gonna go. Wait, no, this is a replay, right? Yeah, this is a replay.
E não
Yeah, that's
teve
fine.
o combo que a gente comentou, né? A Oriana não deu nem tempo. Você vê que ela ultou ali junto da Real, mas não deu tempo de acontecer porque o Xante foi lá e ele.
Hey, gaming! I have to turn on the phone!
Ooh, wow, that was loud. My bad.
Poderia ter sido a luta deles, mas como eu comentei, faltou.
I'm gonna check out how the LLA game is going.
Para o Arauto, vamos virar e lutar.
A gente vem comentando, né, que tava muito
It's Trigo and Grell. Holy crap, my ears.
chegar todo mundo e
Sorry.
aí depois querer brigar. O lance é que a gente tá falando dos abates que ficaram pro
How is
Xante,
damage
mas
Trigo and
talvez
Rel
se tivesse
going?
pro Lucian seria ainda pior.
Style waiting for mistakes supposed to work really well in academy. Yeah, I actually fully agree with what you're saying. And that's always been my problem with academy teams kind of going that way. Is that yeah, like you develop bad habits, you know? Oh, they're playing up against Astral Esports, who hasn't lost a game. Okay, so things are not going well for Hidan, Grell, and Trigo, unfortunately. Actually, things are pretty even, so that's not bad for all nights. Yeah, hope they do better. Yeah, and that's one of the big problems, like with and NA had the same problem for a while, where it was like just Jinx meta, right? Because whoever gets Jinx, you just wait for late game, and then you won one big team fight, and you just end the game. So, yeah.
Pra galera que tá no Fluxo, a boa notícia é, eles não estão muito atrás. Eles conseguem ali jogar e tentar uma vantagenzinha, de repente num skirmish um pouco mais acertado, flanco do
Yeah, so I'm very happy that in CBLOL Academy, we don't see that too much. Like less than half the teams, I think, are running this sort of like very passive, wait for mistake play style. And even then, to be fair to Chopa, I don't think that they're intentionally running this style. I think it's more like they just they're just more like, okay, well, we don't have a very clear game plan, so it feels like that's what they're doing. But they're actually just running around doing stuff. It's just not optimal stuff a lot of times for macro.
Era o grupo do quarto lugar. Todo mundo 4-4, todo mundo 50%. Então é uma vitória que te ajuda a destacar, te ajuda a chegar pra semana que vem, dependendo talvez só de si mesmo ou de já forçar
I hate
um
pauses.
desempate contra o seu
Casters, please start the
ajuda
game.
a afundar um pouquinho o adversário, né? Porque quando você tá tão empatado, você ganha um joguinho, um a menos pra ele. E o Flamengo tem vantagem contra a Loud.
Sim.
Oh, good question, actually. Like I mentioned the playoff format, but yeah, now's a good time to take a look at it. Yeah, considering we've got a break of
E vale lembrar, pessoal, o pessoal pode comentar, pô, mas turno, confronto direto.
about it.
Gente,
As you
ninguém é eliminado aqui.
as you could tell from earlier, I didn't even really I forgot
Definido
that it's all 12
também
teams.
top 4 com os
So
outros
let me
grupos,
take a look at it
os
now.
outros times, porque os times que ficarem depois do top 4, ficarem do 15,
Like I know that's a long break for some of the teams,
vão
but
pra vão ser divididos em dois grupos, que daí é só MD3, Upper e Lower. Todo mundo joga
Okay,
ali,
so
duas
it's
séries pra
basically
tentar pegar uma vaga aí sim nos playoffs,
a
pra
GSL bracket
Beleza.
into a double elimination. So it's like almost a tournament in and of itself. This is actually the same format or very similar format to what North America Tier 3 is using right now, where there is a how do we do it? There's a 32 teams first stage, and then we go into these group stages, this GSL stage, which is what this is GSL, by the way. I don't remember what GSL stands for, but yeah, and then it goes into a playoff bracket. So it's very similar to what the playoffs are for CBLOL Academy, and this is NACL qualifiers or Tier 3 North America. So this format is actually really good. It works very, very well. It gives you more games to play. And it gives everybody like sort of a second chance, if you will. So potentially you have 3 chances if you're coming in from the GSL stage. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's more than fair for teams. And it makes up for the short regular season, because regular season's only oh, they're even talking about it on CBLOL, the CBLOL cast. Hey, yeah, it's a good topic to talk about because we got a long pause. There's nothing else to talk about right now, right? Game is happening, so yeah, no, I like the format a lot. I think it's really good. It gives everybody lots of time and chances to play, and this is probably going to be what, best of 3, right? Or is it best of 5? Best of 3 format until the second round. Okay. Yeah, so even better. Every team's going to get like a ton of games. And considering how short the regular season is, that is huge that we get so many games. I really like it. And you might get surprises actually when this sort of thing happens, because right now in Academy 2 we only see best of 1s. I've said this before, I am personally a fan of best of 3s. I don't like best of 1s because I think there's too much variance and like you can cheese your way through games, right? Like what Furia did last game, because it's a best of 1, they lost, it's over, you know? Whereas if you do like best of 3 and you're Furia that game and you lose game 1, that's okay because you can try and experiment, and if it works, that's really good. If it doesn't work, then you know you can always just change your draft and play like a proper, you know, like marksman style draft after that. But best of 1 you can't do that. So I actually like this more than a double round robin, because then now your single round robin it sucks for the teams because you get one shot and there's a lot of like coin flipping which happens in best of 1s, but you can correct that in the group stages. If you're the better team, you'll still win out in the group stages, so it's okay. Yeah, so I really like it. That said, I don't think I would like this format as much for CBLOL, because I think best of 1 is better for a regular viewership. So like the casual viewer will prefer best of 1s, whereas the bigger like, or not bigger fans, but the more how you say like people who are watching more for the game than like for the teams or the personalities or the entertainment will prefer best of 3s. So because I think the most viewers are casual viewers, best of 1 is still better for viewership. So I think for tier 1 leagues, the double round robin is still the better format for viewership. Season, season, like, well, the problem is like I know quite a lot of viewers too in North America. I don't know if it's the same in Brazil, who have been watching since like season 1 and season 2, but they're just casual viewers. Like they're not that connected to any of the teams, so they just want to watch like occasionally for the game. But if you do like best of 3, the days get too long, and then they don't want to watch as much. And that might just be an NA thing.
Segue o fluxo.
Será que eles vão torcer?
Não vão, né?
Acho que não, né? Será? Pedir
Melhor rolar desempate do que torcer pro rival.
Yeah, because in Europe they have their own weird like format thing, which I completely don't understand, and I kind of really dislike the Europe format, but the European team okay with it, so it might be like a regional difference.
Pensando nos critérios da semana que vem. E o Flamengo, no entanto, tem vantagem nesse.
Yeah, I mean that EU format's now been like what?
Falei pra vocês que já tava voltando, quiser logar e entrar no jogo. Não rolou, foram baitados, ainda tá com problema lá.
Yeah, it's been quite a few splits and I still don't even know how the European one works, because I just do not understand. Yeah, it just feels like their stakes don't matter, you know, because there's so many. Only the last one matters. I don't know. It's kind of I know that's not the case, because I know that you can qualify through the others as well. It just, yeah, it's so hard to track what happens, and their season's so short, and that's why too. Like I'm saying, like with this format, I like it for Academy, but I'm a bit worried about using it in the tier 1s, because then the season's very short too, right? So yeah.
Vamos descobrir semana que vem. 4, 5, 6. Vamos saber semana que vem direitinho pra gente ver quem que vai ser.
Man, what happened? Why is this pause so long?
O importante é saber esse de primeiro a
saber
quem não joga a próxima fase.
Porque
yeah. By the way, props to these guys. I said it before. With the other set of casters, the Legolas casters actually. Actually, I should. Sofchan would know for sure. I just, yeah, that's my bad situation. Anyazita? Yeah, Anyazita. Okay. Yeah. Props to Anyazita, and I've said this in Anyazita and Legolas Casa last time, but when this sort of situation happens, it's really hard on the casters, because we just have to vamp, and sometimes we don't have topics to talk about, right? Like, they've already talked about the playoffs, the game, there's nothing else to talk about.
Que não é de todo mal, tá? Jogar a próxima fase.
Yeah, like, what else is there to talk about? Like, meta?
Nesse bololô todo, ter esse
Right now,
jogo
we're
de
at the
experiência, mas
end of
até em casos
14.3, I think, here in CBLOL. 14.4 hasn't been applied yet, so you don't even have anything to talk about when it comes to that. Yeah, it's a really rough situation. A lot of times what we end up doing in NA or just in general is like we'll just throw to a break because yeah, if we have nothing to say, then we just go like, yeah, you know, we'll throw it to a break and we'll be right back. It's better than having us just like awkwardly there trying to vamp. Yeah, so there we go. You know, while this is happening, why don't I watch the trivia? Because it's our content anyways. And hopefully this doesn't take too long. CBLOL English. Videos.
Whenever I don't believe in myself,
Sorry, let me get the volume up. And let me know if the volume's okay for you. If it's too high or anything.
and I say, well, I
me
believe in
know.
dinosaurs, so therefore, at some point, they must believe in me,
Oh, damn.
and that gives
That
me the
is
strength to keep
quite
going.
a strategy. I respect that.
I'm glad we got that recorded. That's fire.
We're gonna yeah, we'll let the viewers interpret that one.
Welcome everybody to RMC's Trivia Questions. This is pertinent to CBLOL Split 1 2024 for the first round robin, and the first round robin only. So contestants, remember that when you answer these questions. Now, if you've not seen one of these before, our gracious source question finder, RMC, has gone and pulled the weirdest and wildest stats from CBLOL 2024 Split 1 and compiled them into a nice little document, a nice presentation that three willing, and I will use RMC's words for this, sacrifices are going to go through and try to answer. I'll be your host, Rudy.
I was joking that these are our
Today
sacrifices
Soph Chan, 4x4,
for my
and
questions
Trajan.
and for my entertainment.
How are we doing today, folks? We'll start on the left-hand side. Soph, how are we feeling?
I'm so excited. I think I'm going to be just wild smile and laughing all throughout it because this is so much fun. And I'm just so excited to see what's going to be the wild stats that RMC has cooked for us.
4x4. Now, you're
To be fair, not all my stats are
not
insane.
not as a winner, notably.
Nope.
Notably not as a winner.
This is my third time.
Okay, so a couple things. First of all, not all the stats I feel like insane. I try and find some which I think are just like generally relevant, as well, so that like the average viewer can find it interesting. I'm not trying. I'm only like trying to screw them over a little bit, not a lot. Also, 4x4, in case you didn't watch the previous trivia, go and watch them. They're pretty funny. But the last time, 4x4 was winning until the very end, where there was a question with minus points, and 4x4 just got completely screwed up that question. That he should have won that, but yeah.
Time, never as a winner though. Although I think never as a loser. I don't think I've come in dead last.
You were
I
joint
could be
dead
wrong on that.
last time, so...
Okay, no, so I guess that does count.
Rudy
Um,
remembers.
I've got a question for you, Rude. You have seen these questions already, and you have hosted a couple episodes of this. Are these, would you say, on average, more or less evil than the previous two iterations of this?
Do you know? I think more. Honestly.
No, come on. My last trivia, I was really I had a question that pissed everybody off. Go and watch it. It starts with them complaining about it, so I won't spoil it, but I thought I was nicer this time than I was last time.
Oh no!
Honestly, I think more.
Okay.
There are
It's like
some
punishment because I am the Brazil.
Yeah. We're throwing you in at the deep end and
This is
hoping
hard,
that
though.
your nationality will carry you through
As
far
something
as
in your
possible.
genetics will just pop up and like,
It was Red.A. Oh, and then it just appears.
Oh yeah, it comes through.
You're gonna wake up
Like
in
an
a cold.
incarnation.
You're gonna wake up in a cold sweat tonight afterwards. And you go, of course it was Redbird, son of a bitch.
Now,
Exactly.
Trajan, you're coming into this as, people won't know this, an actual returning victor, but of the dry run that we did that didn't get recorded. So how are you feeling heading into
Yeah.
today's show?
So backstory: the first time I pitched this idea, I just did it for fun, like as a game for us to play. Like, among ourselves. Like it wasn't recorded or anything. So Trajan did it, and Trajan actually won. And then after we did that, they were like, "Wait, RMC, we should actually record this. This is good content." So Trajan won the first one, which will never be seen. And I think it was Yeso who won on camera when we re-recorded with some of us, because we had to find people who didn't do it the first time to do it the second time. So yeah, Yeso won that one. But
Yeah,
Trajan
no
actually had a high
evidence
score.
Of my grand victory. So you'll all have to believe that it happened. But when we were first testing this format out, we did a run
Yeah.
with that first set of questions, and I'm gonna be honest, I kind of crushed it. Like
Mhm.
I'll be super real, I'll keep it a buck 50.
Yeah, Trajan
I
did really
crushed
well.
it, so I'm feeling good
Can
about
confirm,
this. I'm
can
feeling
confirm.
good about this. I love the presentation as well, like the name that is like a Game of Thrones episode name, and then it's like scrunchies and a bit of red rope. Like I'm loving the juxtaposition here from RMC.
They're all
There's a lot of production
ties.
involved. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Okay.
they do be
That's
binding.
a hair tie, not a scrunchie.
Well, I think we've talked enough smack. I think it's about time to get in.
Oh.
Novidades aqui. Mas ó, tamo de olho, manda no chat aqui, tô com ele aberto também, vai falando com a gente. Pessoal das
Okay.
lives também, um abraço pra vocês, estão acompanhando o jogo de hoje. Então, queria
We
saber-
continue watching this while I hear
Now,
game
before we
sounds.
go any further,
com a gente também.
you should all comment below if you're watching this who you think is going to take it off the rip. I want to see your final predictions. I also want to see what you think the final scores will be. I think we have roughly 17.
Okay, wait, we have to comment here before we do it. So first of all,
Com os times que venceram hoje, por exemplo, a Cade já tá isolada na liderança ali com 8 vitórias, uma derrota só. Ninguém mais chega neles.
E como vocês veem, a Loud ali destacando esse, né, 5-4, que agora é o corte do top 4. Isso. Que é essa nota. E a gente tá de olho com o Flamengo e Flux, obviamente, um dos times vai conseguir passar pra esse grupo também. E no último jogo do dia, que a gente tem esse Liberty Red, a Liberty vai tentar atrapalhar a Red. Red, cara, que evoluiu bastante, né? Não começou legal, mas o Peck começou a jogar, a puxar. O Doom também, o resto do time apareceu bastante.
E a Red tá nessa vibe, né? Se vence um jogo, também entra nesse corte de 5-4. Também é legal pra eles. Então, se
Sim.
o Fluxo vencer, o Fluxo passa na frente da Loud. Mas se o Flamengo vencer, aí a Loud dá um passinho pra trás.
Cara,
Mas,
É um
mas
joguinho-
tudo bem, porque do jeito que acabar hoje, Kit, não é definitivo.
Não,
já
tem
semana
semana
que vem, né?
sim.
Segunda e
okay, I was actually really mean. There's a trap in here specifically for Trajan.
vai definir direitinho.
So a bit bad.
Então, ali no-
Vote Trajan and pray that Trajan gets it right, because I'm gonna feel a little bit bad and evil if he gets it wrong.
questions. So, base what you think the final scores will be on that. For reference, last time the winning score was 2.
Say what? There's no way.
The winning
This is
score?
hard.
Oh yeah, so Chan's first time, she doesn't know.
The winning score was 2.
But
can do this,
but
guys.
also to be clear, if we got a question wrong in the past, we should go over the ground rules again. If we got a question wrong in the past, we would get deducted. a
No,
point.
no,
So
no,
it's
no,
not
no,
like we
no,
got-
no, no. That was only for the one question at the end. All the others were
Are you
stacking.
serious?
All the others were stacking. There was one question at the end that had
4x4 is having trauma because that's where he lost all his points. He wasn't winning up to that point.
Okay, no, you're right.
that
Yeah.
had
Wow,
negative
that's
points.
insane.
You just all
We
sucked.
can beat them. We can do this, guys. We're going to outperform this time. I believe in us.
So with a high
Let's
score
do
of
it.
2, let's begin the quiz.
Wait, how do we buzz in? How do we buzz in? And can we
So,
buzz in,
I don't
like,
think it's
after
buzz
or
in.
before?
It is write your answer and reveal it.
Sorry, I'm just gonna flip every once in a while
Gotcha.
just to make sure that the
Oh,
game's haven't
okay.
started.
And then there's no hijinks afoot. Or alternatively, what we have done in the
Wait,
past.
you said write your answer. and
what
then
we
it
have
was
done
in the red. Do I have
previously-
to actual write it down.
you can,
like,
you
on
can,
a-
we can also send messages to
Analog,
me to
baby.
submit.
Mm.
We can also
No, I
send
think it's fun
messages.
to write it down.
Yeah.
So the last time, 4x4 started writing on a receipt, like just some receipt that we didn't know what it was. That's why they're doing analog.
I've got
Either
a big,
or.
I've got a board.
Context,
I'm getting
context.
the board.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
oh my
We're
god, the
getting
board is
Hey.
amazing. Oh goddamn.
We have the
hold
power of editing, so if you need to
Yeah.
go and source
on. Yes, power of
implements.
editing.
Okay, we're in another.
Oh, right.
Holy crap.
You can put like the waiting, like elevator music going on.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now I'm saving printer paper again, guys. This is
Wow.
this is how it all comes together.
Yeah.
And we all save
Because we'll also
the
see
paper goes loose back into it.
at some point we're gonna have questions where y'all are stumped for like a minute, and it's awful content. It's just 3 people sat thinking and me looking into a camera. So
Yeah, we're gonna
Lying
definitely
that
edit.
I'm not gonna know every answer off rip. I'm very
sorry.
bold
Trajan is
to
just.
assume that I'm not just gonna know. Like
Trajan
I
just
don't know who
feeling
you're-
cheeky today.
Oh,
I don't know who you're talking to.
Cheeky.
all
what are you guys
right.
laughing at?
I mean, I said
Trajan's just running his mouth.
yeah.
I am. I'll be honest. I'm out of pocket today. So good.
Okay.
That Friday evening feeling, man.
Oof.
Okay, I've got
I love
my
this vibe
usual
that we're already getting.
D&D little
Mm.
notebook.
Okay.
Exciting.
The smack has been talked. The players, contestants, sacrifices are ready. Question number 1. How many rounds in the first round robin out of the 9 rounds did we not have a tie between any 2 teams? So, for those unsure of what that means, when we end a round, like an end
Their
of day
faces.
of games,
So Chad
how
looks
many
so
times
confused.
were 2 teams not tied? So if a team
How
was
many
tied,
rounds? So the answer is somewhere between 0 and 9.
correct, yes.
So like each day is a round. if
When
that's not
no
clear.
teams have been tied with one another.
How many rounds were there where there were 0 ties in the standings?
Hmm.
Yeah, actually, that's a better way that 404 put it. I should have used that phrasing.
So do
There's no
you
way
understand,
anybody
or
I do.
I didn't know if that was
I do.
a.
I'm
Okay.
just thinking. How is anyone going to remember which round?
That's a bonus.
Thankfully,
That's the
Thankfully,
bonus.
we don't have to. Oh, bonus. No, it is
Yeah.
a bonus, literally.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, this is the beauty of the RMC trivia game.
Yeah.
There are several bonus points up for grabs throughout this quiz as well. So
Yeah.
even if you don't know the answer to the question, you might be able to free ball a bonus. Actually, no, I'm the host. You don't get that. That's a lie. I remember last time I hosted this, I was ruthless. You didn't get the first.
So one of the rules that between Rude and I is that I make the questions, Rude decides the points. So Rude can decide whether he wants to give any points, no points, negative points. All of that is up to Rude completely.
First question, right? The bonus was irrelevant, so you know.
Okay, I've got something down. I'm going with it. It's the gut. It's a gut feeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
4x4. I sense writing afoot. Dude, this guy is locked in right now. Okay. So
he's
we'll,
essaying.
we'll go left to right. Nobody answering their question. Nobody change your answers because you know we're all on a little bit people here. Soph.
Wait, we going left or right? Can't we just like reveal at the same time? I think it's more fun.
All right, everybody reveal. No, that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
That's fine. Everybody reveal
okay.
this
We
one.
do a countdown, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
3,
Yeah.
2. Oh.
Oh.
Can we do a countdown? Doesn't wait for the countdown. Cool.
I love the chaos energy here.
2, 1. Reveal.
So 3, 0, 0.
3,
0.
0, and
No
0.
rounds.
No rounds. Here is the answer.
I feel like there's been a tie at first every single round, no?
Yes!
Yes! I know you
No
RMC.
tie,
I know
okay.
you. I know you would say
Tracy
bonus switch rounds to try and make us think there was a
Yeah,
round.
exactly.
Nice try,
but that's
RMC.
funny.
RMC.
Damn, these two know me. Literally, that's why I put the bonus round was just to screw with them. This is why I say like, yeah. This is why they say I'm evil because I intentionally set up some traps like this.
Decoded as hell.
So,
But
Devious.
I mean,
Coded.
I'm thinking about it. So maybe I did understand the question a little bit different because it was supposed to be the results at the end of the day, right? So
Yeah.
isn't the first round like always 0 and 1? So
or
it's not a tie.
or
Well,
one
they
and
were
ze-
all 1 and 1.
Oh no,
They were all
she
1
didn't
and 1.
misunderstand the
Oh.
question. So
Oh.
two
no.
teams like having the same score. So if 2 teams went in 0 and 1,
I thought
That's
it
a
was
tie.
within the round.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Well-
it's okay because then the first round would make sense because you got everyone on 0 and 1, and 0 and 1 is not a tie,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oh,
You-
okay,
you
okay,
know
okay.
what? Fair. You
That's fine,
answered
yeah.
your question very well. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Well,
that wasn't the right question.
no, that's all right. I'll make sure.
Yeah.
To
Yeah, the
double
wording on that
check.
wasn't ideal.
Fortunately, coincidentally even, maybe not fortunately, the answer that is only possible is 0. There was no way until the last round for it to be this way, and it would have relied on having like an even split of teams going 9 and 0 to 0 and 9, equally like one game switching every time. So
Yeah, so the scores would have like 9-0, 8-1, 7-2, 6-3, 5-4, 4-5, so on and so forth, all the way down. That's the only way. It can only happen on round 9. And if it had happened, you know we'd have talked about it because the odds of that are insanely low.
it wasn't
Yeah, for
possible
sure.
until the end of
Was
round
this a
9.
mathematical impossibility?
Until the end of round
Yeah.
9, yes, it was.
This is a mathematical theory trick that RMC has dropped on us to open this trivia quiz
Makes
up.
quite a lot of
Great.
sense. I like it. I like it. Mhm.
What's even funnier is that like I actually didn't realize that. So after I found the answer, I actually went back and checked every round. And then after I did that, I was like, wait, I'm an idiot. I should just have checked round 9. If it didn't happen in round 9, we were okay.
Since
Classic
franchising
Boomer RMC.
2021 season 1,
I like it. I like it.
Sorry, I missed it.
Since
Classic
franchising,
Boomer RMC.
2021 Season 1, for those unfamiliar with when franchising started, what is the average round out of the total 18 rounds in which we see no ties in the standings?
So now you explained to me 3 times because I asked twice and I still didn't
okay.
understand. Sorry.
Between teams, not as a team score, between teams.
In the standings.
In the standings. What is the average time we see no ties? Like what round? So is it round 3 we see? Well, it's not round 3. We've determined that's impossible.
Possible, right?
Is it round 15 where we see no ties between teams? Is it round 18? What's the average where we see no ties between any of the
point in the
teams?
season, do we have a standings graphic that shows no one tied with each other? Everyone has a different record.
Oh my god. 404, you're perfect. Having me visualize it.
Next time,
Perfect.
I should just get 404 to run through my questions first so that he can like make it understandable English. Because he's explaining it way better.
I appreciate that.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Trajan keeping it to himself because he's got to win after all the smack he talked at the pregame.
So if nobody gets it exactly right, do we go by the closest?
Nope. No points. For this one, no points. Because it's like...
My score was 2.
Because it's a definitive number, I'm going to go no points. If it's like a theoretical continuous number, so it could be like anything on a large range, then I'll give closest. But this is a fairly actually narrow gap. So if you guess it right, you guess it right, and you get the point, you know?
And I will say, Rude, like, he's got the discretion to say that, like, you know, plus or minus 5 if you're within, or like plus or minus 3 rounds. I'll give it to you. He can say that. That's completely up to him. Like I said, I just come up with the questions. He's the one who decides how close or how far and how many points.
And there are a couple like that later on where we'll do closest wins and stuff like that.
Yeah, so as you can see,
I'm going by eye based on the question. Ruthless Rude out in force, stopping points.
He is without Ruth.
I got it.
Yep.
Everybody have an answer? Are we close?
Hold on, I'm changing.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
Pivot.
Okay, let's see who gets
the
closest
big
here.
reveal in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 12, round 16, and round 18.
12, 16, and 18. I've got terrible news. I have terrible news.
It's gonna be like 7 or something. It's gonna be at the lowest.
It can't be 7.
There has never been a round where there isn't a tie.
Okay, so this is what I thought I was gonna pick, but I thought that the wording of the question actually fully precluded it. It didn't just imply that it couldn't be, so I got baited into thinking the way he's put this question means not even RMC can be this evil.
Well,
and I was wrong.
117 rounds he's checked.
Yeah,
This
I actually
man is
checked all of them.
outstanding.
There must
Legitimately.
have been one in like 2021 season 1 before I was watching the CBLOL, and then the average is 18 rounded up to 18 because there was one at like 17, and the rest of them have never ever happened. So,
well, unlucky. Know your trivia, CBLOL fans. There has never been a round in the CBLOL where there hasn't been a tie between at least 2 teams at the end of play on a day. Question number 3.
That is insane.
I told him
it's actually
this is ruthless. This is harder.
Like,
I
I actually had to double check that because I couldn't believe that either myself. Like, I thought there must be at least once, but no, CBLOL has never had a single week, a single day, much less a week, where we didn't have a tie at the end of the day. It's actually crazy. Like, it's, I thought surely there must be one, but I could remember that we always had ties on the last day because I always have to try and calculate out the tie situations. But I was like, oh, surely like somewhere in the middle. No. Like, there actually has never been since franchising. It's insane. That's what, 2021, 2022, 2023. Yeah, it's been 3 years. So that's six and a half splits now.
Question
and we've
3.
never had one without
Here we
tie.
go. Which player averages the most kills per game? This one feels a little bit more in line with a trivia question you may be expected to know the answer to.
Conceptually, I can get my head around this one.
Yeah.
I think
I mean, it's just one line long. I can understand what it means.
Is there a minimum sample size or no?
9 games.
So it's first round robin.
Right? First round
this
robin. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. That's your sample. We did make that abundantly clear at the start of that.
But some players have played literally just one game.
And if they got 15 in that one game, then they're probably going to be...
For a strong over this, because of the question I asked last time, which as I said, I thought the last one was more evil, because that player played, I think, 2 or 3 games. I don't want to spoil it. You can watch the previous trivia video.
Fairly high.
Oh man. Oh yeah, because it's
Actually.
gonna be averaging
Yeah.
all the games they played.
And this
That's
is
a fair point.
this is mean
for-
average.
minimum.
Mean average for those specific statisticians out there. We ain't no mode or
Or-
medianers.
I mean, yeah. I think the.
I mean,
people are like,
okay,
my
I'll go
preferred average
for-
is the mode. I don't think there's-
Oh, I can assure you.
Hey,
Just for
GCSE
that,
Okay,
maybe
I
next time I'll ask for
okay.
mode.
I think 4x4 might have helped me.
I might have trolled you.
Yes. You might have trolled me
Does everyone have an
I might
answer?
Almost.
because I just want to check if the logic is sound. Less games played, the average is going to be higher. Correct?
It depends. That
If
depends.
they got a lot of kills.
You know?
No, no,
In-
yeah.
in that
Considering
one
they did
game.
get a lot of kills, yes.
Okay.
So
Yeah, yeah.
would that be okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's that.
Yeah.
The math checks out.
Okay.
I'm in
good.
so John said.
We're actually gonna
I'm in her head.
we're gonna do a reveal one by one, but we're gonna start with Trajan when Trajan's ready because I think this is funnier to get your reaction
Okay.
on each
Yeah.
other's answers to this.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
Because this is gonna
There's
be
like
how you read the league as opposed to
yeah.
Trajan's suffering.
oh no, question 3 is already in despair.
I'm in your
Alright.
heads right now.
Alright.
This was a straightforward
When times
question.
are tough in troubled waters, we have to return to a safe harbor. Okay,
Okay,
We
so
have to
Trajan
Oh,
pick-
I know what you're gonna
Trajan's-
answer. I know what your answer's gonna be.
Trajan, reveal your answer.
You know what answer is.
I know exactly.
Yeah,
I picked House.
Oh,
Save me, House, please.
Okay. 4x4, what's your answer?
My answer is Gigo.
Ego. Ooh, so
Okay,
charmed.
I'm going.
actually, I will say I think House was actually not a terrible answer to bring up, like to have, because he had some really good Corki games. Gigo as well right now is dominating topside, so understandable.
with potentially the troll that 4x4 threw in the table, and
Leleco.
See,
Good shout.
Respectable.
Good shout. Played one game. The answer.
Two Oriana games, I think, in total.
Two
Well,
Oriana
one of them-
games,
one
one
of
of
them
them was
two
the
doesn't
second round
games,
robin.
yes.
One of them doesn't
Oh,
count,
yeah,
remember?
One doesn't count. One of them's
So that goes only have
Thank you.
one game. again.
Stats do matter. The answer. None of them. It's
Oh.
just.
Okay, this honestly, I got in their heads. Generally in CBLOL, highest kills tends to belong to AD carries. So, when I first wrote this question, I thought it was Brunsey because yeah, Brunsey usually leads the league. But yeah, it was Titan. And I'm
I
happy.
was
It's
gonna
just
say
Titan.
Chita. I was gonna say Chita. Okay.
It's the old
So,
school
alright.
answer.
I love that. I love
So you know, actually
RMC
makes
RMC
sense.
finding a way to shill for pain 80 carries.
True. That wasn't unintentional benefit.
that.
True.
Yeah.
RMC will never be
Would've thunk
disloyal to pain. Respectable, honestly. Question number 4. Which player averages the most deaths per game?
I've looked up this exact stat like last week,
Mhm.
and I don't. I was just doing a stat check over
I
like
think-
before I was prepping.
So did anybody play one game and just super sprint it? Like, did somebody?
It was not illegal. I think he went
Both of
deathless
it.
in that Oriana game.
Yeah.
Absolutely yeeted it down.
I think I might know something that RMC himself told me the last time we were casting together. Maybe.
Yes, actually, I leaked a bunch of this information on the last cast I did. So that weekend, yeah, I kind of mentioned some of these, but these are like the basic trivia style questions, right? Like I like I said, I'm not completely trying to screw them over. Just occasionally is funny.
Same.
Mm. You went to the quiz master.
Yeah, hidden
Oh,
souls.
the inside track.
Mm-hmm.
What is
Okay,
that
okay.
face, y'all?
I'd like because I've literally looked at this information from GamesOfLegends.gg
Every
within
time.
a week of this day. You know?
Oh
And-
man.
But I didn't know I'd have to burn it into my eyes.
I'm in. I went with my gut.
I'm in as well. I'm in.
Okay. I
To,
need
to
wait
be
for Tra-
fair, it's also worth noting that for Trajan, he'd have looked it up probably like round 8, so it might have changed in round 9. It was actually pretty close between quite a few players.
to lock in an answer before I ask Soph to do the reveal. Just a reminder, guys. The high score for the quiz previously was 2. We're halfway there. We're halfway there.
We're so close. We're so close. If I could just
It
remember.
was 2 in 9 questions, so we have
Yeah.
to we have to at least get 4.
Wait, how long is this?
time.
Oh,
Yeah,
around an
oh,
hour.
true,
Okay,
Oh,
this
so
is
we
long.
have 18 questions.
Ish.
17.
Ish.
Yeah.
Ish, yeah.
I've
okay.
I think maybe
forgotten
the last
exactly.
question is like a wager type deal where you
Mhm.
And
You
I
get it
make you
wrong.
gamble as well.
Is-
It's a forced picking.
Okay. All right.
All right, so if you're first up, Trajan went first last
Okay.
time. Who's your answer for most deaths per game?
Okay.
Ty,
Ty.
4x4,
Oh,
Cavallo.
Cavallo. Also a solid
I know where
answer.
Sochan
Trajan
came from.
has also gone for Cavallo. Da-da-da-da! Makes.
It was
No,
Makes.
Makes.
Okay.
So we
Oh,
had
boy.
one person going the right role, 2 people going the right team. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
we couldn't
I-
align
They didn't
those
average that
two.
out. So for Sochan, specifically why the Tay thing came up was because I had mentioned that Tay was one of the worst performing top laners, and I think when I said that was round 6, where Tay was leading top laners in deaths. I think at that point, specifically. So yeah, so Sochan was really close.
I think it was Cavallo a week before. the
Yeah,
end of the
Trajan's
second
right. It
round.
was
Like,
Cavallo the
Macau
week
and
before.
Cavallo were
Yes.
both highest
Yeah,
average deaths or something.
Yeah, and,
That
and,
was
then,
an
and then they
RMC
had that
style
one.
vote for them.
Macau had that really good Smolder game where
Yep.
like
Yeah,
Cavallo
that's
probably
why I
had
was
one
thinking, like,
death.
maybe
Macau
Cavallo
went
was playing
deathless.
Nautilus.
Yeah.
Didn't
It
Makes
was- yeah.
didn't Makes also play TF top in the last game of round robin? And then maybe this happened.
Was it
In that
him?
Robo
crazy-
played
'Cause it
TF
was
top.
F-
I remember that.
Yeah, and
Oh,
FNB as
All
well.
right, maybe
Yeah.
I'm lying on the internet, and that's fine. That happens on occasion.
Makes just dies a lot in general. Like he plays very aggro, so it's win or lose. And the problem is that when Liberty start losing, then Makes is going to rack up a lot of kills. But props to him, he makes it worth his deaths a lot of times. So like even if he dies, he does a lot of damage and or distracts a lot of people and creates a lot of space.
That happens on
We- we
occasion.
do
That's the way to lie.
On this channel, we're forever doing that.
All right, question number 5. Which player has the highest kill participation?
Okay.
We're going nice and steady now. These are all questions that we've got. These are basic stats, you know.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, can at least find an answer without being overwhelmed. I hope.
Yeah.
All right, got mine.
Damn, 4x4 locking in early. We respect that. We'll get you to go first, 4x4. Not yet, but you know we've done the
Debating
other two.
between him and someone else, but
Oh,
went
So
with
I am also locked in.
went with my gut here.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
Not,
All right. I feel like people are more confident this time around. I want everybody to do it at once, and then we'll judge each
Okay.
other's reactions. So 3, 2, 1, go. We have Croc,
Great hero.
Drake Hero, and
Karaoke.
you're gonna karaoke.
Karaoke.
Okay.
Ah.
So we have three different
Three
picks.
junglers.
Yeah.
Shockingly, anybody gonna get a point?
Yeah.
No.
Just when they thought they were safe. I have you. Oh, just when they thought I was giving you easy on them. Just so you know, I do choose the order of the questions intentionally.
Frosty.
I was
Oh
thinking it could
my
be a support.
You've forgotten who your
Games?
You've forgotten
Oh
who
my
your
God.
quizmaster is, folks. You've forgotten who the quizmaster is. I'm merely the host, and in this instance,
Oh.
I do not make the rules. This is an
God
RMC special.
damn.
Yeah.
Question number 6 with everybody with two points on the
no,
board
this is
total.
No. We came off so hot.
Which player has won the most match MVPs? Bonus point for how many they have won.
Ooh.
Which player has won the most MVPs?
This one's pretty
Bonus
straightforward.
point for how many they have won.
There's a couple of good options here.
Yeah,
actually.
this is difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But again, this is very straightforward. There's no room for statistical.
Unless. I mean, what if
Tomfoolery.
2 people have won the most
Unless-
amount of MVPs?
Oh
Rude.
no, that's
Don't put that evil on me, man.
What if 3
Don't
people?
do that.
What if there are
In my defense, if that happened, I'd put the bracket S, which player or players, because yeah, that would have been a little bit cheap to.
4 people that have got
Stop.
3 MVPs?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No shot.
Also, side spoiler, Rude is quoting an actual stat when he says that.
What if this is actually a 4-point question?
What 4 point? What?
Because if you name all 4, I have to give you all 4 points. You know.
But it says which player, not which players.
C question
I guess
2.
if they're
C
all
question
true.
2. Because that was.
Whoa, in my defense, if it can be singular, I can put the S because that's bracket. That's optional. So the fact that I didn't do that here means it's singular.
That was a
Okay, so-
lie as well from RMC.
I assume that if I just start putting loads of names and then like I get one of them right, that's not a correct way to
No,
approach this
no.
question.
Well, no, it's
So,
not. It's not.
I'm gonna pick one. And then
This is
try
Rude.
and get
Rude's
that right.
patrolling, not me. That's this time.
I'm
Okay.
good. I'm good to go.
All right.
Hold on, I'm putting one more name just out of safety.
Our safety.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
How many
Okay,
names did
come
you
on,
write down
come on.
4x4?
I wrote down 1.
You wrote down 1. Okay. So if I'm going to ask you to eliminate one of the names,
Okay, everybody's got a 1 then.
because
Pick your fave.
because there is only one
Yeah.
person, I just wanted to see what the torment would do.
Okay.
And they say I'm
Take
evil.
one psychological experiment that is
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm changing the number as well. Okay.
Oh. Okay. All right.
I mean, you're
No.
increasing the.
Yeah.
In my mind, it is. Okay.
You're spot on. Okay, answer. Gigo with 4
Oh.
MVPs. Hold up your answers. I forgot to get you to do that.
Giga
Oh.
3.
All right.
Trader's not far
I
off. though.
had Gigo and changed it.
Damn. Well,
Who is what?
As you can
3
see,
right now?
this is-
I axemanned myself.
this is a great example of why the bonus does not matter, because Trajan did get the correct amount of bonus, but got the answer wrong in
Yeah.
the first place, so is illegible for the bonus points.
Yeah.
4x4.
Hey, great job for wait for.
Yeah,
Racing.
4x4 got
Up
it.
to 2.
Two.
It's up to
He's on
2. We are snowballing this
Is there-
lead right now.
Who did get 4
Lying.
after this
I'm
last weekend?
Lying.
Doesn't get the bonus point because he did think Gigo had won 5 MVPs, but that's okay.
So I should also mention this was filmed after this last weekend. So Trajan kind of got screwed a little bit because Fu does indeed have 4 MVPs now, but didn't have it as a first round robin. And Gigo still holds sole first place with 5 MVPs, by the way.
3 MVPs. He underestimated the boy.
That's a 3.
Oh, okay. Well, that's on you.
Unacceptable.
Next question. I forgot. I've lost track.
Oh.
Number
How
7.
many
I looked at that stat so much.
unique champions have been played this split? Now, this is across every player in every game of the first round robin. How many unique champions have been played this split? And this one, I will give you closest wins.
That's
Okay.
fair because
Because
it's
this
a
is,
huge
this is
number.
this is a wider range. Theoretically, like 150
Yeah.
plus. If you get like 2 out and everybody else has 20 out, I'm gonna give you the point.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's a point on offer here. Congratulations. I think this is probably the most lenient we've been.
Yeah, by far. No,
No,
question.
I
It's
remember
the
what
nicest
I
you've ever
remember. I
done.
remember what happened last time. Is I did it within X, didn't I? So
I think about
Again, I'm not the one who decides how the points go. That's all Rude.
I've done that, yeah.
yeah. I may be changing the rules again.
Okay. I looked at the champion stats so much
Okay.
that I was doing like the amount of lines that were on my screen.
Oh, remembering the pixels. Sophie's.
Yeah, remember?
Where was the bar? It's burned in my brain somewhere. Please.
I mean, yes.
All right, I'm changing the rules again. It is you have to be within 10. Within 10.
Okay.
And you get the point. So
Yeah.
this means
if,
that
if we
potentially
all
everyone
miss it
can
by
get the
10,
point.
I think we've got separate issues.
Yeah, that's. I
Oh
mean,
wait. So if you're within 10, you get the point.
Yeah. Or is that too high? Is that too high a range? Do we think?
No. That's perfect. No, that's great.
No. Okay. You know what? 4x4's right.
Let's just do closest wins, in my opinion.
No. You're ridiculous. I'm on 0. I'm ridiculous.
Okay. I'm changing it again. So it's still technically 10, but it's a range of 5. So you have a 10 point, 5 points
Okay,
either
I'll
way.
go down.
Yeah.
5 points on each side.
5
Plus
on
or
each
minus
side. I
5,
think
yeah.
that's fair. That sounds
I think
fair.
that's fair.
Trajan, do we
Alright.
have an answer?
Yeah.
All right, everybody reveal at once, and we'll see how we are. 3, 2, 1. Let's see them. 50,
Ooh.
44, and 26.
Oh, okay. Let's think about it this way. Unique champions in each role, assuming that there are 5 roles. Like if we have 20,
See them?
sorry, if we have 26, that means there's only been 5 unique champions played in each role. This means about 8.5, and that's 10. So, yeah, just put that in context.
50, 44, and 26.
26.
They should know
Trajan
this.
out
I think I've
here
asked this before.
hoping for a
These.
52er.
I and Zaya in this league.
I'll give
they
you.
play a lot of
I'll give you a
champions,
bonus
like-
point if you get it dead on. Fortunately, ain't nobody getting no points.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, 80.
By the way, we are actually lower than in some of the other splits, and actually we have been higher in quite a few splits before this. So this is not a high answer.
Really?
I could have done it within 10. I could have done it within 20.
Yeah.
Y'all were
That's weird.
y'all were
I was
out of the
trying to
region.
think, like, how many
Really?
champions been played? Have I seen
Wow.
played in each lane?
Yeah.
Basically, was what I was trying to get to. And
Yeah,
I was like,
and then
an average
times
of 10. 'cause
5.
There's more in support, maybe more in jungle, less in top, that kind of thing. But
That's
I-
wild, but that's an average of
Wrong
8
out.
different champions in each lane. That
Yep.
seems high.
It does seem
Really?
high.
It does. I think
Or
it
does
does.
it?
Is that-
I,
is that
I, I think
how
it's a little high.
Over 9 games
it is,
with
yeah.
bans and patch changes. All right.
The first 2 patches were exactly the same.
They
Yeah.
were.
And
Yeah,
yet
was
you all
just
got it.
like on
And
Studio
yet you
for the
all got
first
it wrong.
yeah.
Yeah,
no, I thought they were exactly the same. I was aiming low.
Okay, next
Yeah, I was trying
question.
to aim lower.
Okay.
Question 8. Which champion has the most total deaths? A bonus champion for how many times this champion has died?
Champion is champion.
Total
Okay.
deaths.
So which champion has the most total deaths?
Yeah, so not average this time. Like just all across every time it's been played, like at each and every single death. And this is the champion. By the way, the champion I thought it wasn't.
Again, I will give you with it. You know what? We'll up the range. Within 10
Yeah, for this,
for
I
the
think
bonus. Yeah.
that is fair.
Yeah.
Because this could be you have to get the first part of the question right, which
How many times? How many digits are we talking?
yeah, are we triple
How many-
digits? Is it?
Where are the triples?
Yeah.
Fun fact, most sites don't show you total death. They show you average death. So I had to kind of add them up.
Does it begin with a
How
4?
many games?
Yeah.
How many games is that? 4 rounds. 5 games?
And no, you can't multiply it, like the number and then multiply it by amount of games played, because sometimes that usually doesn't give you the exact number. It gives you a rounded number, and you can be plus or minus 1. So you kind of have to actually add them all up manually.
round or 9 rounds, 5 games per round, 45 games.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. 9 times 5. You're
How
on.
many times is this champion dying in these games? A lot for sure.
Mental gymnastics. You can see it.
Yeah.
Boyford looks like he's got an answer already, and I hope that I'm not
do.
insulting him by saying that. That's okay.
No.
Because either that was your thinking face, or you're sat there smugly for potentially no good reason.
This is absolutely my smug face.
Okay.
It is not my thinking face.
That's good.
If this was my thinking face, I would have a lot more black eyes. I would get hit a lot more, for sure.
You just sat there in your
All right.
tests. Everybody's
Okay.
sweating
Yeah,
around
exactly.
you.
Yeah. I got beat up so much in school.
Alrighty. Mr. Smugman, reveal your answer first, please.
Just smug man.
All right.
The leader.
I think it is Nautilus with 150 deaths.
Hey.
Okay. Sochan, your answer.
I too
What
thought it
we
was
got?
Nautilus.
Okay, I've got Ude on 70 deaths.
Okay.
Mm,
Trajan,
I need a hater. I have Nautilus with
Hey.
125
a
deaths.
little skull
Okay.
emoji there. So we have 2 Nautilus
Yeah.
haters, 1 Udia hater. The answer
Oh,
is
was
indeed
Nautilus, okay,
Nautilus.
Oh,
Great
is it?
job,
Okay.
Nico.
I got it wrong now.
Unfortunately, outside of the bonus
Of the 10.
answer, but
Yeah.
valiant
That's a point,
effort
baby.
nonetheless. And
Nice.
forward,
And just to point out too, like over 9 rounds, that's 45 games. So this is slightly less than 2 deaths per game average. But Nautilus was not played in every single game.
for overtakes.
As officially the greatest trivia.
New
Whoa,
record.
No, hold on. It's where you.
Of
Of
It's,
all time.
it's where you end. It's where you end. It's
Oh,
where you end.
I
It's
guess
the
no,
journey.
Yeah,
I-
44 said high
The
points just
journey-
before.
How many points we can
There's-
lose at the end?
There's a few points to be lost at the end, folks. I'm letting you know. Get some on the board soon. Okay, question number 10, maybe. The next question, either way. Which champion does the highest DPM?
This question's
Plain
always
and
troll
simple.
every split
Mm,
because it's. So what you have to remember is DPM is damage per minute, which means it doesn't matter how many games the champion has played. It matters how much damage they did in the games they were played in. So this question is actually a secret troll question, and I've used it before. So I hope for a foreign Trajan remember that.
On late game, full items, full build. What are we doing?
In the entirety of the game.
Just
So just
Oh, in the entire.
up and
Oh, we're
down.
not
Like I
talking
said,
about-
if it was a 36-minute game, then and the champion did 30k damage, it's 30k divided by 36. I'm assuming.
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It is quite literally damage done in the game divided by the minutes in the game that they were in.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a straightforward question. To be fair,
If you
Chan is kind of getting screwed by the first because this is the first time she's playing in this, so some of the language that I'm using is probably not ideal.
In the game for 1 minute and you did 100 damage, it would be 100 DPM. You
I love
see?
that sped up moment
do you
at the
wanna
editing.
give oh, it's a champion one. Okay, I can't do a. That's fine. That actually makes it a little bit easier, I think.
Okay, I don't know if this game's still gonna happen.
Does
Like,
it
we've been on
though?
pause for a
I
long
was.
time.
I mean, I was good. I thought I'd read the question
Like half an
again
hour.
and thought
I
it
did
was
not
like,
speed this video
what
up.
is the highest DPM? You know? it didn't
Yeah, I
matter
was
which
fully ready.
champion,
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
like, you know.
Yeah.
Boy, I thought you have an answer correct.
I do.
Trajan?
Yep.
Soph, are we still?
I'm almost there. I'm almost
Okay,
there.
that's fine. That's fine. We can give a little bit more breathing room.
Yeah, I didn't
We're on to
ask for
high
the
pressure rounds
actual
yet. We don't
DPM
need to
because
start
it's
time gating people.
hard to tell.
No.
Tá aí, meus amigos, estamos de volta.
These questions are also going a lot faster than the other ones that we did
Yeah, definitely.
in previous
Okay,
games.
I'm ready.
Infelizmente, a gente
Okay.
ainda não tem pausado aqui embaixo, ó. Tá rolando uma instabilidade, tá afetando aí nossos jogadores. A gente tá trabalhando,
Instability
a galera tá
affecting
correndo atrás pra tentar recuperar,
jogadores?
pra
Is
tentar
that
voltar
jungle?
ao jogo, pra gente poder dar sequência no campeonato. Tem mais 2 jogos ainda hoje. E estamos tentando, chat, desculpa.
Infelizmente ainda não achamos aqui o problema no momento, né? Assim, achamos, né? Mas a resolução estamos trabalhando o máximo possível, o mais rápido possível.
Okay, so
pra gente-
players,
pra
that's what
gente ir
jogadores.
atrás desse jogo, pra
Okay,
gente
so I was just
terminar
literally
o
running it through
dia.
Google.
E olha, tá complicado, mas
Might be cancelled then if it's taking this long.
A gente é brasileiro,
Well,
desiste.
we'll
All
see.
right, we're going to do an all at once and all together now for the reveal on this one. So 3, 2, 1. Let me see your answers. Azia, Callista, Corki, a trifecta, a full 3.
I was going Nazir as well.
Had
I
both
thought about
sides
Azir
of
as
the
well.
Azir Corki
Me
matchup,
too.
like,
Yep.
yeah.
I think we've picked champions with too high a sample size, but let's find out. LeBlanc.
Sorry.
Oh, Venom's, no. He's
Wow, that's
ruined it for
insane
everyone.
DPM.
993, almost a
Almost
1,000.
1,000. Yeah.
That is
Wow.
wild.
Okay.
This is
Really
why
is,
it's
yeah.
Hermit now, man.
So there we go. There's only one team
It
that
was all
plays it.
Tinos. Always him.
Uh-huh.
Literally all him.
Tin Hounds, man.
The next question.
They know it's spelled different.
One pilot.
Which champion has been played in the most different roles?
10 minutinhos, mais uma vez no intervalo, mais uma
Dun,
vez.
dun, dun, dun.
Tá tentando arrumar isso daqui a pouco.
So this one, I feel like this one should be easier question.
Yeah, this one's pretty
'Cause the
straightforward.
champions that you can flex are far fewer.
I'm in between 2 options.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It might throw some people out of, you know, out of or put a surprise.
Okay, folks, if this video ends before we get into a game, I'm just gonna end the stream there.
You know.
Like, yeah, it's kind of long, and I'm afraid I won't have time to actually finish watching all the games if we get into the game after this is done, because it's like an hour plus,
like,
and I'm
trying
not
to remember
speeding this up.
games I've watched this season and trying to remove the UK games.
Yeah.
And focus only on the Brazil
Actually,
games.
the same.
That's a mood. That's a real mood.
It's like-
yeah.
There's a fiend of an Ezreal mid player in the NLC at the minute, and that's
Yeah.
been throwing me off.
Absolutely.
Okay, I think I've got him.
404 sat there
Alright.
with his smug face on, so I assume he's ready. Trajan,
That's just resting smoke face.
resting smug face, my favorite.
Yeah.
We'll do it all together again. So
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Let's see.
Maokai Karma.
Maokai Karma from Trajan.
Ooh, good shout.
Oh, that's a good shout.
3, 2,
Mm.
1. Ooh dear.
Oh,
Really?
I
Are
actually-
you
I was
played
trying to think
Udyr
about
bot
IE.
lane?
I
Do we
was
remember?
Like, I only remember
Yes, I
his
was thinking
orb.
about like Maokai bot lane because
Mm.
Yeah, I
That's
thought Maokai
probably-
sub, Maokai jungle, Maokai top.
top.
Yeah, so they're right, but Maokai hasn't been played top in CBLOL yet. It's been played top elsewhere, and they're probably just getting mixed up with it. Because all of us cast other leagues as well in other regions, unfortunately. CBLOL does not fully pay our bills, unfortunately. Maybe one day.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Nevertheless,
But I think I
remember-
might have
we
watched.
haven't seen a Maokai top, I don't think. If I'm remembering
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah, I think I watched.
Couldn't-
I
I
think
couldn't
we
recall
both.
one.
I think we both casted a game
We might
together
have,
for
we might have.
collegiate with Maokai top,
Yeah,
didn't we?
we
I
might
think
have.
we did.
Yeah. Tay had his one Maokai top game in playoffs, I think, last split
Yeah.
that actually worked really well, but Yeah, I was like, surely someone has put like someone's put Karma on the AD and like Senna on the support.
Yeah, I
But
could see
I thought
that.
because I thought Brunsey
sure.
might have done it because they were like hamstringing Brunsey for
Yeah.
no reason for a large part of this.
Yeah, they gave
season.
him like Seraphine and yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Well, we go into the next question and still
Okay.
3 points in.
Well, this
Soph,
is insane.
Soph, it's looking
Yeah.
it's looking rough out here. Okay, we're gonna.
It really is.
We may need a couple points on the board. Now, next
We're
question:
not stretching the lead.
Who is the most played champion? Straight up and down.
Don't you think it's been a while since I've seen a
Remember,
trap?
important distinction. This is not highest presence. This is the champion with the most played games. So if they've been banned all 45 games, they are going to be no use to you here. This is the champion that's just not broken enough to get banned, but just strong enough to get picked every game.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've prepared a trap.
All right.
So
With my gut.
An early answer from
I
Trajan.
am potentially gonna X-Man myself again because I had two like answers, and you know,
You've gone for one.
guaranteed
Inside of
it's one
Trajan, there are
them.
two
If not
wolves.
Either of them, I'll be absolutely baffled. But
Okay. Well, I'll ask you for your other answer as well. Once
Yeah.
we've
Yeah.
revealed, just for
yeah,
you know the fun of it, really.
yeah, why not?
Just so you know that you could have got the right answer but chose the wrong one.
Yeah, just so that the world knows that
It was in the
always
head.
Good.
Yeah, it was in your head. It just wasn't quite on the paper or the board.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah.
Environmentalists.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Same planet. I'm sure board markers are like worse somehow.
Okay.
All right, we'll
I
go with
got two
Trajan.
answers, but I have
Oh.
scratched the first one, so it's just the one below.
Okay, Trajan,
Alright.
you go first for me. Reveal your answer.
okay.
Sante, 4x4.
Highest present champion, highest presence. That's bans and picks.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Azir.
Azir, Soph.
Hmm.
Maokai.
Okay.
Oh, with a scribbled out Cassante there.
Oh.
Trajan,
Yeah.
what was your other
Biggest
theory?
presence, I think.
My other one was Varus.
Varus.
Oh.
Okay. So we have
My other one was Javan, actually.
Cassante, Azir, Maokai, if I'm not mistaken, were our answers.
We actually haven't seen that much J4, surprisingly. I would have thought we'd seen way more J4, but CBLOL somehow doesn't like it that much.
Okay. mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good one.
There we go.
How is it
Great
Azir?
4-4, good
Thinking
job.
It could have been Azir, but it was mostly to Queen, and the rest of the time it was just banned, so I thought it wasn't.
I don't
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I didn't think it was banned that much.
anyone-
I was between that,
Yeah.
Maokai, and Oriana. And Maokai, he took like
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
2 or 3 weeks of the season off,
Yeah.
and then he started showing up more.
I
Right?
only
Vi
It's
Vi
very-
has fallen
playing
off.
Azir.
Because then I thought as well, if it wasn't picked, but it also wasn't banned, then it also
Yeah,
makes
I feel like
sense.
I never saw an Azir ban. I saw hella Oriana bans.
Yeah.
That was the one that I was like,
Yeah,
oh, surely it's
Oriana
Oriana, but she
alone.
gets
Hella
banned.
Yeah.
Oriana
a
games
ton.
as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I was
the-
thinking Oriana, but I'm like,
yeah.
no, I think she's not banned
Yeah.
too much.
Yep. Because
I-
Oriana,
Wow.
The Azir was
because of Oriana Nocturne, she gets banned more than Azir. Whereas Azir has answers. The beginning of the split was Azir Corki meta, so people were letting through Azir because you can pick Corki, and then later on, yeah, there's LeBlanc and stuff. So there's always stuff you can play into Azir. It's really strong blind, but and then it's kind of uses like the handshake counter to Oriana, right? So
mostly played by Tukui, so
The follow-up
Okay, so-
question, which kind of relates to that, Soph. Which mid laner has not played Azir this split?
Is this
I
just for the
know.
vibes, or is
Wait,
this?
this is a question. Write it down. Write it down. This is for points.
yeah, write it down. Don't get the thing.
What?
So, I mean, if
I
you want to
should've
spoil
been
it to
oh
me,
my
I-
goodness, they
I
added
think
more
it-
time.
Because
Yeah,
this
we're
couldn't
gonna
be a
get again.
bonus because it would have been like far too wide a range, right? Like if you're
Yeah.
trying to guess which player hasn't played a champion that's not the right answer, that would have been wild.
That would have been a nice
That would have
strategy.
been wild. That would have been
Of
one step
sorts.
too far for RMC, I think.
I have the answer.
Is everybody ready? Are we all good?
Yes, it would have been. I'm not that evil.
No.
Okay.
Do you mind if I just write the team instead of the player? Because I might get them switched up. So is it okay to just write the team?
No. No, it's not. I need the player. I need the player. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll try to remember then. Hold on.
That's fair. That's fair. I get confused sometimes with like the players because when they switch teams, like sometimes I still think of a player on a particular team. Like even now, I know House is Kaboom's mid laner, for example, but I keep thinking of him as Fluxu still, even though he's not. He's actually gone back to Kaboom, and it took me like half the split to remember that House was on Fluxu, not Kaboom, when he swapped from Kaboom to Fluxu in the first place. So,
Which mid laner, not which team.
I know.
I'm a pilot for RMC's questions, and he's a stickler. He wouldn't.
Yeah.
He wouldn't accept it if he was here.
He's a task
Okay.
master.
Spin up. Every time we get
Like
that,
bit of
funny.
music goes.
Yeah.
Because while you were gone, Soph, by the way, this is what I said, that we'll soon
Oh.
realize that the content is me asking a question and then everybody sits thinking for a minute whilst and
Yeah.
Soph is going to be
I
like,
love that.
let's go.
Oh, yeah.
I love that the music got louder too.
Alrighty. We'll do a reveal on 3. Everybody together. 3, 2, 1. Let me see. House,
Lilico, Tinones, and House.
Leleco,
Oh!
Tinones. Let's see the answers.
Wait, 4i4's right. I made a mistake. I forgot about Lilico.
It's House.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I'm correct.
Yeah, you are. I'm going to give you the point.
Yeah, he is
I'm
correct.
going to give you
yeah.
the point. I'm going to give you the point. Don't
He's
worry.
right.
Because,
And I'm livid.
yeah.
Every day I wake up asking why he's not.
I'm glad Trajan got it. This was a trap for Trajan, and he navigated it perfectly. He's the president of the House fan club, so.
Playing Azir when everyone else is, and he's the reason I remembered any Azir games last split.
Yeah.
Talia, ew.
So-
Orianna, ew.
4i4 does get a point because Leleco has also not played Azir.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
And if we're counting small sample sizes, I'm afraid we're counting that
Come
one
on.
too.
Yeah.
4i4 is on to 5. This is big news.
Crush
The next
He's the
question.
king.
Given the blue side dominance we saw at the start of the season, what is the blue side win rate at the end of the first round robin?
How close do we need to get to percentage points here?
That's good.
Or when it says win rate, is this, do we need to give like wins over losses? Or
No, give me a percent.
rate?
Give me a percent.
Percent, I think.
Percentage, yeah.
If you can do your like divide by 45s into percentages, go ahead. But you're just
Off-
flexing
off
on
the
people
dome?
for
No,
yeah,
perhaps not. Yeah.
yeah. You rationalize that denominator. Maybe we'll get into
Then we'll talk.
Yeah.
Nope, still all just a timer.
'cause this is
Oh my
this may
goodness.
be a tricky one. I need to
Alright.
I need to determine how I'm scoring this one as well because this isn't like I don't want you to get it straight on because that feels impossible. We'll say within a range of 6%, so within 3%.
What? That's so tight.
Within
Side to
3% each way. Yeah.
If we get it bang on, can we get a bonus point?
Yeah, of course you can. You're not getting it bang on because I don't know how many of you have put percent like
Yeah.
point. But if you
Oh,
put
no,
if
point,
you've got the
absolutely
point
not
down,
point.
then
Yeah.
it is what it
I'll
is.
put
Yeah,
a
you
point.
deserve
Just
it.
9
Might
rounds.
as well put a point.
Point,
just
if
for
you
the
want to
sake
add a
of it.
point,
45
Yeah,
games.
Yeah,
In case
why the
I
hell not?
think it, I'm putting a point.
yeah.
I put a point as well. Okay.
It's 45 games. Like you can do
Yeah,
the
I
math
put
on
it,
Just
that.
in
it's a little
case.
weird, but it's,
For the
it's just
bonus
right
point,
there.
Yes.
you need to. For
Yeah,
the bonus point.
sure.
All right, we'll do a slow reveal on this one. This sounds cool. Soph, we'll go with you first.
Okay.
Your answer for this blue side's win rate is 54.3. Okay.
Okay.
4i4.
Blue side's win rate this split is 63.71%.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. I don't know if that's equal by 45.
To three
I-
significant figures, please.
went for 63.5, so we've actually gone for almost the exact same.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're both-
Just wild.
So we have
We almost
like
put the exact. Almost put 0.5. We almost put the
If it's
exact
like
same
0.62 or something and
Yeah.
you get it by twice, it's not really
well, the good news is we got there.
Oh wow.
Yep.
So we have
Nice.
two
Great
that
job,
are
you both.
you
Okay.
both are within the range, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
So I said plus or minus 3%, and you both put 63, didn't you? Am I?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
So
They
that's
did.
close enough.
Big.
Imagine if you'd put 64 though. How crazy would that have been? Anyway,
They just rounded up.
the next question. What were the most and least common dragons in CBLOL? This is a 2-point question for the most and least common dragons in CBLOL.
Pretty straightforward. They should be able
There's
to
an
answer it.
Get my
opportunity
dartboard out.
for me to nice you all here, but I'm not going to do it.
Mm.
Actually,
Okay.
do I do it? I don't know.
It would be out of character.
It would be. It would be out of character. It would. Quite right. So, unlucky. I'm not going to give you the hint. We'll see if anyone can catch it.
Spoiler: Root was never gonna get the hint because you can't hint at it without spoiling it. But also, he kind of, yeah.
Hint?
There's no hint. There is no hint.
Oh,
Like, you know,
okay.
you need to. If we put the thinking caps on.
Maybe that was the hint.
Yeah.
Oh
Dan.
my
Okay,
God.
I've already got something down. I'm okay that I'm on 0.
Spoiler, it was the hint.
So it's fine.
Yeah.
I get 1 point. It's okay.
4-4 is in the zone again, working his way through. Trajan, are you
He's got the smug. He's got
Trajan,
the smug.
are you ready to answer?
Yep.
4x4, you go first for me.
All right. Most Chemtech, least Mountain.
Okay.
Okay.
Soph,
Most Hextech, least Mountain.
we are mountain
Okay.
soul haters out here.
Mountain haters.
Trajan.
I like Mountain.
Most Cloud, least
Oh.
Chemtech.
Okay, well, we've all forgotten that Elder Drake exists.
Well,
Well,
And most is Cloud.
Cloud.
And most is Cloud.
dude, I'm gonna be real. It's literally always Cloud.
It's just
Every time
always
this question
Cloud.
is
It
asked,
always is, it
Every
always is.
season,
Yeah.
every year, every region, the answer's always Cloud.
It actually is. It's kind of weird, but
I
was
generally
gonna say-
Cloud's the most common for some weird
I
reason.
I was gonna say that the least common is very easy. Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's always Elder. You know, it is always Elder.
Oh man, to be
For
fair,
sure.
I'm kinda. Shut up.
Shyvana, by that logic.
yeah,
The fact. Well, actually, the least common would be Smolder, considering the amount of games.
Well, Shyvana hasn't been.
Shyvana has less.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Maybe
I'm
it's-
wondering though, just out of curiosity,
Hmm?
aside from Elder, what was the regular soul? that was
Unfortunately,
released?
Soph, I do not have that information to hand.
As the
I'll ask that.
When we have downtime, can you go and Games of Legends it or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, I will,
Just
I
while
will.
we're thinking on the next question.
I
'Cause
will.
I'm interested now. I
Okay.
want to know if it was actually Chemtech.
If anybody,
just
yeah,
we had it at top and
if
bottom.
if anybody did get ruined by the fact that it wasn't Mountain, I'll put the next question and I'll go find out.
So, spoiler, it's gonna be hard for Rude to find out because most of these things will update like to live, and this was after last week. So this was after round. What round was this? Oh no, this was before last week. Sorry, right before last week. So it was after round 10. So it might be skewed
question.
by
Oh
that.
my word! Question.
Paragraph.
CBLOL is known for action, and we often have fights level 1. Rarely, we have slow games. What was the latest First Blood time? Bonus for which game it was in for the latest First Blood. So the question, quite simply, is what was the latest First Blood?
Yeah, I don't know why I
you
added that
guys do
preamble.
that?
So the last couple of weeks.
Are we doing seconds as well?
Of course, of course, of course.
Of
Yeah,
course, seconds.
of
Okay.
course. Yep. Or spectacular failing to X, I guess.
Poor Porsche straight chilling. Oh, are we back?
All right, this is impossible to
think we're
find.
back. Yeah, it's impossible for Rude,
Unless
unfortunately.
we're RMC, I guess.
Unless you're
I
RMC.
guess.
No, I wouldn't put it past
Yeah.
RMC to go through and just
He's got ways. Just add them up.
add them all up. Yeah, I really would.
That is generally how I find some stats. Is I manually go through and comb through everything. I am not doing that for Drakes.
Yeah. Yeah. He's doing the stats op position.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm done searching that. Are we all ready with an answer?
Yeah.
Ready.
A reminder for the question. What was the
Oh, sorry. It looks like the game's back. So we're back to the game. So where were we? Fuxu, Flamengo. Oh right. Pretty balanced game state so far. And we were saying, I think Flamengo to me has an easier to execute composition. I think they've got meta, very strong meta, and I fear that Fuxu hasn't drafted enough counters to kind of beat them, and I'm not seeing particular strength on the side of Fuxu. So, like, it's okay, but it's not meta for a reason, right? It's a little bit like Kaisa, Bursty Champion, and all that. Perhaps not quite as safe as Lucian. It doesn't have the scaling of, say, something like a Jinx or a Smolder. Yeah. I mean, these two are pretty meta, so that's fine. But really, it feels like an AD diff in terms of your champions to me.
Sim, provavelmente vai locar isso na Caixa, talvez na Oriana, né? Mas provavelmente Caixa. Ó, 30 segundos pro dragão. Próximo dragão do jogo pode ser segundo passo tanto pro Flamengo quanto pro Fluxo. Teoricamente, o Flamengo tem maior condição de conseguir esse dragão por conta do tempo da composição que eles têm.
One dragon apiece. It's another Cloud Soul game. Literally just came from the trivia. It's always Cloud Soul for some reason. We keep seeing Cloud Drakes. I don't know if it's like ever so slightly weighted towards it or what the reasoning is, but yeah. More often than not, it's Cloud, which is the most common. For both of these teams, not super important. I do think for Flamengo it'd be really nice if they could get it, specifically for steps, because a lot of times you see Lucians, the way they play is they dash in, put out the damage, and then dash back out and walk back out as fast as they can. So having a bit more movement speed would be great for that. Yeah, Flamengo, first to the move, they get in there, really solid, they deny vision. I like Zoska's call to keep on pushing, but now you've got a Cassante behind you. So top side, Nin is going to try and look for something, but Goot, ooh, whiffed. Oh, Steps got locked down. Steps is dead. Ignite came down, he's dead. Yeah. Okay, really well played from Fluxu. They did lose Zoska on the top end, but that was the only person they lost. So in the fight, they won 2-0 in the fight itself, which is huge for them. And I think a lot of that does come from Flamengo, how it kind of happened, and the fact that Steps kind of got left alone to deal with the flank from Portland. There should be a replay on this, right? So you can break it down there. Yeah. Oh, okay, they're showing this replay instead. That's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, as an Orianna, there's absolutely nothing you can do in the long lane, and Nin has red buff, so you can't even outrun him, which is, yeah, it's kind of GG, unfortunately. And that means I will manually scroll back to that fight, and then we take a look here, because the fight is actually really interesting, or not really interesting, but it's a couple of mistakes. So first of all, looking for the flank here from Blackie, and if they land this, you're good to go, right? Everybody's, because they whiffed, what ends up happening is, let's not forget, Forlin's actually off on the flank here. So Forlin is going to come from behind, which means somebody needs to peel per step. But watch Bounty here. Bounty gets caught up, which means that by the time Forlin actually approaches, Eno is now in between your support and your AD carry. So Bounty can't actually reinforce steps. That's just really, really unfortunate. Bounty stepped up a little bit too far. You're Emilio, right? You should not be stepping up. You're not a tank. And then Steps just gets locked down and CC'd and killed. Right? The cleanse ultimately still came through with the heal, but it's not quite enough, and you can't cleanse the knockup. And the moment Forlin kind of got onto you, you need that fire kick from Bounty to buy space. So really well played from Fluxu. And it kicks off from Goot kind of whipping the ultimate a little bit. It's such a minor thing, but it came back to bite them. Huge. Ooh, and I like this. Just straight to Baron at 20 minutes. Flamengo is not aware of this, and we've seen it before. This is not that super fast take we saw last game. Whoops. Sorry. I was trying to check what the last game was on the side. It opened the wrong window. Okay. Yeah. See, this is a better fight for Flamengo, where, first of all, Fluxu's already taken damage from Baron because they hard committed to it, and that's why it's kind of risky. But overall, they're still okay. They still get out. Oh. Ooh, okay. Then getting a little bit greedy. Good punish from Fluxu. It will cost them turret though, because they don't get the reset. If Steps is feeling ballsy, he might be able to get some chip damage in the inner turret, but I think Steps has learnt the lesson from Nin not to overstay. And last game I think was, I can't remember, it was Loud who managed to do the dragon really quickly, I think. I can't remember. Yeah, the team that snuck it earlier today made me a bit scared. On paper, this is what's supposed to happen when you try and sneak a Baron at 20 minutes. It kind of doesn't work. Yeah, and then we kind of go back to balance state. The teams are dead even, pretty much. So a lot of these fights will be about macro positioning and who's setting up better for their potential win cons. Fluxu are looking for flanks, basically. If they catch Steps and Blackie, that's the fight done. Whereas for Flamengo, on the other hand, it's kind of less actually about finding flanks. They would much more prefer to fight front to back with the Azir, and to a lesser extent with the Lucian. A lot of it is more about dodging out the Orianna ult. And then that's why I kind of say Kai'Sa has a bit tougher, because Kai'Sa wanting to dive the backline will put her in a bad position, and she's got 2 targets she needs to take down. If either Lucian or Azir live, and you trade for Kai'Sa, Flamengo still win out the extended fight. Because both of them can kite pretty well against an Aatrox and an Orianna. Orianna is really good when playing backwards to safety, because then the ball's in front of her and she can play that. But if she has to play forward, then it's a bit rough.
Continua pressionando, continua colocando esse ritmo de mapa. Mas pelo menos o Fluxo joga o lado contrário. O Shotka tá jogando ali no topo, tá conseguindo botar pouco mais dessa pressão, pelo menos.
So right now Dragon is up. But the problem is, like I said, this particular game, I don't think either team really prioritizes that Cloud so very highly. So if you have Fluxo, you can give that up for control over Baron. I think that's fine. If you have Flamengo, you can give it up if you want, but they already have the setup, so I think Flamengo is just in a better position to take it. It's sort of like a duty almost, just to move it off the table and try and move that Elder Drake forward. I think that's the more important thing with taking that Drake, so I don't expect the teams to fight over it. Yeah, as much as I kind of want to complain about how long that pause went in this game, it reminds me that the LCK apparently had a 6-hour pause yesterday, or the day before. Like the night before last. And this is nothing in comparison. That's it. I will have to stop at 4 o'clock Pacific time, so another 20 minutes. So I won't be able to catch the last game on stream, unfortunately. I just, yeah, I have another engagement I need to get to, so unfortunately I do have to stop at the time. So this will be the last game. And yeah, I won't be streaming tonight, so I'll just watch it off stream, I guess, on my own time, because yeah, I don't really have time to catch up tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately, when you've got major tech issues like that happen, but it happens from time to time, and you just got to roll with it. It's what happens when you play LAN and online. At least it's better than solo queue. You can't even pause in solo queue.
Forte parrudo, teve reset grande do time do Flamengo, tá todo mundo voltando agora da base, tanto o Steps quanto o Bounty, também aí o Gucci, eles vão fechando para a parte superior do mapa, o Enel tenta dar uma proteção e uma ajuda para a movimentação que o Shoska vinha fazendo, e o time do Flamengo vai ganhando espaço.
Okay, Flamengo continue to have control over this Baron pit. Because the Dragon's not that big an objective, the game slows down a lot. We're trying to make these sort of side lane picks, but oh, I think we screwed up a bit there. Oh, never mind. Just Cassandre thinks one more. No, Nin, no. Nin, oh man, Nin could have had that. Nin canceled the last auto against Juliera. You could have had both of them. Oh my goodness, it was so incredibly close. Just Cassandre thinks. Oh, and Addo steals. This is a nightmare situation for Flamengo. Like everything just went wrong for them. They had everything, and it just all went so horrifically wrong. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Like Nin had split push pressure this entire way, right? You handled Aatrox, you were good. They had to call Juliera down and you still answered it. Baron, you had the numbers advantage, you had the setup. Flamengo should have taken both and been able to close. Now instead they actually lost both. Nin goes down, which is fine, whatever, it's not a big deal. Yeah, top lane, tank, split pusher, it's fine. But losing the Baron as well, kill and Baron going over to Fluxu, that's massive. And now Fluxu is actually in the lead.
Certo, arriscaram e ganharam os dividendos desse risco, dessa aposta. O time do Fluxo garante o abate no bot, garante.
That's so rough.
Ganha espaço, ganha ouro, fica numa posição muito boa, recupera a partida e coloca o time do Flamengo.
Okay, this doesn't fundamentally change the nature of the game, again, because of the way sort of the skilling works for both of these teams. They're still going to be incredibly even. What it does do is gives Fluxu a chance to push out, but you can see they're kind of scared to do so. Oh, is it enough they find Blackie? Okay. Oh, Blackie's actually running Hail Blades. I didn't even realize that. Interesting. Not the usual Lethal Tempo or Conqueror. Yeah, Good's still looking for a flank too. They're just answering back, right? And that's how Juliera has to play this game. So well played to him. Kai'Sa to me feels like a champ that Julia used to be very, very comfortable on. But it's not the right meta for it, though. I keep hearing people talking about it. I haven't seen too much of it yet. Oh, Shockwave landed on Lin there. Is it enough? Can they actually take him down? Yeah. Oh, this is huge. So, for Fluxu is actually they can continue to push. Why are they not pushing? Oh my goodness, they still have 50 seconds on the Baron. They can continue to push. What they would sacrifice with this push is Dragon Control. But again, this Dragon. This is Cloud. You can give it up and actually speed up the Elder and take the Elder instead. I think that is the more important one to actually kind of go for. A little unfortunate. But yeah, this fight, this series of events is just really good for Fluxu, right? The moment they catch one person, that's what they need to do. Blackie is looking for the insect. But I think this is not the game where, as an Azir, you get to do that. This is the sort of game where, as the Azir, you play back and let your Cassante and Sejuani initiate the fights. Because we need this threat to get pressure off this threat. If either of them die before the fight starts, then it becomes very easy for Fluxu to play this, because they just need to focus on one target. And at that point, even if Juliera goes down, it's worth. Right, so.
O Black até saiu ali do pitch para tentar jogar a Rel para longe, mas não foi no timing certinho. A Rel entrou primeiro, conseguiu encaixar. Eles poderiam ter parado, acho que talvez o Barão com um pouco mais de vida.
Esse é o grande lance porque o Fluxo fez
Okay. Yeah, now because of that, Fluxu, significant lead as well. Good map pressure. They're making this happen. Flamengo need to be a bit careful pushing up. They want to front to back this. So yeah, exactly. If Nin can eat it or Goot can eat the initiate, they're in a good position. This is not a good position. You've got Nin with you, but look where everybody else is. Blackie is down here with no teleport. Goot is desperately trying to catch up, and Juliera can just... Like, normally you punish Juliera for that engage right there, but you can't right now. World Ender's been popped by Forlin, so Fluxu have a power window. Flamengo are just playing back. They are just waiting for Azir to split push. They are not actually seriously looking to fight this. That would actually have been a really good fight for Flamengo to turn if Blackie wasn't split pushing bot, but Blackie is. Now, you should be able to get this turret because there's no TPs on the map. All the TPs are down. So that should be a turret for them, but yeah. They're coming anyways. Okay. Ooh, onto the tanks though. I don't know how I feel about this, yeah. Yeah, if you want to look for the turn like that, you have to catch the carries. Flamengo feels a bit off right now. And one thing we have to keep in mind too is the super long pause. When you get like a super long pause, it actually throws player mental off. And a lot of times the team that was winning gets the worst end of it, right? Because they were in that mindset of go, go, go. We've got the pressure, we're rolling on. And then long pause breaks their momentum. Whereas the losing team, it breaks their momentum, but they were losing anyways. So breaking the momentum is not a big deal. Prior to the pause, Flamengo was actually just ramping up, right? Like they were still getting advantages. They were just about to, kind of... I think it screwed with their momentum a lot, that super long pause. And Fluxu, great job so far in the mid game. They are really looking to punish and have been very, very good at doing so. I want to especially praise Juliera with his timing of knowing when to go in with this Kai'Sa, because this is a hard comp actually to play, to navigate as a Kai'Sa. There's a lot of ways to punish here. It's super hard to get into the backline normally. And Juliera has been able to do that now twice. Like, that's huge. Okay. Another face-off. 3k gold or 3.5k gold is not the end of the world. It is a bit harder for Flamengo to play it, but I think right now, even with their down gold, they can still play the way they need to play. Just kind of front to back it, you should be okay. They still need to avoid the shockwave there. It's just that the margin for error has now become very small for Flamengo, and both Blackie and Steps need to play perfectly. And here we go again. That's the third time we've seen them come out of this bush. Yep, okay. See, if you play front to back, it's actually quite okay. Kick's already down, so this is a 5v4, just without the culling, and without some of the big ultimates. With Milio, you've got better sustain. So yeah, this is what I mean, like, Flamengo might be down 3,500 gold, it's okay. They can still play it out, they just need to play safe. It's on Enel again. I mean, Enel's still the first Baron. You have to be careful about who's tanking this as well. Yeah. Baron's reset. Okay. Good block by Fluxu to play this with numbers disadvantage and still win out. And now they're too low because Good has no teleport. Fluxu should get this. They have a TP ward back there if Nin wants to try and like come in from the back. Too slow. Yeah, if anything, Nin's actually TPing to the bot side. Oh, this is horrific. Oh my goodness, wait. Moments before disaster. Let's watch this. Because here's the part, right? Everybody has base backed off here, right? And we're all looking to recall. Nin has actually already made it back into base and is now TPing to this lane. So if you're Flamengo, he's trying to do here is actually just drop a turret in order to cut the wave. So you've cut this wave right now, it buys you space. But if you want to cut the wave, you need your team there with you. And unfortunately, you didn't have your team with you. Baron went down faster than you thought. You got kind of stuck on your turret, killed, and now this might be game-ending push from Fluxu. Like, genuinely, yeah. Because no Blackie means that steps can be punished. A Shockwave is available. If they want to put that in a true LBR.A as a ball delivery system, that would work. And with Flash, with Ghost, LBR.A will still be able to cut back out. Okay, they play it slow for now. I see pings on Dragon. Again, I'm going to repeat what I said earlier. I think Fluxu just say, screw the Dragon, and go in for the end of the game instead. Like, if Flamengo take Dragon and do it too slowly, they lose another inhibitor. And then from there, it's very, very easy to just 5-man the last standing inhibitor as supers push in the other lanes. Or you can fall back on Dragon. Yeah, I do not think it's that important. Okay. Yeah, I like this from Blackie. Again, you have a bit of time, so quickly just shove out another lane. Especially since you've got supers coming that top side. The further out you can get it, the better. Now, one thing to remember though, is when you shove out a lane super long against a super minion lane, to stack up. So if you're over here right now with that super, by the time it hits your base, it's probably going to be 2, maybe even 3. Go wave. I think it's 2 and a bit. Almost 3. But yeah. So that's going to be like a mega super minion wave by the time it actually hits. And somebody from Flamengo will have to go deal with it. Or they can end the game. Those super minions can end the game. Okay. See, second inhibitor down, and now it gets even worse because now they just need to group up as 5 and push in. And we were talking about that super minion, like super minion wave, that stacking, that will crash in, right? So Blackie now has to go up and trim this wave ASAP, and in fact try and push it out even further. And the bot lane's going to do the exact same thing. And if ever you're missing 2 people, folks should just dive mid. They can actually dive mid. I kind of called for it earlier if it's one of the carries. So Flamengo have to actively look to pull the trigger here. And that's why I like what Forlan's doing. Just on the flank, you've got Enel to tank. And Kick's getting kind of tanky too. Okay. They just trade off tanks. Yep. There you go. Your double supers are coming in. Topside. The waves are decent. Good job from Flamengo. Kind of stopping that. 2 minutes on the top inhibitor. Fluxu will not get another meaningful setup with those sort of super minions pressuring top. So really well played from Flamengo on the defense, but Fluxu are still in a massively winning position. And everything turned on that first Enel steal. So right now, my MVP is still LBR.A, but Enel was a close second this game. Enel was playing very, very, very well. I remember yesterday when we saw Enel play, it did not look on the same page as the rest of Fluxu, unfortunately. But I thought Enel himself, like, individually played pretty decently. And I think he was on Viego, so he needed his team to set up for him. This game, on the rel, Enel's been doing great. We're always setting up for the team, being sort of that primary engage, the threat, the Baron steal.
Tá difícil chegar aí, ó. De novo, Julieira vai se posicionando atrás dos seus zagueiros, dos seus tanques. Ninguém consegue chegar perto do time, dos
Forlan has split to try and shove that top wave in a little faster. I don't know how I feel about that, because I thought you'd have wanted to wait so that the mid wave can push out and then you can try and sync the two waves on this push in. Instead, now you've... The last or second last wave? Super wave? Okay. Very heads up play from Cake as well. Every single fight, he's depth charge steps. Get into the fight. Okay, we got the double super wave bot again, and no pressure mid again. I don't know. Yeah, top side's done. That was the last wave that just got cleared out. I don't think... Yeah. I like the idea that Fluxu had to pressure. I think they just need to work on the execution with the super minions a little bit more. I think they could have had more, but they're still fine, right? And it's not like Flamengo picked up a crap ton of gold to close the gap. They picked up some, by all means, but Fluxu is still fine to kind of go for Baron here. Now, 6,500 gold down. I guess the question to me is, can Flamengo still front to back this? Third time, we exact same thing over and over and over again. This bush and the way Flamengo approaches it is not okay. Okay, TP. Okay, that's huge. Yeah, and this is happening, by the way, because Forlan's ending the game, right? If Forlan doesn't go for end of game, the fight is not this one-sided. Like, I'm not saying they'll win, but I'm saying it won't be this one-sided. Can Forlan end? 3 seconds. Do they have the CC? They have the CC. Nice. Oh my goodness. We waited 40 minutes for this, and it's been pretty good thus far. Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Really, really clutch. Now, the problem for Flamengo, of course, is that this Nexus is still almost dead. And they have to watch out to their base or backdoors. Because Forlan can end this game, Julia can end this game, both of them can try and sneak into the back. Insanely clutch. I respect the call from Fluxu. I really do. It didn't work out. And sure, you could say that, you know, they didn't need to do that. It's aggressive, you know, like play it standard, you'd have won anyways. But I actually don't know if they'll win standard, and I don't think they did either, which is why they decided, hey, we see an opportunity, we see a window, let's just go for that play into the base. So right here, what's super interesting is Flamengo push in, and right here, just barely off your screen, that's Forlan TPing right there. And if the call was to TP, then Fluxu need to not walk forward with kick. The reason why they end up doing that is because they're trying to stop the bases to let Forlan push in. But I don't think you need to do that. I think what you could have done is kind of take your time a little bit here. And if people go back to respawn, then you just engage it on them. Because Flamengo pretty much needs every single person here. If they lose a tank, you can mount through. If they lose a carry, you can focus the other carry.
Conseguido esse abate rápido no carry adversário, não deixou o Julieira jogar também, porque não tinha ninguém para ajudar ele a zonear o time adversário. Então o Black dá uma salvada monstra no jogo e no fim das contas vai o Nin, vai todo mundo para cima do...
Oh, I'm not live anymore, right? Sure, I paused and forgot that I'm not live. Let me speed back up to live. Yeah.
Que ficaram aqui com a gente no chat para acompanhar esse jogão de Flamengo e Fluxo na ponta do dedo, na emoção pra galera da torcida.
Okay, now, shoes on the other foot. Fluxu did a pretty good job pushing in with the Baron buff. Can Flamengo do the same? Let's not forget Fluxu did that by facilitating a pick first, and then the numbers advantage push. Flamengo have no inhibitors down, or no inhibitors that they've taken yet. So Fluxu still has all the inhibitors. They don't have that pressure, and you can see that they too are struggling to actually push in without facilitating a pick, and they are not setting one up right now. This is a stall Baron.
Então o Flamengo precisa tomar cuidado com esses super minions. Pelo menos na parte inferior do mapa o inibidor voltou, né? Então eles têm aí uma certa condição de sair da base, tem que controlar a rotas, né? Controlar esses minions, principalmente lá do topo. Mas daqui a 4 minutos a gente vai ter o buff, o Barão Ancião, que pode definir a partida.
Cara, isso aqui, Gruta, esquece esses 4 minutos até lá, acho que ninguém vai dar essa vacilada. Tudo bem que alguém pode dar um passo em falso no meio, tomar um picote.
Às vezes rola.
Seria maneira num erro. Mas no jogo
Okay.
Um anticlimax.
So yeah, that Baron is pretty much like a stall Baron. When you take down Baron, you get what, 1,002, 2,005? I forget how much gold you actually get. I think it's 300 on each member, right? So that's 1,005. Yeah, so this is actually not really true positive Baron power play for the side of Flamengo. I mean, yes, they still got gold to close the gap, but they didn't actually get any turrets on this push, and that is the dangerous thing for them right now, because now you're kind of still in that even state, and you still gotta try and win back. You still have an exposed in Nexus for the next minute and a half as well, so you can't really push out and roam. You still have to be very, very hyper aware of the risk of Forlin kind of TPing in, and that's why they're panning and showing us that ward right there. That's the closest ward they have to get back. Hello, Dark Knight. Good timing, actually, because we are now 45 minutes in, going for potentially the longest game. You called it right. It's a Flamengo game. It was going to go long. Also, the pause was like a 40-minute pause. Like 40, 50-minute pause. Your power went out. Damn. Hey, are you actually near one of the houses for the players? Because the pause time was about right. Maybe their power went out.
De aparecer também, de ser crucial pro seu time, enquanto o Flamengo tá dependendo do Black aparecer com esses ults. Então fica pros dois mid laners acho brilharem nessa última luta.
Yeah, that's it. I will be ending after this game probably, because yeah, with the 40-something minute pause, I don't have time to watch the last game. So I'll probably just watch the last game off stream. Did we just dox a player? Yeah. Yeah, 40 plus minute tech pause was kind of brutal. This game's coming down to just literal execution now. It's so incredibly close. Yeah, this one was spicy. Eno actually stole a Baron, which was kind of nutty. Julier has played this game really well. This is such a hard game for Kaiser to play, but he's been able to like sneak off a couple of picks, which is why we're in the state we're in. If not, Flamengo probably should have been able to clean this out. But yeah. And now everybody's super tanky, so it feels a lot like, okay, who can actually find access to the carries and take them out? It's, I think, a bit more important that Fluxu can find Blackie or Steps, because I think these two do actually more sustained damage. Or, not say more sustained, they do safer sustained damage than Juliera. And they certainly do more than Oriana. So, these two are sort of prio targets, and it's on Fluxu to try and take out one of them from the get-go. Yeah, honestly, I actually thought they were going to postpone and just play the next match first, but I guess because they were like 30 minutes into the game or whatever, like 20, 30 minutes into the game, they didn't want to, like, if you cancel it, then the whole like 30 minutes is gone, right? Oh, Nin. Do they know? Wait, Nin sees Enel in there, right? Sweepers gave away the silhouette. Man. Okay, the game ends this next fight. 49 minutes right now is the CBLOL longest game record. So, let's see. If Flamengo win this, I don't know if they can necessarily end the game right away. I hope they can. But it depends on how well they win the fight. If it's a clean ace, they can. Yo, are we just... We cannot be... Well, no! Oh, actually, I was going to say you can keep pushing, but they can't, because that's an exposed Nexus. There's no Nexus turrets. So, yeah, if they base raise, they lose, because Flux... Okay. Mid turret goes down there. Good for Flamengo. Fluxu, not ideal, but it's not a big deal. They're still waiting for Elder. This is the fight. 5 seconds. I think this will be the new longest game. Yeah. If Fluxu win the fight, fast or slow, they can end the game, because Flamengo have an exposed Nexus. There are no more Nexus turrets. Ooh, good catch onto Forlin from Blackie there. Oh, they're playing this pretty well. Kick's already low. Oh, let's go, Blackie! There we go. That's the quick fight they needed. Forlin's resurrecting? Oh my goodness. Nice and clean, nice and clean. Flamengo when it matters. Oh, that should be game. Okay, you know what? Just for that one play alone, Blackie MVP. Like, that play was actually incredible from Blackie. Because we really struggled, and I felt like he was better than that. So, huge from him. Okay, the laning from both these teams were actually pretty decent. I think. I actually can't remember their laning phase anymore. It's been so long. Yeah, I think Forlin laned well. Bot side did okay. Yeah, it was a pretty slow early game because both teams were playing well. Blackie started within his ZR and Herald and won the game within his ZR and Ancient. Hell yeah, dude. The map movements from both these teams were pretty decent. I think I'll just give it average for... Like, neither team did anything wrong. They were just playing really cautious. So I'll just give them a 3. It didn't stand out. Honestly, I thought the team fighting for both these teams was pretty good. I'll give them a 4. Fluxu... Oh, man. Fluxu had some... Like, NO Theo's Julier's pick. I'll give you all 3. This was a good game. I'll get to Juliera. I think Juliera played really well. This draft... Okay. 3, 4... Sorry, I sped through and I didn't quite see when you said that. Laning, map movements, or... Yeah. Okay. Come on. This game, I agree. Part of me agrees. I think NO was good, but also, like, this game, NO was good. NO got... Bring Anchors back, but it also feels bad to take NO out right now when NO is not doing badly. You know what I mean? Like... Yeah, I mean, he got another Baron steal, so... That, like, NO has been playing pretty good. Juliera, again, this is not a game I would have picked Kaisa for Fluxu. But obviously, Juliera felt comfortable. They went for it, and I think Juliera played well. I just think if this had been any other, like, normal AD carry, like a Varus, you know, or... Like, something that can fight front to back, Fluxu could have actually finished this game. But obviously, that's in hindsight. We don't know that. Yeah. And then Flamengo... Oh, man. Blackie. This is round 9? Yeah, round 9.
Vamos acompanhar os melhores momentos aparecendo aí pra você curtir. Esse ponto, o Flamengo tava com o jogo tranquilo. Dava a impressão que a composição deles ia fazer valer. O mid-game muito forte do Lucian. O Fluxo pegou...
He was so cracked, that engagement. 100%. There's no way he doesn't get MVP. The draft, I will only give them a 4 at the end of the day. Because the Milo Illusion, they played that well. But unfortunately, their mid-game, they struggled to play this comp. This is just a straight front to back composition. You just need to make sure Steps is never isolated, or Blackie's never isolated, and Steps got picked once or twice. Blackie got picked. It's like, that's not ideal. So they didn't execute the draft as well as it should have been. Laning, I think, was a 4. Same. I think the lanings were pretty good in general. Map movements, 3. It was okay. The team fight from them was a 4. I would give them a 5, but they screwed up a couple of times, which is fair enough. X Factor, pretty high for me. Steps and Blackie both made really good plays, and it's got to be Blackie. Yeah, really good games actually from both of these teams. And yeah, our last 3 games, or the last 2 games of the last 3 games so far have been good. Have been really good. Oh man, this Forlin almost took it, man. It was so close. They threw the Baron fight to do this on the side of Fluxu. Like, that was a call they made. You get Baron, we get this. But the problem is I think they lost too many people as well. So ended up backfiring on that play. Yeah, it was super close. This game was super good, man. Would recommend watching this. And that kind of of the day, which is Liberty versus Red. I suspect there's going to be another banger. They are very, in the standings, they're very close. They're 1 win apart. So I just want to make sure, like, Blackie gets MVP this game. This has got to be the biggest gold swing I think we've seen, like, in up to date in CBLOL. This is incredible. Flamengo's mental is good. This team does not feel like a tier 3 team. This should have always been an academy team from the very get-go.
Resiliência.
You will favor RED in this one?
Flamengo tão resiliente
That's fair. I
no
think
nosso chat.
Cara, o
Que
jogão,
ficou aí até agora.
jogão.
I think that is a
Legal, muito bom. E no fim das
fair
contas,
thing to
ele
say.
não
I think SKB has been good, but
mas não tem como tirar do
Leandrin's still a bit of a question mark, even on their
essa
like.
partida. Black
Yeah, there we go.
é o rapaz
That's right.
que-
That's right. Give it to Blackie. He deserves it. Leandrin, even when they did get their patented Draven, to me, didn't feel like the huge carry they needed to be. So, it is where they are for a reason. Okay, but that's it for me for today. It is 4:09. I'm actually a little bit later than I was hoping to. I was hoping to be done by 4 o'clock today because I still have to get some things done and then record another podcast tonight. Not Gringos Liberados, but Interstellar Radio for NACL. Check that one out. It's on Supernova's channel. Quick plug. And also, yeah, I watched like half of this, 45 minutes of the trivia. That's how long the pause was, guys. It was 45 minutes plus the pauses I had while I was talking about this. I would strongly recommend you go watch the trivia videos. I personally find them super funny and I love watching the reactions. If you want to know how it ends, there's only one way to find out, and it's going to be by going to our CBLOL English channel here on YouTube, youtube.com/@CBLOL English, and you can watch there. I'm showing, yeah, 45-minute pause plus some, so it's probably closer to 50 actually, because we waited for a long time, and I started watching the trivia, and I was pausing trivia to add, like, interject information, because as you can see, I'm not on this video. I make the questions, I don't host the thing. So it's quite funny actually that way. But either way, that's it for me. I'll watch the last game off stream, and I'll see y'all this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, CBLOL English. We've got some good games coming, and then of course Monday, Tuesday after, which will be the last week of CBLOL Academy. But for now, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for watching. Peace.